Everyone to the 2025 NCL finals. We got our first runner on the course, Arlo Butler. I am, of course, Zack Stoltz, here with Jared.
G'day guys, how you going? Welcome to the finals. Team's up. First runner is a nervous time, but let's back Arlo in here.
Oh. Did we see a red flag?
We did see a red flag from Mark there. That's really unfortunate.
I wonder if that's just a little caught heel on the wrong mat there.
Yeah, I think it might have just been that back right heel. Unfortunate there for Arlo. Hopefully he can put on a nice, good run at the rest of it.
I think that's a really nice thing to see, is that these competitors, they still get to run through the course once they're done. I remember the original NCL finals way back in the day. It was pretty brutal. You'd have a crack. You'd fall off early sometimes, ideally not, but it does happen. And then all of a sudden your run's over. You made this big trip out and don't get to actually experience the course. Whereas this young man here, he does get that chance, which is fantastic.
And regardless, still a brutal format.
Yes.
But I think that's also sort of why we love it. The brutality can also make it really satisfying when you do pull it off. And we see a really strong run here. Gets across that first castle. Oh, just slipping off that second one there.
I'll be keeping my eye on those today, Jared. I think it's going to be interesting. A lot of people underestimate a single pivot point. This thing too. This is very exciting. I had a watch of this. I think for our taller competitors, it's not going to be as bad as for the shorter competitors, which does tend to be a bit of a trend in Ninja. But at the same time, what are you going to do? It's part of the challenge, right?
Absolutely. And all in all, unfortunate there for Arlo off the start, but put on a valiant run for the rest of it. So
absolutely.
Great recovery.
Up next, we'll have Lily O'Neill. And again, we're going through our teens runners to start with. Just to refresh everyone's minds, we have a time limit of 2 minutes 20 to get through all of these obstacles. We'll talk about them a lot during this day, along through the broadcast, but for now, we're just going to keep plodding through. You can see some resetting going on the course, making sure it's the same for everybody.
Takes a little bit of time between each runner, but it's absolutely worth doing. We've got a few things that are moving around here. You can see that castle up on screen still slightly swinging, so just making sure it's set as consistently as we can for everyone. We can see Lily now getting the talk from Mark. That last rules, any questions. About to jump on course now, and Lily is on.
Off like a rocket. I was expecting a bit of a pause on that starting line, but no. Nothing, get up and off we go on these monkey bars. It's nice to see an obstacle like this. I mean, a lot of people, they wouldn't rate monkey bars as an obstacle, but personally I think it's a really fun experience, and it does require a bit of skill to keep in a straight line.
Yep, and you've always got to consider first obstacle jitters.
Oh, of course.
And I think that a monkey bar obstacle is forgiving for that in the appropriate way.
Yes. No, agreed. You know what's unforgiving is no footholds on this wall.
Yes.
I think we're going to see more than you expect, more falls than you expect.
I think, just trying to stay up, really leaning out against that to maintain as much grip and tension again. That was close. Hopefully the heel has stayed. We didn't see a flag, so that should be all good. Lily now making her way through onto the doorknobs.
Yeah, very good.
Now, we've been warned that some of these doorknobs may spin.
It's just a core doorknob experience, isn't it?
Absolutely. You'd know all about that, wouldn't you?
Oh, I would. I'm not a doorknob fan. Not an indulger. Lily, on the other hand, powering through them. No issues whatsoever.
Yep, smooth as you like.
Ooh, watching the ankles here, keeping him strong, well done. Now, I would have thought you'd had to hit that obstacle fast, but it looks like with leg length, you can actually stay quite stable on those previous steps.
Mm-hmm. Lots of stability there through the ankles. As she jumps up, great kip on that first castle. Looks really nice and even so far.
Buying some time in the air with that one, it's really good.
Yep, that one and go. See, we get another single swing here and might go straight away. And she does. And straight off too.
In the hands there too. I think it's going to take a couple of people by surprise. We're not sure. Sometimes, I don't know, it might move up and down, left and right when you're not expecting it. Your line starts going a bit wonky and you can definitely lose some time there.
Absolutely. It's hard to recover those sorts of things as well. Jumping up and land that part there. Jumping straight across to the platform.
Yeah, it should be onto our wall here. Now, again, I don't believe we saw a flag early on, so this could be a clear.
Yeah, this could be our first clear of the day.
Beautiful. And again, within that time, they've got a 2:20.
Clocking in.
A 2:04 or a 2:05. So a solid time.
Yeah, very good run there from Lily. Super solid. Looked really controlled. All over that course. Absolutely blitzing it. That's the first of, I'm hoping, quite a few clears today.
We'd like to see that. It's always good to have a dense field through the later stages. You get a lot more variance in what can happen, and a lot of those crux obstacles get broken through, which is fantastic to see.
I think we might see a few crux points in today's course. I think maybe that second castle might be one of the tricky ones for a lot of ninjas today.
Yeah, no, I'm inclined to agree with you there. Again, I think it's the orientation of them. I'm looking at it now on that broadcast. You can see it's not dead left and right. It seems to be a little bit offset, which might throw a couple of competitors, especially if they get a little bit nervy. Young man Alex on the course right now. This is one of the ones I used to coach back in my days.
Fantastic.
Of coaching there at the compound. He's very, very strong. If he can keep his mind together on this one, I think we could be up for a clear here.
You can see him looking up at the monkey bars there, possibly planning in his head how he's going to tackle this course. How long's Alex been competing for, Zach?
I believe Alex has been competing for a fair few years, to be honest. I'm not 100% sure on exactly how long. Unfortunately, I only sort of caught the back end of his training. I would say, judging by his ability, he's been doing it for a fair while. But that's something we might need to confirm and see if I'm just talking out of my behind there. But often it's a sport that you don't really see a lot of prime natural ability in. You do have to work for it.
Absolutely. It is a really tricky sport to get into at the highest level. And we see these guys are absolutely crushing it. It is incredibly challenging. Every single competitor on course today has made it to the national finals, and we see Alex here starting off quick with his run through the monkey bars. No backswings, nice and smooth. Saved himself a few seconds early on.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the classic case of invest some time early, invest some speed early, and save that time later. You can see we're swinging our lower body on this. I think that's a good choice. He's just trying to get out of there. And again, I'd be inclined to say that that's probably the best choice you can make there.
Oh, and a big jump off. I was a little worried there when that board slid back, but has held on. And before the cameraman can even catch up, we've already got him halfway down the monkey bars.
Oh!
And what's happened here?
Oh, is that a little brain explosion? What's going on there?
Not sure what's happened there.
Oh, slipping on the feet. Now, that's what I was going to say, is with our shorter competitors like Alex, I do wonder if that slower stepping pattern can work. On the castles here, heading to those flywheels. Nice, keeping his swing really controlled. He's always been very, very solid in the air, so I would be surprised if we see a mistake here. In saying that, it does happen in the finals.
Yep, and that gap
Commentator curse.
You had to say something, didn't you, Zach? It is a longer gap than it looks as well, especially when you're on something that doesn't swing. Anything that's on a pendulum, anything that swings with you is typically going to give you a much bigger lache. Anything that is solid and fixed is going to be much harder.
Yes.
Alex here about to give the wall a crack, and the time only being 1:25. I mean, we had those few drops.
Yeah, so what, maybe add 10, 15 seconds to it. He's looking pretty healthy.
With the trajectory that he was taking,
yes,
that had all the makings of a great run, and hopefully Alex can come back next time and give it another crack.
You know, I'm looking at that penultimate obstacle, that big sort of swinging, jumping transition. Obviously, for our taller competitors, they're not allowed to just sort of stand there and reach across that gap. But I do wonder for our shorter competitors, like maybe under 150 centimetres, that gap is pretty big.
It's
a big gap. It's going to be a hard jump. They're probably going to need to use lower, upper body, really commit to something like that. And you can see there's a couple of staff there to make sure that we're spotting that properly. It's, I feel like that's going to be a pretty big crux of this course, especially if there's a time pinch, which obviously you can lose a bit of time early on.
Yeah, do we have a name for that obstacle?
I don't know the official name for it, and I don't want to speculate and say it, so what I'll do is I'll quickly run through the official rule video, and we'll confirm our knowledge on that one. Up now, we've got Alex Nowicki?
Alice
Nowicki.
We are terribly sorry if we've done that wrong.
Absolutely.
It happens every year.
It does. Names seem to not be our strength. Speaking of
Smooth
strength.
start on the monkey bars. Excellent form, just catching just on the release allows that smooth transition, and then getting nice and high up on the wall. Got to be careful of that foot slip.
Yeah, we are. Now, you're going to see that obviously with higher feet comes more friction. You can really get a bit more grip on them, but it also comes with a bit more normal force coming off the wall, which is basically going to mean you're ripping yourself off. So the higher up those feet are, the harder it's going to be to grab those pinch holds. Ooh, I think we're safe there.
Cuts it close, but platform's a platform.
Hands and knees, we want a bit of momentum to get there.
He
Well
gets
done.
there nicely.
Jump. And then up onto the pegs.
You can see very comfortable on any sort of monkey bars there. Alice going the full swing through on the peg holes.
Yeah, you can see that. It's almost like a campusing, rock climbing-esque technique, using the hips to buy some time and then just moving through, saving the upper body, keeping it strong.
And it looks like Alice knows she's earned that time early on as well, using that strong tech. Taking the time to really make sure of these doorknobs.
Agreed. In saying that, you don't want to spend too much time on these. They will get you very, very tired.
Yes, they will. As people that have experienced doorknobs before, they are frustratingly tiring. You have to be careful here, making sure not to use the pillar, and has done that nicely.
Yeah, we're looking very solid. There's that slower technique on the steps.
Ooh.
It seems like when they fall, they really force you and throw you forward a little bit. So I do think that if we're going slow, we need to be watching those toes. Just make sure we're not dipping in the metaphorical water, if you will. I
think keeping the hips over the top as well. If you lean back too far, you cost yourself a chance of sliding here. And a strong swing out of the gate from Alice gets her nice and high to get that first catch. Getting herself righted here, looking for that swing. And here's where... just falls a little bit short on that last one. Time was going to start to become an issue. Did spend a long time on those doorknobs, but still has a chance now to give a crack to this obstacle, the so far unnamed obstacle. Excited to try this one out later. It looks quite fun.
Ooh,
but
just a bit short.
It is tricky. Looks like some people having some trouble figuring this one out. Alice still puts on a fantastic long show. Some amazing strength through the monkey bars and the pegs. Great control on the doorknobs. Unfortunate to come away on those castles there.
Our next runner coming up is on the taller side. We've got Poppy Mosa, about to make our way through. And as we have this small break, we're going to go and investigate these course rules and see if we can find a name for these obstacles.
Absolutely, and I should probably check on in some of my competitors as well.
Absolutely, I think that's a good call. On the course, another strong, thick team coming through here. Looking comfortable on the monkey bars. Solid dismount using hand over hand on this wall traverse. Now I think we're going to see again with our taller competitors, this can be pretty tricky here, so we've got to be very careful not to drop those heels on the black mat, being very mindful, especially as we get to those pinch grips here. Just trying to find a comfortable hand position. Desperate left hand hits there. Foot on the blue. Looks good. Well done. Good momentum around the corner. We dragged our toes. Again, very happy reaching through these obstacles. Going doorknob to doorknob, peg to peg. Good hip technique, moving left and right, just making sure we're buying ourselves some time in the air. Very, very impressive run. Floating through our dropping steps. A good swing build up. We're noticing the legs just getting a little bit in the way for our taller competitors here. That's another miss on the castles there. I do think we're going to be seeing a lot of challenge with this back half of the course. Very interesting kind of setup. Lots of swinging, lots of high risk moves. Up the wall, hand on buzzer. Very well done, Poppy Mosa. Unlucky on small little toe dabs there, but a very good run overall.
Alrighty, we're back with a tentative name here. We spoke to the wife of the big dog, Mark, and having a look at the checkpoints, we've come up with standing bar swing.
I like it.
It's a bar that you stand on.
And it swings.
And then it swings.
Yep, crazy. So, maybe we'll just go with the most logical name of these ninja obstacles. Now, coming up is Charlie Stevens, another one of these amazing compound athletes that we used to coach. I'm expecting big things here. We'll see how we go.
Alrighty, looks like she's quite tall as well. That should hopefully help out later on the course.
Agreed. We do have to get through the earlier parts, which I think doesn't help to be tall, which is honestly a great equaliser in the sport of ninja. It's nice to have these obstacles that really balance out our field.
Yeah, and you definitely do see that across courses, and we see standing up really high here. You can see those nice locked off arms.
Yes. Lots of grip through the toes, it looks like. Those shoes must be pretty solid there.
So I've got some New Balance.
That's it. Some kind of Zante descendant, maybe?
Possibly. And
very nice. Good momentum in a big jump.
Ollie, it was close. It looks like a yellow from Mark. We're going to have a look at that one later.
Yellow is always better than a red.
Absolutely. You can't really fault a yellow. It looks like mostly on the map from our perspective, but it's hard to tell. So I believe with reviews they do that at the end of each age group or wave.
Yep.
So that won't be found out till later, but still here up on the doorknobs making smooth transitions.
Yeah, very strong through the upper body. We're pretty happy controlling ourselves through the air. You'll see here, eyeing off that dismount, just checking. It looks like we have enough energy left now, so Charlie travelling very well, assuming that that yellow flag comes through all good.
And an obstacle that's easy to underestimate, and it's going to be unfortunate there.
Do we think maybe the toes have come off the
I
front?
think maybe that front left toe.
Yeah.
Once again, it's a trickier obstacle than it can be perceived as. People might look at that and go, oh, that doesn't look so bad, but it is really tricky. Strong here on the first castle to the first grab.
Oh, just pinging off. I do wonder if it's a sore hand or a bit.
And we see the pan away here to respect the ninja a bit more.
I do wonder if something has happened here, whether we've slipped the finger off the wrong way. Hopefully we're all good. That seems to be a lower body. We're not going to speculate. Obviously, we respect the privacy of any injury. Hopefully, Charlie's all good. Very solid run up to that point.
Very solid up until that point. Unfortunate with the toe coming off on the balance there. But otherwise, valiant effort on a course that's proving to be more than it looks.
Yeah, I do think a lot of people came into this. They looked at it and went, oh, this is an easier course than I'm used to. What's going on here? They look at the gaps of the balance. They're not massively long. Look at the laches, there's not a super big distance, but I think it's very easy to underestimate. There's a lot of little factors in here that are going to sneak up and snag a couple of people, not to mention the typical comp nerves that seem to get some of our best athletes. And
you've got to remember as well, how old are these guys competing at the moment, the teens? They'll be what?
I think maybe, 14 to 16?
Yeah, 14 to 16. They're still kids.
Still young. Still very young.
And we've gone through the entire youth categories over the last few days, and you see some of these young athletes, and the amount of poise and mental fortitude that they have to be doing such a brutal challenge at such a young age is insane. And
yeah, I take my hat off to them. I mean, I don't know about you, but I used to get nervy.
Yeah.
I think no matter how much experience you have, maybe it's different for some people, but I definitely had those nerves, and I couldn't imagine putting myself in the shoes of someone born in 2011, 2012, looking at 13, 14, 15 years old. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter how much you put into it, how much time and practice and thought you put into it, you still get nervous.
Nah, it happens.
I mean, I know I'm nervous already for a run later on today.
Yeah,
and I would say that I've had my fair share of
yes, you certainly
laps of the park at this point. It can just get to you really quickly, and it's hard to keep that just solid mental fortitude throughout. sticking to a plan, staying focused.
It is. It's all too easy to get a little bit flustered and then everything starts unwinding. Now, I did have a chat with these guys earlier. Lovely family. We're still injured on the course, it seems, so passing on our best wishes, hoping they are okay.
Anyone in the live stream, if you have any questions you want to flick through, we can try and have a look at them through the chat as they come in about the course.
Yeah. No, we've got our live chat up.
About
interesting.
About
a bit of engagement.
About Zack Stoltz's immense and amazing career. A bit of Q&A.
Oh, not to mention Jared Sutton's. He was a state representative back in the day when we did our
I was a late call-up
state
then,
of
actually.
origin setup, wasn't it? Yeah, that's
yeah.
Australian team.
It was going to be someone else, and they had to pull out, and I got the call-up last minute.
Yep, amazing. It's a pretty good call to get.
And we'll see popping up on the screen here, tension groups.
I think we'll have Kadeem and Jake in later today as well.
Where are they?
Discuss. I don't know. Obviously, they'd be competing later.
And
maybe they slept in.
Not to call him out, but Jake has a reputation for being late.
Yeah.
He at an event in another country a couple of years ago now, he missed his plane to go to this other country. I was sharing a room with him.
Jeez,
in a hotel in this other country, and he lets me know, oh hey man, like, you're gonna be another day.
just another day. Light work.
Yep. Mind you, he was one of the key organisational components for this entire event.
I see. Trust.
So, love you, Jakey.
And love the brand. Tension grips. Look at this.
Absolutely.
Cool little logo coming up.
Yeah.
Now, are they going to bring that today? Because I remember through our younger competitors in the kids series, they had some like strength tests where people had the chance to win some cool things, maybe even a grip. If they came out and showed off their grip strength using these holds.
Yep. I hope that they do. I'm really interested to see how they go with it. I keep getting their ads all over my social media at the moment. It's hard for me not to just fill my cart. I've got some friends getting into climbing at the moment.
Yep.
I'm sure that they would love a set. If you have friends that are getting into climbing or that are already climbers, get on there.
It's just the ultimate convenience, isn't it? It just saves you trying to buy this whole setup of weight plates and hanging obstacles of everything. It's just a nice, easy elastic. It looks like Charlie's up on her feet. That's really good news for us to see. Still very tender on what seems to be an ankle.
Yep, ankle or a knee perhaps, one of those two coming off, maybe just landing a bit awkwardly, which is scary to see. It's not common, but it does happen. Hopefully nothing too serious, and hoping for a speedy recovery for Charlie.
Yeah. Always tricky with a competition like this because we do want to challenge these competitors, and danger is one of those inherent risks of challenge, isn't it? Like, we have all these soft mats, this setup is absolutely prime. You can see there's pretty much nowhere that hasn't been considered, but these things can happen. It's a really unfortunate circumstance of competing in quite an elite competition.
Absolutely, and I mean the resilience of ninjas as well is pretty astounding. There's a few people I look down at through our big window up here and see that are quite resilient body-wise.
Yeah.
None more so than old Mischief Mike, I reckon.
Yeah? Got him up on the list, the top?
Oh, I've got him up on the list at the top of the most injured ninja in history.
He'd be pushing it.
And it looks like we've got our next athlete lining up at the start line here.
We sure do.
We've got
next athlete is Harvey Cloak. Another strong Vic, donning that Ninja Nation shirt. Excited to see what this young man can do. Now, you know what I love to see about this obstacle, Jared, is it's very NCL to start on the start and finish on the finish. It seems like you can jump up and you can get cooking on these monkey bars. Mm-hmm. We're not worried about that rigid structure of start to start, finish at the finish. There's a bit more freedom in the sports, and I think that's going to be a bit more indicative of the future of Ninja, which is quite cool to see that speed element coming in.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, speed is an element that it must be learned. It's not a natural element. You want to be safe, you want to be controlled, and going fast, taking those risks is hard.
Yeah, it is. It's daunting as well, and it's just an extra burden on that mentality.
Especially in a course that can already be so brutal. Yep. One tiny mistake can make a big difference, but hopefully Harvey here is able to make a nice, clean run through. You see him getting ready, eyes up and focused. Perhaps just waiting for... there he is. Mr. Mark, come back.
That's it. We're seeing a countdown. Hand comes up, ready to go. 1, go.
And he's off. Once again, quick on those monkey bars.
Actually accelerating for pulling off that back up.
Yeah, that did look very accelerated as it went through, progressing. Low feet, hopefully they don't slip, keeping up nice and high.
Seems to be pretty handy so far. It's really going to come down to these pinch holds at the end of this setup.
Yeah, it's a long reach to get from that second one to the mat.
The board's not moving as much as we'd like, but he's made it through. So I do wonder with that corner obstacle here, where you're really surfing around and trying to control that momentum, how much speed you actually need. Because obviously the slower you go, the more it's going to kick away from you as you jump. But Harvey proved just here that you don't need a ridiculous amount of speed to get there if you jump correctly.
Absolutely. I mean, a pro tip from a local did give me the idea that speed is ideal.
Yeah. No,
so I think it might be helpful, but you can still get away with it. Oh no, he's peeled off the doorknob. Just a little slip there on the fingers. We saw the hands were going over the front of it. Unfortunate to peel off there, but Blitz that balance one that was giving some others a bit of trouble.
Straight onto this little lache section. Sorry. A couple of swings here. Looks like he's just trying to work on that alignment.
Yeah, it was just a little off to the left, unfortunately.
Yeah. That's one of those things too. You do wonder, would that result be a little bit different had we not had that earlier slip up? Try that extra 5% harder. Now, this is something I do want to see. That's a big jump.
That is a big jump.
To see that.
I am curious. Do you think that there is a chance we see someone climb the poles the same way you would a gymnastic?
You know what? I'm interested to see that too. I don't know if that's within our rules, so I don't want to speculate and say it's a good idea, but that would be a very interesting strat. If you look at that, especially some of our shorter competitors. So, just for reference, Harvey there's 155 centimetres. Now, we've got some competitors here that are like 140, 145. And so, if he's making that look like a big jump, and it is a big jump, that's going to be interesting for these guys that are another half a foot shorter.
That was an impeccable hop too.
That was. It was
there.
Very clean. And here's a Banjo Mosa. Another Mosa coming through here. Repping that Glad shirt. Love to see a bit of a representation from the Vic gyms. It's awesome to see.
You can see, taking a few deep breaths. It's a nervous time waiting on a start block.
It is, and it's the longest couple of seconds you'll ever have in your life, isn't it? I do pray that these guys never get iced out. That's one of the worst things. We just get left hanging. Production says, hang on, we're too busy, keep waiting. And all you want to do is get moving, you're itching. You can see the body bounces here. We are ready to go here by Banjo.
You can see, looks like he's ready to go. Nice control here, going straight into that smooth transitional hand movement.
Yeah, we're looking clean. Maybe a little rushed on those hand reaches, but has full control from what we can see.
Yeah, and not everything has to be a massive long reach. Perhaps opting for just a few smaller, more comfortable moves, get the hands moving a bit more. And making good work so far. Got to be careful of that foot slipping on these, especially these blocks here, which are a bit further away.
Right
Controlling
down, we're happy.
a static transfer off. That's probably the first full static that we've seen off so far. And it might be a little bit slow here. Oh, unfortunate for Banjo. Just not quite enough pace on that, but back up on the monkey bars, back on the doorknobs. Looked strong on the monkey bars.
Look at that big swing. That's a lot of faith in those hands.
Yeah, it's very, very tricky sometimes. Some of these might spin. We've been warned.
Oh.
And underneath.
No issue.
Makes the doorknobs look like pieces of free real estate.
Tricky obstacle to do that on. It's one of those things that it's very easy to underestimate those doorknobs. You think, oh yeah, what, I can open a door. I can hold on to those. That'll be fine. But they're quite uncomfortable. I don't know about you, but I've got quite long and skinny fingers. And so for me personally, I find them incredibly hard to grab. I can only get 2, maybe 2.5 fingers on there to actually give me my power. Maybe not so much an issue for our younger competitors, the teens, but as you get to the masters and the adults, I think you're going to see some people struggling. Well, just coming short on that casting there.
Contrary to you, I have short and stubby fingers, and I still find it just as challenging.
Oh, I guess
so. I think it's just it's just one of them obstacles. I have a feeling.
Yeah.
And we see going from almost nothing, he needs a bit more swing if he's going to be able to make this jump, and we see he recognises that now.
Yeah.
Oi, big
beautiful.
hop.
Yeah, look at that.
You beauty. And he's going to get a clear on this obstacle.
Beautiful.
Unfortunate to come off earlier in the course.
Look, we hate to see it, but again, it's so nice, especially I find for the younger competitors, they do get a chance to get some finals experience and say, yes, I can actually compete on a finals quality course.
Yeah, it's very humbling sometimes to get up there and go off early on a course you know you had a good chance to do. And I think that everyone's eyeing down this course today going, hold on, I might be on here.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty fair sentiment. I would argue it's on the more comfortable side of the finals obstacles that we've had before. In saying that, you can never underestimate these things. It's a very, very hard thing to judge just by looking at, and you won't know until you're actually in the course.
Yeah, and those things like a flash pump can kick in as soon as you go.
Oh, yeah.
So Oliver's checking out the hands, trying to avoid that now.
Yes, get the circulation going, get it going. I don't know about you, Jared. What's your warm-up kind of recommendation? Personally, I should have competed with a bit more of a warm-up than I did historically, and then climbing taught me that I needed to do a lot more than I was.
Yeah, I agree. I'll get into that in a moment. As we see Oliver jumping onto this monkey bar set here. Not huge on the moves, but looking really smooth, nice and transitional with the hands. You don't need to take it super fast. There is a bit of leeway here.
And look, I think if you're off there within 10 seconds, it's a very healthy time. Oliver there, you're going to spend another 10-15 on this section, pending these pinch grips. But Oliver's looking very comfortable here. Shoes seem to be sticking well, hands look strong, big reach across, super comfortable.
Nice comfortable pop, and we love the colour coordination between the shorts and the shoes. Nice big jump off as well, that looks strong and comfortable.
Popping fluoro green for the camera.
Absolutely.
Saying, watch me do this course.
Can we add some cool decals in post?
Yeah, surely.
See, nice and smooth on these doorknobs so far.
Actually using a bit of lock off too. I think it's the first competitor we've seen keep those arms bent. Everyone's been sort of just using their hips to mine their way through. Oliver using all of his power, knowing he has enough in the tank, hopefully.
And staticking across the balance. It's close.
Looks like
it's going to be a yellow flag, it looks like, from Mark there. So they're going to be having a look at that one after.
Again, just a little jolty slip on those dropping steps. Here, moving straight through the laches. Again, we're not sure on these little touches, so we're going to keep considering this run as if it is live.
And that's a nice catch on the second castle. A little far back with the left hand, but still held on strong. Wants to get off onto that last disc and does nicely. And that's another good move there. Onto the standing bar swing now.
Yeah, building up our swing. We've done the standing, we've done the swing, and we've caught the bar.
That is great. Oh, a little pop-off. Has to be patient here. Yeah, great save. Actually, that is a really good save.
Good composure, isn't it?
You start to pull back on that, and it makes it really tricky again. Going for the wall now could be another clear.
Yeah, beautiful.
Pushing up, nice strong muscle up mount there, and
hand on buzzer. Look, well within the time limit, very happy from Oliver there. We've just got to have that little toe tap review. I think we're going to see more things like that today. Maybe a small heel swipe on this corner obstacle, maybe some little jolted feet on those steps.
And I
think those little things that can sneak up.
The longer a competitor gets, physically speaking, longer legs and longer arms, you want to be careful of a toe off the back, especially if you're kneeling down.
Yep.
If a toe drags on the ground there, that could be it.
Yep. Well, you put some size 12 feet on those steps too. Well, it's not going to be bigger than those black dropping steps. Got to be really mindful here. Up next, we've got Ethan Stone on the course, another strong Vic.
I feel like that's a common term.
Yeah, you're going to hear it a
NCL
lot.
final events.
You're going to hear it a lot today.
And you can see nice and strong start there. Big Gibbons, wasting no time. I think
super comfortable.
I think our cameraman's going to have to struggle to keep up here in this second half of the course. Should Ethan maintain this pace, going onto the wooden blocks, jumps from the first one.
Look at the dyno. Get me out of here, he says. Oh, it's a little on the slow side, but he's ridden it the whole way, so he can easily make the gap.
Yeah, I think we see some competitors as well have been jumping off early. Not Ethan, as he's already up on the doorknobs at 30 seconds.
Smart using that reach too to really get across these doorknobs. We don't want to be spending time on there. Speaking from experience, again, I hate doorknobs. I think they're really hard. So for these guys to be crushing them, it's really, really impressive.
When it comes down to doorknobs, I think less...
Looks like we've seen another yellow flag.
Another yellow. That looks pretty good from here, but once again, we'll have to check. It can just be
those toes,
quick.
mate, I'm telling you. It's the jolty landing.
Big flick over the top, using those hips as an anchor to rotate himself over and maintain that swing.
That's it.
Very strong from Ethan.
Really taking a bite out of these discs, linking through that last one. Super comfortable in the air.
They may be discs, but they do look like big red donuts, some might say.
Evidently, yes, they do. You go, massive swing. Big jump and pull coming up in this next one. Here we go.
Bit more height on Ethan.
Yeah,
gets that jump nicely. Waiting for it to really lock in.
Yep, I think he's happy with his swing there. Super comfortable.
And wasting no time.
Yeah, a 120.
Late 119, early 120 on that. As soon as it's touched, that is very, very strong from Ethan.
It's a dominant run. Let's just hope that flag's not going to show up anything.
Yeah, it looked really close. You can never really know. We see this at full speed. It's quite tricky to pick it up at real time. And that's why we see the yellow flag coming out most of the time. It looks like we see Jake and Kadeem there of tension grips getting set up.
Priorities, fellas. Get up here on the mics. It's not like they're trying to run a business or anything, is it?
Absolutely not. Now, good friends of ours, Jake and Kadeem, lovely people. If you're here at the event and you're watching, get down and see them. If you're sitting at home and watching, jump on the site, have a look at the stuff that they've got. It's incredible.
It's unreal.
If you're sitting on the couch right now and watching this, maybe on an HDMI cord up to your TV, do you know what you could be doing as well?
Training with attention.
I think that's what I'm most excited
Perfect couch training. There's this big trend called karting going on. It's arc training in a car that climbers tend to do, and they just mount an obstacle in their car and just hang on to it for 20 minutes while they're driving for their endurance. And so
that is
I feel like a tension grip would make that substantially safer.
I would agree. Yeah. Nothing like sitting on a couch and having a little thing to fidget with that you're also training with.
Young Levi up on the course here. I'm going to say it, another strong Vic donning the Geelong Ninja shirt.
3, 2, Indeed,
a local representative.
Another Victorian from another Victorian gym, and big Gibbons.
Sweet, well done. Using all of that wingspan.
That was just very, very strong through the shoulders there.
I think anything sub 10 seconds, you're seeing some very, very good upper body control. Might be indicative of what we see later in the course.
Absolutely, and we see moving onto these blocks here, making sure to keep those feet up, does it nicely.
Comfortable on the positions.
A bit more speed on this board here. This time stops almost, but gets to the purple.
Really rode it to the end. I honestly think it's one of those things that if you do hit it a little slow, you really have to be patient and make sure you're not rushing that dismount. It's just going to run away from you.
Yeah, I agree 100% there with you. And big, long moves here as well. See those hips absolutely flying.
Overgrip for this last one. Swing under.
Oh, tricky.
A little bit style points. Yeah, taking his time here on this. You can see the commish giving a very good look at those toes on the ground. No flags that we could see. Very good sign. Pops straight off.
Very good start to that one. And that swing and carrying that momentum as well also helps keep that alignment.
Yeah, it does. The second you start hanging and dangling, you're in no man's land, aren't you? Really stuck on one foot.
And straight off. That looked very, very good. Very controlled from Levi there.
Yep.
Pushing a great time here. Is it a minute 13?
Standing bar swing. Plenty of time. Oh, that was a tight catch, wasn't it?
And that's going to be tricky.
I think we're looking pretty red hot here for another finish. I don't have a live updating list of who's made it through and who hasn't, but we see the fist pump.
Levi pumped about that, and rightly so.
Take a bow, young man.
Great run. You see Stevie up on the course there.
Yeah, Queenslander.
Not a Victorian.
No, not a Victorian. We did have a big wave of Vics coming through this end, didn't we?
Thank gosh.
You're not a Vic fan.
Nothing against the Victorians. I just backing in the rest of the country to get a couple on, and Stevie now waiting on the start block, getting ready to go.
A couple of notes for Stevie actually. It turns out this is her third year in the NCL finals, and the last two she was in top 5, so qualified for the World Series, which is very exciting. So I think we're on for, I don't want to give it the commentary curse, but on for a very impressive run.
That sound, if they can hear it, is me knocking on the wood.
That's it.
All right, 3, 2.
See, looking very focused on the start line. Nice lean out, long reach.
Yeah, eyes on the prize there. Really looking where she's grabbing, making sure we're paying serious attention to it.
And eyes on the platform early, which is what you like to see. You can see a strapped ankle here as well, perhaps. So looking after the body. A different tech here from what we've seen from others. Going for a further reach. Has decided to swap back, perhaps. Yep. That's all right, though. We like them testing it out, trusting their own ideas and knowledge, looking for the big reach.
You see those feet are quite close to the ground, but look, made it work really well. Tricky for the taller competitors, that last little section.
That platform is deceptive.
What a dismount.
It looked like a toes perhaps come back down.
Jeez, that was the right
really
decision, though, wasn't it? That was a pretty good call to be able to have that composure and go, a little slow, I need to get a powerful jump here.
Yeah, it really gave it a big hop. And we see such an accomplished ninja already. It can happen to anyone, and we'll probably see a lot more control out of Stevie for the rest of this run, just to lock in that knowledge for yourself, that it's still there and it can just happen. Going for speed across those, looked controlled.
straight on castles, no waiting. I do love to see that. I think you save a lot of time if you don't hesitate on obstacles. It's one of those things that a lot of people underestimate. They go, I'll just have a quick shakeout after I've done a step. Little drop there.
I think maybe a bit of frustration building for Stevie, but regardless, maybe she just wanted to have a good crack at the standing bar swing here.
On that backswing, big pop and jump.
Well, tall enough, barely even needed to hop.
There we go, moving through that red mat, running up the wall. We did see a yellow flag there, so I mean, again, you see these flags, it's an assumption based on the commissioner at that time. We never really know what's going on, so we'll do our best not to speculate.
We always assume.
We assume best case scenario, right?
It is best case scenario. We want the best case scenario for these guys. We'll see Jake's lovely mug in the background there as well. Give us a wave, Jake. He's not going to do that. He can't hear us.
He cannot hear us at all.
Intuition might kick in.
Imagine he turns around right now. Hi guys.
I wouldn't put it past him.
So it should be Connor Boyd coming up here. Just had a quick chat with Jake, actually, it seems. Maybe he had a quick warm-up with those tension groups. Doing it right.
Making sure of it. Maybe we were talking about my warm-up before. I would like a grippier warm-up for the fingers, because at the moment that's what I'm missing.
Oh, it's just injury prevention too. It's one of those things you've got to do. Connor Boyd powering through this here.
We've got one of the Mr. Ninjas on the course.
A Mr. Ninja HQ shirt there, looking solid.
They have fantastic uniforms all around. It's great to see the way that they all stand together and hang out in that big cohort. And we see Connor here making good work on the monkey bars through on those first 10 seconds. Moving now high up on the traverse, which we like to see.
Yeah, keeping locked in nice and tight. Seemingly no issues on that lower body, but it really comes down to these last few holds here. I haven't seen anyone use that top hold.
Yeah,
I think that's a good choice, to be perfectly honest. You want to get away from the floor, right?
Absolutely, I agree. And that looks like a confident hop.
It was. Nice vertical body position. He looked like he was ready to move on to that next one straight away.
We see both hands facing inwards on this one, just that little bit of extra grip, little bit of extra tension.
Swinging the hips, keeping it solid. Really good campusing technique there again. Just no need to use those upper body muscles, like the biceps, your back, and waste that energy when you can just use your swing.
Yep, and we see here less swing than some of the other competitors, and I actually don't mind that.
No, you don't need to make a swing, right? Yeah.
If you're doing those singles, the more you're swinging, the more momentum you have, the heavier you feel. Up on the balance hill, a little bit sketchy, but
no flags.
Gets through.
Love to see it. No flags.
No flags, no worries. Connor Boyd jumping up now for this first castle onto the first disc.
Up into twist with the swing. I've never been a massive fan of that, but it does seem to work for a lot of people. So
I think there's a time and a place.
Trust the process, right?
I think there's a place for it on this second one if you catch it in a way that you need.
Just dropping off the back.
Unlucky there, Connor.
Looks
like
at
his
the hands going, why didn't you grab that castle? I've done this before 1,000 times.
Yeah, just the hands, I think, over the front that time instead of around the sides. There's no lip on the front, unfortunately. Makes it quite hard to grab.
I'm pretty sure from my watching the rules, you have to go on the sides too.
Oh, no.
Whoa.
Hold on. We can't continue from there, unfortunately. But Connor will still have a run up at the warped wall.
Look, it's nice to see there's that contingency in there. We've got the scaffold that can stop the bottom of that bar. It's not going to chop people in half and start swinging around and going crazy.
Yeah.
Easy up the warped wall.
I've hypothesised about an obstacle build for Mischief Mike to build for us. With a similar nature. I'm thinking catapult.
Core ninja experience for Michael. I like the idea. Big old catapult.
I figure if there's someone crazy enough to do it, it'll be Mr. Broken himself.
Look, it says a lot about the consistent injuries, doesn't it? If you're suggesting a catapult for something.
He does fly a bit like a squirrel, though, so you never know.
Okay. Squirrel pop.
Where's Mark Rober in the ninja industry?
True. You need like a crazy engineer to come in and do some wild obstacles. Some automation like the Japanese series where you get the moving cliff dimension and the hectic stuff.
You see,
it's a whole new element.
Charlie Miller waiting down on the ground here. No standing on that. I feel like that's a good strap. Genuinely.
Yep. No, I agree.
If you're on the deck, you're less nervous than on the platform.
Yeah. If you're on the platform, you're in go mode. And the last thing you want to do when you're in go mode is not go.
Yeah. And we see a bit more height on Charlie.
But almost headbutting the monkey bars.
Wrecking the Geelong Ninja shirt as well, so hopefully he's comfortable on the heights for this set of monkey bars.
Massive reach there. Skipping 3-4 bars each one.
Wasting no time.
He's off there in 5 seconds. That's crazy.
Perhaps a bit of home ground confidence on those monkey bars there, which you'd love to see.
And it's the little things like that that can matter, isn't it? It's the texture of wood on the wall. It's the grip you get on a walk wall. It's the little things that can make a pretty big difference. Speaking of, that is a massive jump. I think if we were a bit of a shorter competitor, he didn't make it then.
Yep, well,
that's a very good jump. Massive leg stretch.
He can count his chickens for his legs, that's for sure. We see now onto the balance, perhaps bigger legs, bigger feet might make it tricky, but gets through
flag up, we
comfortably.
love to see it.
And this is blitzing pace here so far, 40 seconds onto the castle.
Pulling through, popping with the hips, really buying time in the air there.
Up and lands the second castle.
Comfortable on the second castle.
Strong, nice high hips, gave him a strong catch straight
dismount.
off.
Look, if we get this done, this could be run of the day so far. I think in clarification with Mark, we do need to be careful we're not reaching from that bottom. You can see a clear jump there. That's perfect technique.
And I like the way that he's been patient to not swing too early.
Yeah, really making sure it's settled.
Fortunately,
one more swing, big dismount.
Learning from the mistakes of those before him, Charlie is already up, and that is a 1:13 buzzer.
It's got to be run of the day so far, right?
That's definitely an absolutely blitzing run from Mr. Charlie Miller. We see Jake having a bite to eat. Do you reckon they're going to be sick of us talking about Jake at this point?
Oh, look, if they keep showing us his head, they have to be sick of it, right?
I wonder if we can see how clean his ears
we're trying to see who's up running on the box here. All we see is young Jake there.
All right, so
There should be young Alison on the course here, heading up. Strong Queenslander. Again, we've got some notes for this one. Ninja for the last 4 years. I'm actually so impressed at the commitment of some of these young athletes. Right? It's pretty crazy to see someone so young have done a sport for that amount of time already. I'd argue Ninja's still a pretty young sport, all things considered too, especially for a younger generation. So it's really nice to see that kind of commitment.
Yeah, and I mean, it's one of those sports where the younger you start, the stronger you are when you get to that peak age for Ninja. And these guys are just improving rapidly.
Yeah, they are. Look, Alison loves a lache. I've got that here in the notes. And seems to say that we've got a hybrid rock climber and swimmer here as well. It sounds like Alison's covering every base you need for prime physical ability.
That sounds like a fantastic...
I don't want to jinx it, but if you like laches, this is the course for you.
Sounds like a fantastic build.
Yeah.
So Alison now on the monkey bars, not rushing, taking the time, making sure of it. That's what I like to see stylistically myself. So I don't mind that from Alison, getting up nice and high, perhaps a little slippy on the shoes. We can see those feet running up and down, but still making sure of it, making sure of each hand position.
Cruising through, it seems. These last couple are really going to be where you see that change in grip, a bit more exertion. It's going to be quite tricky. We're going low option here. Nice. Now, I'm not sure what I prefer there, Jade. I don't know if we go for the lower grip and risk that earlier dismount where you can reach the leg out. Oh, that's a close one.
Squeezes it onto the purple, though.
Yeah. Or do you go the higher dismount and you take a bit of a swing, but you guarantee you're not going to fit that?
Yeah, look, I think that if I can, I would like to go high, but you never really know till you're on the course. And Alison making the choice there worked out for... no!
Just slipping off it. How's a look? What's wrong with those doorknobs?
That's what we all want to know, Alison. Unfortunate there.
I agree, Alison. I hate doorknobs too. The
doorknobs claim another victim. I feel like an unfortunate but necessary component of a ninja course every now and then, just to remind everyone.
It's a big check. I do wonder if maybe the texture was just a little different, whether we weren't sure of that grip position. Again, for me, I'm not a massive fan of those grips, but...
A little undercooked on the lache there, and that's all right. Maybe just that little bit of frustration kicking in.
It's so hard to tell, isn't it? Because you know these ninjas are so capable, especially if one of your favourite obstacles is a lache form. It's really hard to see that. Really pushing with that lower body, buying off the jump here.
Yeah, it's a scary jump perhaps as well. You wouldn't want to miss the bar and have it come back, and it looks like they've got people there ready to catch it just in case.
Ready to go.
But it can still be scary, especially for these younger athletes.
Yeah. See a bit of hesitation here on that face. This is one of those ones you've got to really send for it. Oh, we're going.
You see, perhaps.
Yeah,
yes, gets it.
Full commitment.
And that'll feel good.
That'll feel really good.
I mean, unfortunate result earlier on with the doorknobs, but what a recovery.
Yeah.
And
hand on buzzer.
Hopefully Alison can go home and at least remember that.
Yeah, conquered the hard, scary one.
Got through the terrifying one.
Yeah.
We see...
Look, we love to see young people overcoming adversity, right? Like, look at the expressions on that face we saw there. Like, there is genuine fear of an obstacle like that, and I don't blame these competitors. That is an objectively scary obstacle. So have a look at it, let it invoke all those feelings that it's going to invoke, and then conquering it regardless. It's super impressive.
Yeah, I've always had a saying for some of the athletes that I've worked with in the past, and that's if it's scary, do it scared.
Exactly.
Which sounds brutal.
No, it's the attitude you have to have,
unfortunately,
though, right? The comp can't stop. It's young Jasper, another one of the compound crew that Troy and myself took over coaching.
Yes, I'm familiar with young Jasper. Quite the athlete.
He is. He's a little pocket rocket, this guy. Big potential. He's just got to keep that head screwed on and make sure he's really focusing on what he's doing. But I think he has the potential to do really well in this series.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
Good in the air, solid on his feet. I think we just have to really make sure we're composed. He looks like he's locked in, ready to go. Yeah, clean through the swings.
Yeah, very strong. Making sure of the platform there, which you'd like to see. That's a good sign early on that the mental is on. A little caught up on that first wood block, but recovers it and adjusts nicely for the remainder of them so far.
Yeah, look, good fitness for Jasper too. Loves a bit of a run. Gets into OCR, does a bit of distance running, so we'd like to think his cardio is good to go.
And good
we'd
pace
like to
on
be good on the legs there too.
Yep, that was nice and quick across that board. That's probably one of the better completions of that obstacle that we've seen so far.
Yeah, wasn't it?
Just has to get through this one nice and steady.
Through those initial doorknobs, I would love to get down there and have a little feel of those. See if any do spin or wobble or whether they're slippery, how they feel. It's such an interesting thing.
Ooh, a little close to the front, but still gets through nicely. No flags, no worries for Jasper so far as he sets up for the laches.
Loves a lache. It's some of his favourite stuff.
Absolutely.
So we'd like to think he's good in the air, but again, these ones can be deceptive. It's very particular hand placements.
And if you put one hand down slightly before the other, it messes up the whole process. We see him adjusting a little bit here,
really taking his time.
To go. Might be a little angled wrong here. Might be trying to adjust that.
Got the composure to really adjust.
Oh, no!
It went too big. Bugger.
I think maybe that right hand just a touch forwards.
Yeah, it looked like it, didn't it? Moving on to our penultimate obstacle here. Standing bar swing. Officially named.
Absolutely. Maybe if we have any funnier options later on, we can stick with that too.
Geez, that's a big reach, isn't it?
It is a big reach. He's not the tallest athlete we've got, but...
No, he's not. But I know he's got strong legs, so I would love to see a big jump here.
Oh, just falls short on that. But still, a good effort from Jasper. I think that second castle is going to be that cross point for
That's the thing, it's so many, it's what,
all day.
4 single pivot points in a row. If you don't keep your alignment straight, you're cooked.
Absolutely.
And they're not the longest pivots, like you can save it, but the space is, it's dangerous space to be in.
And given the amount of time that we have on the score, it's a forgiving time limit.
Yes.
But you take 4 backswings there, all of it's gone.
Yeah. Another compound beast here, young Zacky. Had a chat with Dad beforehand. He's feeling a bit tired.
He's got a good name though.
He does, has an awesome name for Ninja. I'd like to see him do nice and well here. Again, he's on the shorter side of our competitors though, so if we do make it through that second last obstacle, I'm going to be very interested to see what he does here. Yes. I actually had a chat with Mark and he specifically said he was worried about Zack in this obstacle. So.
Once again, I might clarify later on about the ruling on if the shorter athletes can use the sides to make their way up. Zack, very strong across the monkey bars to start.
Oh, look, an incredible young athlete.
Expected.
This guy, if he sticks at it, he's going to go big places in the sport.
Opting for the higher option again.
I think the higher option's the way to go. Play safe, big jump off. Oh, that was a close one.
It was close, but still gets there.
I think I've said that every single time. We've had someone dismount that obstacle.
I have been holding my breath.
Yeah.
On both the board and on this balance that we can see down on the front right of screen.
Did you see
and
that
we see
grip adjustment?
I did see that grip adjustment.
So he's not liking the, I guess, typical side-to-side grip. He's gone straight on the front. That's how I have to do those doorknobs, and we were discussing that beforehand.
Honestly,
he just gets a bit more hand power onto it.
I don't think that there is a right or wrong choice on those. I think just whatever feels best for you.
Best, right?
We see up onto this castle now. First castle.
Historically comfortable in the air. Looks a little wobbly on that dismount, but he should have the composure to line this up. It's just going to come down to this second castle here.
Angled a touch to the right. You can see taking that time to recompose.
He's really fighting for it.
That looks like the angle has to go.
Oh, unlucky. Probably needed one more swing there, I think. Yeah, this is the one I really want to see Zack on, because that is a monstrous jump.
That is a long. That's got to be a good meter.
He'll give it a crack. He'll get a very good crack. So a really big jump through.
Oh, fingertips.
Fingers on, yeah. Doable. Doable.
It is a long jump. I'd say if he had his time again on that same obstacle, he would do that every single time.
Yeah, especially with the expectation of, hey, I'm actually going to finish this course.
Absolutely.
But look, pretty solid run. You'd be very happy with that. A little mistake on those laches. But look, that happens. It's one of those things that is forced by this comp. It's easy to underestimate those ones. You get a little bit wonky and all of a sudden that angle catch is quite hard.
Yep, and it only has to be a tiny bit because with the way that the castles are set, it's very rare that they are perfectly straight.
Yeah, like they can't be. It's one of those things, it just happens. But if you look at the footage, it's been very consistently placed, seemingly with that right hand a little further forward than the left, so that might be throwing a couple of our athletes.
And by the time you get up there and you're swinging on the lache to it, you're actually swinging the whole obstacle a little bit as well.
Yeah, it's moving.
And that little bit is really neat. Oh, false start, that's okay. I think they're going to reset here.
I think we're just making sure the course is in good condition, ready to go for Max Ball.
2, 1, go!
And he's off, making his way through the monkey bars. Subtle gibbons there.
Yeah. Trained by Judith and Cam McClintock, so we've got an AWF kid here. This is exciting to see. See that shirt there. Now, I know these guys for a fact, just they're ridiculously fit. Cam absolutely grills these guys. He's under the instruction of Judith. He's an elite climber. I can't imagine the kind of fitness we're looking at here.
So that's a double whammy there. And we see lots of power onto that ball. Perhaps a little early on the dismount, but gets there still.
Absolutely powered through it.
You can see going for the both hands facing inwards.
Now Max is another one of our competitors who's been overseas for this sport, so it just shows the kind of level of quality we've got in this competition.
Yep, and I can see a little bit of hip movement, but not too much. That's good. Yep. Preserving that energy, perhaps.
Yep. Now Max says he loves a salmon ladder and a lache. Gets to do a lache in this course. No salmon ladder. Hopefully he makes it through and gets to have a crack on something salmon ladder-esque in our final series.
Yeah, I'm suspicious that we might see bars flying tomorrow. And hopefully Max gets through well enough here that he has a crack at
Big,
that.
powerful sweep.
See a nice, decent flick over the top there as well.
Plenty of time in the air. He needs to buy himself that here. Catching that second castle, really nice.
You can see how straight he was from the get-go there.
And he's still straight. I think we'll see one and done here.
Yep, lets him just get on and get off. The more time you spend on there, the more chance of going sideways. And Max didn't waste any of that time to do that. Massive push-off. I was hoping someone would do that.
He's going to go on this one. He's ready for it.
And I think he's just going to hop on, and you don't want it to bounce back. I think on and off is good here.
Yes. Yeah, nice and comfortable for Max there. Really big swing. Curling hands over.
Nice and controlled, nice and settled.
Very clean run. Very, very clean run.
Absolutely.
We've got just under a 150 there. That is solid. 30 seconds plus left on that time limit. Shows that if you do it clean, you do it properly, it is well and truly doable. Well done, Max.
Yeah, very clean run there. Nice and smooth. Looked under control for the entire of the course. And we see our next athlete having a chat with Marco by the start line. We've got Benjamin Reed.
Yeah, I remember talking about Benjamin Reed last year. We do Ninja for the same reason. It's because it's fun and because it's challenging. I think that's probably the best attitude to have.
Yep. I mean, Ninja is just one of them sports.
Yeah. You do it because you love it, right? It's one of those things. It's the incentives are amazing. There's incredible competition. You make some incredible friends in this community, but you do it because you love it, and it's really nice to see that attitude permeating down into the younger generation.
I was asked recently, why don't you just retire? If you don't think you're going to win, why don't you just retire? Well, I get to go see my favourite Ninja friends every year.
That's a pretty rough question, isn't it?
I can't wait.
$5, thanks.
I can't wait to get to the NCL finals so I can hang out with Zack up in the comms booth.
Yeah, that's it. You do it for the right reasons, right?
Hang out with all my Ninja friends that I get to see once or twice a year, and I think that those friends and the opportunities that we get here are really awesome. So I think any reason that involves the community behind Ninja and the way we all still support each other is huge.
I think it's a really nice thing.
I've had some pretty bad falls in my time.
Oh, haven't we all?
One of which on a certain TV show, and I know that I was pretty upset about that, and I had some pretty good people holding me up.
Yeah. It's really supportive. It's so good.
We see Benjamin Reed now off on the monkey bars.
Also competes in modern pentathlon and Spartan, so potentially a future Olympian here, Jaden.
Yep, and I mean, as we see, the back of that shirt has a Lion Ninja squad on it.
Yeah, that's it.
So I'm expecting some pace and some fury in this run as well.
I think that's a very fair assessment. Now, I'm reading through some notes here, and it says that Ben has come first in a WNL Premier Series National. That's pretty hectic. What a result. I would love to see some quality like that on this course here. So far, a little bit slow on this one, but it seems like he's putting it together.
Oh no, just a little short on that.
He's just not given it enough on the start, hey?
For the static push-off, which I don't mind.
Well, I think that's a good way to go. You just got to wait.
Give it enough.
Just got to wait.
Perhaps those wheels don't quite roll as fast as you would expect, and strong through the rest of it so far. Little slip up on the balance as well, but I think perhaps a little bit of frustration. Hopefully he can bring it home on this last couple of obstacles.
Yeah, well, it's really capable of bringing it home now.
Linking.
Through, yeah.
Keep going, son.
Says, hey, watch this.
Hey, if it's already done, then why not? I think we'll see a quick push-off
awesome.
too.
There's a challenging aspect of Ninja.
Yep,
Watch
absolutely.
This, crux obstacle, people falling. I'll just lick that.
No worries.
Makes that jump look easy too.
Yep, not the shortest Ninja, not the tallest either. Still making it work.
Yeah, 100%. Easy dismount. Mate, he's monstered through that course. It's really, really unlucky coming off earlier on a balance obstacle like that. But it's one of those things that you have to be certain of everything you do. You can't get complacent. You can't take your time and rush it if that's the case. Just got to be really mindful.
I've heard balance referred to quite often as the great equaliser of Ninja sports.
Isn't it just? I think you're dead on there.
And we see walking down to the start line an athlete who I think we're both familiar with at this point.
Yeah. Should be young Cody.
I believe so.
Unreal.
Of Mr. Ninja HQ.
See Mr. Ninja himself sitting there.
The man, the myth.
Jake's gone. Tagged out.
Love having a chat to Mr. Ninja.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's a good bloke.
My goodness, Cody, you've grown since I've last seen you.
You see up there, Cody.
It's a last name you see a lot in Ninja, isn't it? Reed. Yep. Do wonder why. It's almost like these guys are unbelievably good.
Yeah, he's starting to look a lot like his brother too.
Yeah, he's really morphing, isn't he? Training Ninja since he was 7 years old. Mate, he's probably been doing this longer than us. That's crazy.
It's probably not far off, actually.
That is crazy. Says the whole family's into it. They love making the courses. Isn't that not? That's just the best thing to do. A supportive family. Everyone's into it. They get around each other.
And we see
floating through
strong confidence here entering into the monkey bars. A little hold up, but that's okay. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. No, look, honestly, even 10, 15 seconds out, you're pretty comfortable. I don't think the monkey bars are going to be the crux obstacle. They're just going to be something to iron out the nerves a little bit. And can you compose while you're hanging your arms? Looking solid for the second obstacle. That big wall traverse. Went the lower option. Easy dismount. And again, another slow... Oh, okay, we are pausing here. I was going to say, it looked like another slow approach. He's really got to ride it the whole way.
Really patient there.
Yeah.
He waited for that timing before he got off, which I like to see.
Yeah, really composed.
And very quick through the monkey section up onto those knobs.
Those lower legs, they're coming up almost like buying him a little bit of time, sort of popping him up and through.
There's that moment of weightlessness right at the top where you've stopped going up, but you're no longer going down, and it looks like Cody has that figured out.
Yeah, he's got it dialed in, doesn't he? Here we're seeing that left, right, left. Super comfortable.
Static and controlled as you like.
Very comfortable.
I like the way that he was able to keep his hips and shoulders forwards as not to have that foot slide out on him.
Yeah, loves flying through the air, loves a lache. Hopefully in his element here, looks super comfortable. Just got to keep that alignment straight and really focus on applying that rate of force on this next catch.
Oh, and he catches it.
Yeah, looks solid.
Fingers a little bit over the front of the obstacle, but still holds on. Just immense grip and power there from Cody. And he's not the tallest one out there, but, I think this jumps in his...
Yeah, big jump here.
It's in his wheelhouse, and he makes the
well
catch.
And truly.
Oh, has to make sure of it here. Really just patiently waiting on that. That's good.
You have to, don't you? If that's
absolutely do.
Accelerating it.
I think if you're not linking off,
you've got to go.
You have to really wait on it. And still with plenty of time in the bank, we're going to have another clear for today. That is Cody Reed of Mr. Ninja HQ. Well done.
Amazing work there.
Just another day in the office for the Reeds.
Another day, another $1.
I'm not familiar with Tara Peach.
So I think we have 10 competitors, maybe 9 remaining in our teams group. So we're well and truly into this field. I can't remember exactly how many clears we have. Normally we keep track of that, but I haven't brought the necessary data analysis tools. But I dare say, looking back on our runs, we've had, 5-ish clears?
Yeah, around about
a lot of flags
that.
came up early in the balance. Right. So typically what we see is more clears towards the end. And ideally we see Tara here, a very strong ninja.
Got a father-daughter duo out here.
Yeah, isn't it?
This weekend.
Later on, won't we?
I believe we will, but focus on Tara now. Smooth through the monkey bars. Around that 12-second mark is perfectly fine. Taking these first few to figure these ones out, I think that's going to be common throughout the day.
Yeah, looking really solid here. Just got that hand-over-hand technique, really taking the weight where it needs to be taken. Again, these last two are where we're going to see a bit more of a pinch, but seems to have gotten out of there pretty comfortably.
Perhaps a little slow. Wait for it.
I haven't seen anyone stop on this yet. I wonder if it's going to run away.
Oh, no. That's unfortunate there from Tara.
Do you think it's doable if it stops?
I think it's doable.
I think it's really doable. You got to maybe hit a split or something. I think Tara had the right idea. I think just maybe have to move the second you start going.
I think you might have to push back off the purple mat to go back to the start to push again.
That might be the way to go.
We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't come to that for any of our athletes today.
We don't want to be stuck in no
An impeccable save it would be, but Tara now across the balance, looking relatively controlled, coming up now to the castles.
Yeah, going straight on. No hesitation. We love to see that. It's a really good behaviour that's been sort of bred into these elite competitors.
Yeah, just the amount of confidence that they have getting up onto these moves and holds the second castle. That left hand a little bit jank.
I don't know about you, Jared, but I'm lifting my eyes off this broadcast and watching that one in person. A beautiful line of sight to the hand placement down there.
I'm absolutely looking through the window at that one every single time. But Tara now jumping up to the swinging bar, or standing bar swing, I should say.
It's more of a swinging bar jump.
Swinging.
I would think, isn't it? I think the commission needs to rethink that one.
I think
just a little bit short on it.
We've tentatively named that one based on the checkpoints, as per the rules.
Stand swing bar.
I think we can come up with something more interesting.
Yeah.
We're taking suggestions.
Look, a very solid run there from Tara. Again, we hate to see a little mistake on that corner transition. It is a very tricky one. Put together the rest of that run pretty well. Held on to that second castle. She's got what it takes.
Yeah, absolutely. And all of these athletes, I mean, they're here. Yeah. So the foundations are there.
Showed up, right?
We're late into the run, so are you gonna say?
Young JJ, I've had my order switched up here. So JJ's another absolute monster that Troy and I have coached. I don't know if we've missed Mason Dempsey. Maybe something's happened there. But we'll focus on who's here now, and that's Jaden. Look, this kid is fast. He's strong. He's powerful. I remember coaching with Troy. We'd be giving him stuff like doubles and triples on the Saturday ladder, trying to get him to do some pretty hectic challenges.
That is dynamic.
Yeah, look, he's well and truly got this. He just has to put it together on the day. Sometimes makes a mistake or two, but I think historically he's been very, very solid.
It's definitely, the foundation is there.
Yeah.
It's all set.
I spoke with him earlier. Hey, you feeling, Jaden, ready to go? Yeah, tired. Quintessential teenage response.
I was about to say, we're in the teens category for a reason.
No, I believe he's had a W here at the NCL finals before. It might have been as an 11-year-old, I think, but obviously grown up a little bit now.
And long arms there, pulling through on those monkey bars. Looks very strong, very confident.
Long and strong.
And gapping these confidently as well. Nice, strong, powerful moves. Making his way across the traverse. Going the higher option. And straight in. Decent speed, it looks like. Makes it smoothly off there. Cutting it perhaps a bit close, but big reach.
Not wasting any time. I think this is one of those guys that Troy and I passed on the philosophy of the longer you're on an obstacle, the more tired you're going to get.
Absolutely.
And so keeping in mind you don't want to rush, have a game plan, make sure you're doing the right thing, but if that game plan can involve a lot of efficiency, why not? And he's got it, he's capable.
Controls the balance nicely.
Yeah, really clean.
That looked very, very steady. You can tell by the way that he was just riding the top of those wedges, I guess.
Oh, jeez, did we see that right hand?
Definitely didn't get the best start to that, but recovered nicely.
Recovered so well. He's definitely a bit wonky here, but he should know how to align a swing. Yeah, look at that, dead on straight away.
Oh,
he's
no.
missed the left hand, JJ.
That front hand just skimming off.
Just move. Maybe take an extra swing.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy is I reckon if he went back and did that again, he'd be able to link it.
Yep.
First try. Wouldn't be an issue.
You take that pressure away, it's such a scary situation.
And that has been a bit of a crux for our competitors so far. You can see those coaches there just making sure we're holding that still, not swinging back on JJ.
And
130
there's
135. That was a solid run. So unlucky on that catch. He'd be pretty devo with that because he knows he can do it. But I personally think that's an epic run. He's got to congratulate himself there.
Yep. And once again, we look back at the brutality of the sport, but you can still do what we do and still feel rewarded.
Oh, of course. I dare say JJ might be recruited for some further testing at some point.
I would hope so.
Like seeing Cook on some of these obstacles.
Yeah, I think that my favourite part of a lot of these events, apart from seeing all my Ninja friends, is the free time that we get at the end of the second day.
Hey, you know what's crazy is in that free time last year, I had severely injured my hand.
That
now,
doesn't
I don't know
me.
if that's something that's been public knowledge, but that put me out for about 2 or 3 months. That was a tendon tear in my hand. It was no good. I was trying to link the yo-yos that were set up.
Well,
with,
that was your
young
first
Jai,
mistake.
who hopefully we'll see later, and a couple of the other guys. And it didn't end well. It happens when you don't warm up and do a whole lot of testing and a whole lot of nothing.
To be fair, I'd be surprised if I could hold on to yo-yos.
Honestly, same, mate. Same. They're nasty.
So Isabella now up on the starting platform. One of our WA athletes.
It's good to see the interstate rep. It's one of those things that, given the comps have been in Victoria for a while now, it's really nice to see this guy still making the effort and getting across.
Yep, and it's a long way to come over from WA.
Yeah, it is.
So good on the WA athletes for getting across. Isabella now getting across the traverse here.
Evidently a lot quicker than the flight across the country.
Yes.
Onto the pinch grips now. Nice dismount, super comfortable. We'd like to see a bit of pace here.
Boy, I haven't seen anyone stand up on that yet. But
it's
did it
tight.
work? No flag, it looks like.
Haven't
That
seen
must
the flag.
be good to go. If there's no yellow flag, it cannot be reviewed as per the rules. So, Isabella, so far, clear.
Yeah, looking solid. Just got to get off these doorknobs.
Once again, a trickier obstacle than they look. You think, oh yeah, it's just a doorknob-shaped monkey bar.
Yeah, no, they're such an awkward shape. They're quite skinny. It's really easy to underestimate those doorknobs.
And
Isabella
clear
looking
again
so solid.
through the balance. Yep, those wedges are starting to be controlled a bit more. Hopefully we can see that maintained throughout the rest of the runs as well. Isabella now up on this first castle. Pops across, nice flick. We can see lining up. Oh, goes
long.
straight. Tiny miss there.
It's millimetres, isn't it? Those things are pretty brutal. If you look at the actual measurements of those castles, you've got about a whole hand and that's it.
It is tight.
You miss a finger or 2 fingers, you're cooked.
It is very tight.
Nice jump.
Strong through and straight off. And we won't see any time wasted on this road wall here.
Mate, look, regardless of the result on that lache section, that was an awesome run. Very, very good effort.
And
Pat yourself on the back as well.
Once again, we see that second castle being the crux.
Absolutely being the crux of this course. That and the big corner balance obstacle there, I think it's deceptive. If you look at our fail rates, there's probably a fair few there that we've
That's
not forgotten about, but hard to count them in because you're not sure. You see the flag and you go, oh, were they? Weren't they? Did they hit their toes? Didn't they hit their toes? I reckon you look at the numbers there, it's pretty brutal.
It's something that I think is not really thought about too often. Once again, it's easy to... We've all been victims of the couch warriors.
Oh, haven't we all?
But it is hard. And
It's
there's something on with that obstacle.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll be able to tell you later on. That just... It's got to be trickier than it looks.
So we've got young Ollie on the course here, doing ninja since 2019. Again, these kids are committed. It's so good to see that you've got 5, 6 plus years in a sport like this. It's really impressive.
Yeah, and I think this is a great sport for young people to get into as well.
Yeah, and again, you're seeing this as a pretty common response to a lot of these notes, but Oliver's doing this because he loves it. He likes the community, loves the camaraderie you get from it, and he's really enjoys himself doing ninja. So.
And we see these beautiful luscious locks flying through the monkey bars.
Yeah. Now, look, a lot of people say, hey, why don't you tie your hair up? It doesn't actually bother you that much. I think Ollie here is probably all over it. He knows what's going on. It's not getting in his face. We'll see whether he starts putting his hands on his head later.
We'll be able to tell by the chalk marks, but smooth across
Yes,
the
you will.
traverse.
Normally end up with a bit of chalk in the
Good
face.
speed onto that, and
Really solid.
that makes it look so much more comfortable.
I'd
Just
say
hitting it
that's how you do
confidently.
it. I'd say that's how you do that obstacle.
Yep,
You
full
want to watch
send.
a demo, that's your demo.
Yep. If you are watching this and you are down there waiting for your turn,
Yep, that's how it's
do
done.
what Ollie just did.
Continue doing what Ollie is doing a fantastic job on his doorknobs.
Absolutely. Looks strong. Had a little look down there. Maybe looking for that platform, seeing how far it is. Nice and tall. Getting the hips
right,
over the
left,
top.
well
Beautiful.
You just really got to get your feet in the right positions on those, don't you? It's all too easy to go a little bit too far forward, and all of a sudden you're in the metaphorical water.
Absolutely. Nice grab up onto that castle. Looks really
Clean
strong.
Really comfortable, solid in the air, big long swings.
Nice and straight. And
Yeah.
that looks very confident.
You notice that the competitors that are catching this catch, they seem to be buying themselves more time in the air. They swing a little bit higher, they're bending their arms, and they're lowering themselves onto that mount. So,
And I think if you pause the video, the point just before they catch it, it'll look like they're sitting in an invisible chair.
yeah, and that's how it should look.
Catching it up there, it's like you're
Yep.
loading yourself up like a big spring.
Easy jump
And-
on that one by Ollie.
Speaking of springs, he's got them in his shoes as he flies up to the
does it.
top of the standing basket.
40 seconds to dismount and get up the wall. I don't want to curse it, but I think you see a clue here.
I have a feeling that this might indeed be another
Oh,
clue
light
as well.
work. Straight up.
And
Look at the
doesn't
reach.
even have to mantle.
Watch this.
Bang, straight up.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well done, Ollie. Awesome.
Congratulations on a fantastic run, Ollie. Giving some great demonstrations along the way.
Hands good for sure.
Very smooth, very controlled. And it looks like we have one of our SA athletes up next. From here, it looks like it. So I'm stoked I get to be up in the booth for this one. Zara is
Yeah.
an athlete.
Yeah.
The last few
Epic.
years, she has just shot up and she is so strong.
Nice.
Does a lot of surf life saving, stuff like that.
Yeah, awesome.
Absolute beast.
Yeah.
The strength has come a long way, and if you can maintain the tech and control through this course,
Seems to be doing a pretty good job so far. Very comfortable on the
Absolutely.
hands. Nice dismount, super clean.
yep. And she's not a rusher. She's not a speed junkie, so to speak.
Well, look, I think in this course you don't have to be. You just need to be particular. You need to be clean, and you'll do that, and you're clean.
Spot on. And that's what I sort of mentioned to her earlier. Is it looks very achievable if
Yep.
you're able to do it.
That's it. We're looking for a bit of speed on this obstacle itself. Keep that momentum.
Oh, a bit early. Gets
Big
there. It looks like
jump.
yellow flag.
Yellow's better than red.
I'll take that. I was a bit worried there. She's
Big
got
long
through
swings.
so far.
Seems very comfortable on the hands.
These doorknobs can be tricky for
Oh,
anyone.
they can.
Going for both hands facing inwards. You can
Beautiful
see,
technique, just keeping that momentum moving the way it needs to be moving.
yep, trying to keep as much time with the 2 points of contact each hand. A little far forward on that first one, controls through. Let's go, Zara. Come on.
That looks good.
There's not many SA teen athletes. In fact, I think she might be the only teen.
Yeah, right.
As-
Putting the state on her back. No pressure.
She comes through now onto
Doing
this first
a
red
really
disc.
good job.
It's a tricky
Eyes on
move.
the
Come on,
prize
Zara.
Oh,
Oh!
left hand was a tiny bit too far forward.
Unlucky, Zara. Well done, though, to get to there.
That was millimetres.
Push that swing. You got this one. Nice.
Making
Good hop.
light work of that second last obstacle. Moving on to the wall log. Mate, that was a solid run from Zara. I see what you're saying about being an athlete. It's
Well,
impressive.
I've been fortunate enough to get to coach this girl in my time, and didn't quite get the clear, but still a proud coach over here.
Yeah, as you should be. It's one of those things, it's quite a fulfilling experience as a coach to see someone you've invested time in and watched grow and develop to come out here on a big stage and put it all in white. It's a pretty big decision for them to make, and it's hard. So I'd say, honestly, getting here is just awesome.
You do feel all their emotions as
Yeah,
well.
yeah, you do.
Kobe Roberts. Have you
Yes.
spent much time with young
I
Cobes?
certainly have. Absolute machine.
He's an honorary SA,
Yeah.
essentially. He's been at, I think, all of our comps this
Yeah,
year.
I think he's been doing the ninja rounds, if you will.
We love having him. He's a
Yeah.
fantastic kid,
Yeah, absolute machine.
and absolute lovely to talk to. If you get a chance to have a chat to him, it's always recommended. He's such a good kid.
Yeah, very well mannered actually as well. Super polite. I think a lot of these young kids, the majority of them that are competing today, are absolutely wonderful young examples of what it means to be an athlete in this day and age. So take them out.
That sort of is how our community works, really.
Isn't it? It's self-fulfilling. It works from the top down, and they learn this incredible behaviour from really good role models, and they themselves become those role models.
You see a lot of people cheering Kobe on the sides because he does the same for them as he blitzes through this monkey bar to start off.
Now, I would err on the side of caution. Kobe can go very fast. I don't think we need to on this one. I think we just need to really be making sure that taking your time, aiming correctly, and doing all the right things in the right sequence. Don't get ahead of yourself. Don't go too quick.
Well, the beauty of NCL is that if you hit the buzzer, you move on.
And that's what we want to see. Powering so far, no flags through that first balance obstacle, which is a really good sign.
Just has to maintain that control throughout. Doing some single moves across the first section of the storm. Just getting really high in that lock-off.
Yeah, really using everything he's got there. I think we should be comfortable enough on the hands here to be able to clear through the doorknobs, but you never know what's going on. Maybe a bit of hand sweat, maybe just a bit of composure, thinking, okay, I do need to slow down.
Yep, and we see the angle there to get off. That's beautiful. That was fantastic technique. Getting those hips across the right angle.
Steps. Get out of there. Well done. This is where you want to take a deep breath. You've had a couple of obstacles in a row where you look at it and you go, oh, it's a tiny bit shaky. Recovered that dismount in the doorknobs really well. Now, Kobe absolutely has the ability to do this. Do we catch the second castle?
Yes, he has.
One and done on the swings. Look at that.
Beautiful. Straight on, straight off.
Time, dismounted with no backswing.
And I think if you can get it straight, that's the way to go.
Yep, 100% get out of there.
This is a big move now.
Ooh,
Gets up.
Late jump.
He's going to have to stay patient.
Yeah, really well done.
Oh, a sigh of relief perhaps for Kobe. It was very close to tipping back on him then, but he's held onto it nicely. And I would
straight up that wall.
say he's not going to waste time hitting this buzzer.
Another clear, look at
Let's
that.
go, Kobe. Well done, mate. Look at the smile on him.
Stage 2, here we come. Well done, Kobe.
Yeah, once again, one of those kids that's also going to be on the sideline cheering every other athlete on, I think, for the rest of the day.
Yeah, of course.
Not unlike most of the others as well.
Yeah, no, I agree. It is a really tight-knit community.
I think that's a good thing as well.
Yes. Yeah, it is. It's really nice. It's supportive. Because you can be quite nerdy coming into a place like this. To have someone get around you and say, hey, we genuinely look like we're doing a good job. It's really nice to hear. There's never really any unhealthy competition or animosity between these competitors.
We've all had that one fall, you know?
Oh, mate. We've all had
that one that sticks with you really hard. And you also always remember the people that helped you get through.
Yes, you do.
See Jack Goodman up on the course.
Training for many, many years under Coach Cam. I've seen this young man do some pretty crazy things.
Yeah, and we see some big dynamic Gibbons on this first section.
To actually float through the like dismount before he's actually caught the bar. Clearly in a pretty good headspace if you're doing that.
And you can tell when they're really confident with their Gibbons as well, when their heads get close to the monkey bars.
Yes.
Not in an uncontrolled way.
Yeah.
But very, very smooth. And we see him now making the transition. Looks like it's pretty quick.
Went a little early in the dismount, but look, made it light work. Loves a lache too. Apparently he's just unlocked a 3.5 metre lache. That's crazy. Massive. You consider like the height proportions and the wingspan.
That is
it says
massive.
Here Jack is 157. That's huge. Comparative, that's like 5 metres for a taller athlete. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that is pretty ridiculous.
Well, hopefully he can put that lache to work.
Comes through the bars now.
Keeps the
toe up. That was impressive. It looked like almost he was jumping to the platform and knocking over the last block. Which,
it did, didn't it?
Hey, if it works, it works.
It's composure.
Up to Castle 1.
Big swing, big catch, looking really comfortable in the air, like his lache achievement show.
Oh, a little forwards, but great fast adjustment with the hands. You saw a little bump on those hands immediately after grabbing, which shows good control. What
you're seeing on an obstacle like that is rate of force production. If you can grab it really hard, really fast, you can actually miss it. A lot of these athletes, they need the 4 fingers to be on there. It seems like Jack made that work. So he's clearly done a lot of training. He's a really good example of that last obstacle.
And off of the standing bar swing and up the wall. Jack Goodman.
A couple of clears in a row here.
Eat your heart out.
Yeah.
Send train.
That's it. The send train has begun. Well done, Jack Goodman.
We are nearing the end of the team's category.
We are. We should have 2 more runners, although I believe we missed one earlier. So, according to the schedule, up next will be Miles. We do need to see who actually rides on that side. Yeah, Miles. Says he started after watching his big brother do it. He's been doing it for a couple of years since, which is exciting. Another, I guess, legacy family ninja, which is very exciting to see. Always growing the community.
Absolutely. And you can never get too big. The more the merrier.
Yeah, of course.
Obviously, the more athletes that compete in Ninja Challenge League, the more people qualify. The more people qualify, the more athletes we get to have a beautiful look at here on the monkey
I have a
bars.
feeling he's been on these monkey bars before.
I have a sneaking suspicion. That looks very confident. Smoothly onto this first set of traverses. Trying to keep the grip on those toes.
Getting to the pinch section here. Yeah, opting to
Likes
go
to go
high.
up.
Honestly, I think that high is the way to go.
Good speed onto that. That is brilliant.
I don't think he could have failed that.
He could have just stayed tall and fallen on top of the mat then.
I do wonder if anyone's going to go say hi to the tension grip stand. They hit that circle a little bit too hard. Go straight. That was fast. Clean through the doorknobs.
What? A little transition back. That's okay. Great recovery.
Mate, he's composed.
He's looking very solid. Up to
Coming
this
up to our crux section.
castle here. Has to get the hands right.
Almost like that. He's itching to go.
And
Palm
there it
flies
is.
as
Strong
fast
catch. Those hands set nice and solid straight away. And he'll be straight off and up onto our standing bar swing.
I think he's half his time limit too. Just got to be careful he doesn't reach this gap. He does need to jump and then just like that. Just like that.
There you go. That will do it.
Very well done,
And
Miles. Big dismount. We're looking for that wall up. That's 3 clears in a row. Like we said, the back end of this field is strong.
The send train grows.
It does.
Makes it tricky for those late in the day to try and snag a spot for the Australian Ninja Open.
Doesn't it?
I
What's
don't
the
remember
entry
exactly. I think
criteria?
it's the top 12 teen
Stage
girls.
is it? Or is
Yeah,
that-
stage 1.
Okay.
And then they become the captains, and then it's
Right.
top 32 after that. I could be wrong. Somebody can fact check me on that. And,
So we'll have a chat with the coach shortly. Up on the block, another Zack. Zachary Gherkin. I believe that's a Lions top wrestler there.
it does look like it, indeed. Yep. Zachary is about to take to the course. Hopefully he can stay out of a pickle. And get another clear. Keep this Centrain going.
Yeah, he's been in these finals before plenty of times. Loves a bit of gaming too. I can get around that.
Yeah, who doesn't?
Yeah,
Good fun. Got to ask him later what he's playing at the moment.
that's it.
All right, ready?
Having a chat with the coach right now. He's playing Ninja.
1, go!
Big arms.
Monkey bars begin. Long arms.
4 or 5 bars there.
And that's a 7-second monkey bar clear.
Yep.
And
And it
looking,
looked effortless, didn't it? It was clean.
and I think we're going to see that as well
Yeah.
throughout the day as the athletes get stronger and faster and just all around more amazing.
Yeah.
The amount of effort, while still a lot,
Ooh, that is a
looks less. Hey, I actually like that.
I think it's a great way to go about it. Just haven't seen it before.
As someone who's belly flopped platforms in the past, it works.
It does.
Platform's a platform, and strong high lock-offs here from Zack.
Yeah, making it effortless. Backside spin, dismount. Really careful of his steps, making sure he's not dabbing his toes.
Using those long legs
Yeah,
to
good
really
call.
reach out, and you can see the weight placement was really solid.
Beautiful swing, maintain that momentum. Should be able to go on this one. And
Nice
he does
height.
a more solid catch there. You'll see him work for the swing here, and he's probably going to go on this next one. And we should see this one. Beautiful.
That was very smooth,
Clinical.
very controlled.
Clinical.
That's how you write it up in the textbook.
It is.
And I have a feeling, that'll be
Yep.
quick. It's going to be a yellow flag. We'll have a look at that, but it looks mostly okay from our perspective here in the
He
booth.
saw a pretty clear jump. Awesome. Now, ideally, a fourth buzzer in a row, sorry.
At least 4 of them were cleared there, but hopefully 8 cleared for Zack.
Hopefully 8 cleared. My apologies.
And
well done, Zack. Now, I believe Zack was supposedly our last team runner. We did have one omitted from that order, so whether we see an extra runner, whether we're a bit sick or someone's away, we're not sure. For now, we'll pause our commentary and we'll return when the action returns. See you shortly.
Thank you for joining us.
Huge uproar from the crowd here. Liv, always a favourite to finish. She crushes the local leagues. She crushes the TV leagues, the national leagues, and the international leagues, and the Olympics.
Just a true athlete.
True athlete.
Like ourselves.
She was in my audition for Australian Ninja Warrior last year, and I had the great misfortune of being next to her on the bars while she made it look easy and everyone else was falling down. Liv broke the national record for the dead hang in her audition.
She's an absolute weapon. And I don't want to use the term natural athlete because I actually know how hard this woman trains. She doesn't train 7 times a week, 10 times a week. She trains 2, sometimes 3 times a day for hours on end. It's just absolutely constant with her.
On top of that, running her own business.
Cafe owner.
When does Liv sleep?
I don't think she does.
And of course her boyfriend Ben Paulson, another one of the superstars, on the sideline cheering her on, and we would love to see Liv go all the way here.
Come on, Liv. Never any worry with the pegboard. Never any worry. Now, Rory, do you want to make any calls, any assumptions around maybe a 25th finisher?
How good would it be?
I think it would be fantastic.
Olivia Vivian, we want to see you bring it home. Our first female finisher.
I know she has what it takes.
She definitely has it.
I know any day of the week she can get through this course,
she's
but you just never know on competition day.
Olivia Vivian going for the low run.
She's going for the low run.
One of the first ones we've seen.
I think it's the first one I've seen.
Smooth, she's through. Liv is through on a comfortable time. 1:40 left on the clock. She has time to chalk up and compose herself before she takes on the big lache between the pendulums. Come on, Olivia Vivian.
She's looking composed. She's just focusing on the one obstacle at a time, and I tell you what, it's paying off.
Yes!
Now, Rory, is it safe to call it?
I think we can call it,
I think we can call it. I think we can call it and say that Olivia Vivian will be the 25th finisher, but she will be the first female finisher of the Stage 1 finals if she can make it through all the way to the end.
It's looking very likely. 1 minute left on the clock. She's looking so composed.
This last one.
Liv.
Get through it.
She's going to do it. The crowd is going crazy in here. It's getting deafening.
She knows it as well.
Come on, Liv.
Olivia Vivian.
Olivia Vivian. From Cottesloe, WA, superstar local, our 25th finisher and our first female finisher. She's an absolute superstar. Olivia Vivian.
How amazing, Rory.
Olivia Vivian, we see it on your Instagram all the time, the next generation commenting saying, how do I get as good as you? And during a run, Rob is saying to me, Liv doesn't just train 4 times a week, 5 times a week. Liv trains every single day. It takes a lot to be that good. Congratulations, first female finisher. We're so stoked.
Yeah, thanks, Rory. I just honestly had a good time, you know. I felt the encouragement from the crowd, which is crucial because it's dead silent in here with no music. So, they helped me stay in the moment, have fun, and just trust myself.
Oh, that was so exciting. Absolutely everyone was behind you. And you never looked like you were going to falter. Going through the balance beam there, it was so cruisy.
Yeah, man. I played it out in my mind. I was like, what am I going to do? And I went down, kept the core tight. That's the trick. It's in the core.
Brilliant strategies from Liv. She's our 25th finisher today. So sweet to see. Congratulations, Liv. We can't wait to see you take it tomorrow.
I can't wait to see the rest of the competitors this afternoon.
Congratulations, Olivia Vivian. Thank you.
Next up, we have Ty Beetle, another absolute weapon, only 15 years old, ranked 4th in the NCL season. Here we go. He's off now.
Making quick work of these gate cliffs. I think he knows what he has to do. And look, another Victorian compound local.
Now, just ignore the time for now, just because I think they just needed to do a bit of a reset.
Yep.
So ignore that. I would say it's about 15 seconds behind.
Getting that big swing up to make sure he solidly gets onto that pendulum.
More or less accurate. All right, here we go.
And then needs a big push to get it moving. It's almost enough.
Big build up there. Come on.
Come on, Ty.
Nice throw.
Nice work.
Oh, wanted to go, but just decided to take a second swing.
Not quite enough. Yeah.
Sometimes it's worth it.
And look, body was not quite front on.
No.
As he hit that bar, so absolutely smart of him to take that extra swing.
Let's see how he goes on here, because these haven't been brought out for quite some time. So obviously we've been seeing quite a lot of people struggle on the balls. So let's see how he goes, which he's having no issue there.
Pretty quick work of them.
Nice dismount. All right. So again, it's the same thing. He needs to start it in under about a minute 22. So I think that's why he's hustling. So if he can at least touch it in the next second. Oh, he caught it! Let's go!
Yes, Ty!
Oh, fantastic work, Ty. Wow. Oh, let's go! Let's go! The first official competitor through. He is currently in first place.
We love to see it. Come on, Ty. Bring it home.
Oh, my goodness. That is... pushes the propeller. He can go back to the platform, though. He can go back. Wait for it to reset. Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Wait for it.
It's all right. You got plenty of time,
you've got time,
mate.
and you're already ahead.
2 minutes.
No need to rush.
Oh, just time that just a little bit poorly. He's just got to wait for it to stop. Don't go. Wait. Here we go. Oh, no.
It is almost like it is avoiding him. Has he timed it?
No,
not quite,
not quite at all. All right, just wait, Ty. Wait for it. Wait. You just spot it. Ah, no. He's going to have to pull up, though. Here we go.
It's coming back. Pull up, grab.
Oh, no. It's all right, mate.
Ty.
It's all right. Just take a breather. You're doing really well. You're ahead of everyone at this point. Oh,
yes!
Let's go!
He's got it.
Does he have the juice?
Well done.
Come on, mate.
Ty.
Got to have the juice.
Finish
Let's go.
It off. Big push.
Let's go, mate.
And follow it through.
Oh, yeah, let's go!
Purely on the mat.
Clears that. He's got probably around a minute to clear these 3 obstacles, but he's currently in the lead.
Absolutely in the lead, and he's just out there seeing how convincing he can make said league.
All right, here we go. Double. Going for another double.
He just needs one more move to tilt it.
Oh, a little bit tangled there.
Get to a convincing spot.
That's all right.
And then he can get out of there now.
These are these cliffhanger ledges are really nice.
Yes!
Nice work, Ty. So the bar is really unlikely to fall out unless you're angled. Come on, Ty. Keep your balance. Keep your balance. Keep your balance. Let's go! Can we have our first full clear? He's got 20 seconds, sorry. So he's got to go.
Come on, Ty.
Let's go, mate. This is up your alley. Come on.
Push.
Big lache. Yes! Let's go. Come on.
He's nearly there.
10 seconds. Let's go. Dismiss. Hit that buzzer. Hit that buzzer.
Yes, Ty.
Let's go.
Ty
first
from
clear.
First clear.
Official clear.
Showing that it
currently on the lead. You can see Mum dive. Everyone dived on top of him. That was a phenomenal run.
Townend. Alright, he's been given the treatment, just waiting, ready for the commissioner to go ahead. He's getting around him. Just the
big swing there. Obviously, you have to use the monkey bars.
Yeah. So we're seeing some very clean movements through these first obstacles.
Stage 3 is obviously always going to be strength dominant stage. So this is where your lock-off strength. Anyone who's a lock-off specialist, this is where they shine.
Stage 2 you can get through on skill. Stage 3 you need skill and strength. Okay. He's left that one hook behind and he's moving through. There's the hook. And he's through. Beautiful. Mitchell Townend is our youth champion.
Strong boy.
Now we get to see what he does with the rest of the course. The other ninjas are going to be watching closely. They're precious few
so this is interesting.
Observations.
This is the peg doors. So you've got 3 starting pegs. And I think you have some room to sort of play with here. How do you want to handle this? Do you want to go fast? Do you want to go slow? Do you want to use 2, all 3? You know, you've got... You know, I am curious, so he's going to go through all of them.
Yep, looks like he's putting a foot in first and then pulling out the previous foot to place for his hands.
At the end of the day, there is no time limit, so it's up to you how fast you want to go.
Yep. And,
you know, it just depends on, I guess, how other people run. And then that will determine for you if you have the, you know, if you want to go a little bit faster. You have to go a little bit faster to get to a certain point.
Yep.
I think it's a little bit stuck here.
Yeah. There is.
I think if I can see, he's got a lot of that peg to the right side. So I don't know if he has an even... Oh, wait, no, he's worked it out. There we go. It's interesting watching people. I reckon we're going to get a few different techniques here.
Yeah, and he's shown us both orders. He's shown us hands first and foot first for moving to the next board.
See how much tougher it is to then get that... very interesting.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a slow obstacle, but... does require a lot of problem solving. Now you do have to. I think he's just going to go for that single move on the left. Oh no, he's going to get all his feet on. I'm curious to see if anyone's going to treat it like a bird cage, but we'll see. Thing is though that you take a big risk, and it's like, do you want to tax your grip?
For our viewers, a bird cage is this obstacle using hands only, basically.
I'm going to drop that. Oh no, he's switching hands. Smart. Get in a better position.
Yeah. So Mitchell, moving through these 5 boards, has shown us nearly every technique I can think of.
I'm wondering how much strength or how much energy he's used.
Because you can use your feet, but you're hanging off your hands that whole time still.
All right, let's see.
Definitely wants to chalk up for this one.
Highly recommended. So also, you're only, just so you're all aware, listening, you're only allowed 20 seconds rest between each obstacle. So you can be on the obstacle for as long as you want, but you only got 20 seconds, so...
I would recommend not spending too long on this obstacle.
No, this one is called the cliff blocks. So it slides out, or you can sort of lift them up and put them on. There's a little locking mechanism there, so they don't fall, peel out.
We are seeing some serious strength from Mitchell Townend here.
You really need to be strong in your lock-off. Make sure that they're on stably.
He's so controlled.
Yeah. It's interesting seeing these techniques. And obviously, as you're going out and trying to bring them across, it just makes it that little bit harder. You're putting that little more stress on your arms and your back and your forearms.
He's been making pretty good moves between the blocks, so he's not spending too long on one arm. He's getting it in there.
And the reality is, because of where the platform is, you have to use them all because you cannot physically reach. Or swing off.
Lost his grip. Managed to fix it off his chest whilst hanging with one arm. He has not used all his grip up.
If you thought that one was a burner, then this next one is insane. The donut stacks. Now, you've got these wooden donuts, basically, and 5, I think, poles. And you have to feed these donuts up through and using your own tension and body to hold them into position. So you're basically locked off, and then you're just absolutely destroying your fingers. So this one's an absolute burner.
2 cliff strength obstacles in a row.
But you see, you have to be very, very mindful how low they are and how much tension that you put on them so that they don't slip. It's very easy. As soon as that weight comes off, come on, buddy, come on, Mitch. You're doing so well. Hold it.
He's been using up so much grip strength and so much lock-off strength.
Strong.
He still has some left in the
mate.
tank.
You got it.
Hold
it.
Oh,
darn.
Peels off. What an effort.
All right, here we go. And
here
he's
goes
on.
Zach Stoltz.
I'm going to keep my mouth shut because
we have.
Okay.
We have.
I would,
No jinxing is going to take place in this next 140 seconds.
Recovery. My goodness.
Okay, I'm not going to make any predictions about what's going to happen.
I'm just going to commentate.
Just going to call what's in front of us.
Working through. Wonderful recovery. All right, now he's a beast in the air. All right, beautiful. Building up his swing. Oh, lovely jump. Building up his swing just so he can dismount. Light work, easy as. All right,
Spider wall.
Now,
quite high, isn't
he has had a few issues with his ankles in the past.
Okay.
So I was wondering if that would impact him more. But
so
no, he's all good.
Is there a certain amount of planning that goes into how high you're going to climb up the spider walk?
Oh, God. Another recovery. Nearly fell backwards. I don't know. I mean, you feel. It's more if you're sliding. So if you're sliding, you want to start to go up so that you can counter the sliding.
Yeah.
And it gives you a better shot. If you go forward and you're sliding down for every move, you're going to eventually also hit the ground. So by going up, you're kind of countering that possibility. So that's probably why you go up. You kind of want to go up on a bit of an arc, like a rainbow.
Yeah.
Right,
okay.
Mate, here he goes. Oh, we know he's going to finish now. God, whew.
Look at that.
I did not want to jinx that. Here we go. Well done, Zach.
Oh, yes.
That was...
He's a crowd favourite, isn't he?
That was a close call. He had 2 close calls. Gave me a heart attack.
Now, again, Zoe's been grinding Ninja lately. Like, the lache is up, the grip strength is up, the tech is coming.
You were
there.
mentioning Shen's progression. Zoe's another ninja to watch.
Honestly.
Rocketing skyward.
And in our little, fun comps we'll do at the compound, she beats our times.
Yes.
Easily sometimes. And it's like, oh my
We have to work
goodness.
hard to compete.
Oh my. Yeah, she's well and truly, a cut above some of this field. She is very, very solid.
Here we go. Oh, a little bit of a...
Got the power, just needs to relax. Really rolling through these swings.
Come on, Zoe.
Yeah, grip's in a good position, just got to trust it.
That's it.
Same swing, she's good. One more, she's
I'm worried about her body position.
No, she's okay. She's in a good spot.
No, I take it all back. I take everything back.
Okay.
Again, this is where we need those extra swings.
This is putting her as the furthest, fastest female so far?
Currently, yes.
Big swing.
Can she go for fastest ninja?
Nice.
There's the catch, Zoe Harkness.
She's doing everything right.
If she makes this dismount, she's moved into second place for the adults. Currently in second.
Zoe,
that is crazy.
I bow to you, my sensei.
Have we only had 2 clears through that?
The only other one was Joby, who made it to the wall. So if Zoe keeps her head screwed on here, she's well and truly in the driver's seat, mate.
It would be incredible to see one of our female competitors take last ninja standing.
If she's there, she's in her own mind, she can do the rest of these obstacles.
Keep moving, Zoe.
No
You've got
silly
time,
mistakes.
so don't waste it.
Yeah, she's happy. Cruising through the therapy steps. Maybe not so much for this run.
No.
Come on,
no need
Zoe.
for it. She's really got to work on this.
Well, still therapy. You get your breathing in. You're relaxing.
She's
only...
Yeah, just careful of the fingers here. Oh, yellow flag. A yellow flag. That's what we
now,
want to see.
if I'm from what I just saw from that angle, obviously we could see it.
Didn't look like the finger
was
was
like
over the top.
Her thumb was up, but not over the top.
Yeah, and I believe it's to assist. So Mark would have flagged that to get a really good visual and double check. But at this point, Zoe is still on a good run. So let's see. That's
so
it.
his feet are sticking well.
Only using that
positioning.
Oh no! Is it moving?
She can still get it. She's got to hustle
thank
though.
Goodness.
She's got to hustle.
She's really running out of time here.
Yeah. She's got to
Come
go.
on, Zoe. Just lean into it. Feet up.
There's that hip mobility again. Yeah, really good presence of mind to roll back. She's got time. She's got to get the wall first try, but she's got time.
She's going to have to link this.
Again, we've had that yellow flag, so we're hoping that this is a fresh one.
We're going to have to link this.
That's it. No, she doesn't need it.
No?
Oh, she might have to the last one. No, she's
on,
okay.
Zoe.
She's moving
Keep moving.
efficiently.
She's got to get this
If our
wall.
time is correct,
She's going to have to
she's got
push
10
through
seconds
straight
left.
to the wall.
Oh.
No.
Can't see a
Come
flag.
on.
She's got to hit
Power,
it.
power, 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 power.
Oh, she's on the wall at 227. Legitimate attempt at 227. So a timeout or, pending the result of that yellow flag, either an equal first or a second position.
Of the NCL Finals 2019, this is your first runner, Bryson Klein.
And we can see Ashlin Herbert with girlfriend Sarah in the background.
And he's
Bryson
off.
getting over the first alley cat. Has to use the crimps.
Must transition from crimp to crimp.
And I'm hoping,
nice,
very
and
nice
easy.
transition. Looking very smooth. As I mentioned, his course tester on the first season of Australian Ninja Warrior and grand finalists on the others.
Oh, that was so close, Rob, but he's through.
And he nearly
Little
slipped on that, but he recovered.
But he is through.
Oh, I tell you what, I would have been absolutely devastated if he came off on the alley cats after coming so far with stage 2 and stage 1.
Bryson Klein through to the drum hoppers.
On the drum hoppers, now, interesting, there is a couple of ways to do this. You can use your legs to get the momentum, or you can do what I prefer to do personally is I just hop them and, very much bring the knees up to your chest to get that forward momentum. Use your forearms and just hop all the way through. It saves a lot of time as well.
Rob Sandover in the box with me is actually incredible at this obstacle. Very qualified to speak about it. I've seen him go through it in under 10 seconds.
Under 10 seconds, I'd be saying under 3. But
under 3 seconds.
But Bryson cruises through and makes it look like a piece of cake. Obviously, I don't believe that there is a time limit on stage 3, but they do have a limit of 30 seconds break per obstacle. So you want to try and really use that time.
Shake out.
Crowd really getting into it. Loving Bryson being up there. And we're going on to the Aussie Grip Devil Cones, making their debut appearance.
And he's on to...
I tell you what.
The grips kindly provided by our sponsor, Aussie Grip, Bryson Klein.
And you can actually get these from Aussie Grip. They came out today, I believe.
Looks like he's going dominant hand underneath. Little twist on the finish.
Little twist.
Matching on each hold. We've seen some people go through it in course testing without matching, but no need to take a risk here.
Tell you what, I've really enjoyed watching Bryson's stage 1 and stage 2 run, especially being the first one to finish stage 2. I mean, super exciting. But now we're onto the wheel of death. And the name says it all, doesn't it, Rory?
This obstacle takes a long time. I think it's 45 spins or something like that, Rob, in order to complete it.
Far out.
And Bryson has moved on to it.
Oh, I tell you what, this is such a difficult obstacle. It really gasses the arms, even if you're able to get through this.
Let's go,
You've
Bryson.
Then got to go to the pigeonholes. Let's go, Bryson. We know he can do it. He's a super strong competitor.
He's a little halfway through this first section.
Everyone really wanting Bryson to make it through here.
Come on, Bryson Klein.
I tell you what, he's doing an exceptional job.
He really is.
I'm seriously impressed right now. He's such a strong
Bryson.
competitor.
A little bit running out of gas here. He's going to try and lache.
Oh, come on. Get to that peg. Oh, my God! That has got to be the move of the day.
My word.
That lache was absolutely
Rob,
amazing.
This guy is the business.
And this is why he's on to stage 3, because he is a weapon.
Bryson Klein.
Oh, I tell you what.
I can't believe it.
Makes it through to the last peg hold.
Oh, my word.
Oh, my Lord.
Bryson Klein.
On to Candy Cane Alley.
Bryson Klein, 3 minutes 30 down on the clock with a remarkable lache there, Rob.
Play of the day, if
Play
you ask me.
of the day by far.
And, of course, you want to utilise your break between obstacles.
And here he goes.
As much as you can. He's getting called to say that you have to get on the obstacle, otherwise you will be DQ'd.
Now,
using up his full 30 seconds.
Candy Cane Lane. This is going to be so taxing. He's already been hanging for minutes off these other obstacles. And there's a lot more dead hang to go. And you can see he's starting to feel it, Rob.
But I tell you what, he's looking very composed.
Looking so good. How good has Bryson been this year? This is incredible.
How good is he? He's just a weapon. He's just a weapon. He deserves to be here so much. He has been doing so well. He's nearly at the
Bryson.
end of Candy Cane Alley. We're going to see someone...
Oh, boy. We are going to
We're going to see someone get on the vertical limit.
Cliffhanger.
Oh, my
yes,
God.
Bryson Klein has transitioned onto our cliffhanger.
I tell you what.
Much harder than last year. And this is where we saw a lot of strong competitors come off last year.
I'm somewhat lost for words, Rory. I mean, what's emotion are you going through right now? What do you think he's going through?
This guy is insane. I'll tell you what, he's just used a lot of his grip strength, but not necessarily his finger strength. So I think his forearms are going to be taxing out, but the tips of his fingers are pretty fresh.
He's got to take weight. He's got to take weight.
Here he goes.
Tell you what, come on, Bryson. Give it everything.
Oh.
All right, just getting ready, jumping off his small boy box.
Went for the link, I think, there. Maybe that was what the box was for. Clever.
Oh, nice. I can see the flow on this.
Extremely powerful. Now, the ninjas get a feel for how hard they need to pull these back on these bars. So they know what they're up for here. It's just a different position. There it is.
Nice.
And that's how it should be done.
What we want.
Confidence, strength.
Perfect.
Well done.
Okay, get himself a nice initial swing. Goes
second.
Oh,
that was...
Alrighty, welcome back to the NCL finals for 2025. Just finished up on the teens, saw some epic runs. Jared's joining me again.
Thank you, Zach.
Tell you what, mate, I'm looking forward to the Masters. I think we're going to see a fair few clears here. There's some good energy down on the floor.
Honestly, it looks like great energy out there.
Yeah.
Got a nice course today.
We certainly do.
A few good clears from the teens. Set the standard early. We've got Sherry up on the platform first. One of the loveliest people you'll meet.
Yeah. Mate, I'll tell you what, a lot of these Masters ninjas either have young kids in the community, they have been there for a while, they're acting as those role models. It's nice to see some genuinely good people.
They're the mums and dads of Ninja.
They are.
Not just literally, but
figuratively
within the community. And Sherry off to a strong start on the monkey bars.
No, I believe the only difference between this and the teens is that the Masters just have an extra 10 seconds on their clock.
Indeed.
A 2:30 time limit, so maybe a bit more time for rest if needed. But they're doing all the same challenges that these absolutely crazy teams were doing beforehand. So let's see how this goes, eh?
Yeah, absolutely spot on. The course itself does not change at all, just the time limit. You see Sherry making her way across, getting the dismount on that traverse there. Lovely work. Going to stand up. Oh, slides out. Oh, and cops a shin on the way as well. Unfortunate for Sherry.
You know, I'm happy we didn't see a fall on the concrete there, because obviously you need to have some kind of rolling surface, and it is all too easy to fall backwards on that. So a good save from Sherry, I'd say.
Yeah, I thought she was going to stick that for a second there.
Yeah, very nearly. Super close.
Up into the doorknobs. Looks like having a bit of trouble choosing which grip to go with. As we know, doorknobs are our favourite obstacle in the world.
They are, in fact, not our favourite obstacle in the world.
Sometimes my sarcasm comes off a little bit dry. Hopefully nobody comes off these doorknobs.
Or if they do it dry.
Sherry now making her way to the platform has dug through these first handful of them and gets to the platform nicely.
A good save there on that dismount too. Again, the same distancing, same gap on those dropping steps.
Just a little bit drop off on her.
Yeah.
That was not English. Sorry, Sherry.
They seem to fall away pretty fast. And obviously we haven't had a go on those. You're obviously competing later today, and I myself haven't done any testing for this. Hard to know without physically touching them, but they look like they're a bit trickier than they seem.
Sherry trying to keep her swing straight here.
Yeah, got to get onto that red disc. Yeah, well
nice
done.
First move.
She can align herself a bit better here too. You just really got to fight for it and start kicking in the correct direction.
Just has to get that timing spot on.
Yeah.
Trying to shunt it back around. Very patient, which is good. Starting to get a move on now, a little bit off direction, and decides just to take the drop.
Yeah,
potentially just to have a crack at this new obstacle.
Yes.
I think this is the one a lot of us are really excited to try out, because it's a movement that we haven't done very often, or in a lot of cases at all.
Well, look, that lower to upper body transition is such a tricky thing to do. It's full faith in your entire body. It's not just relying on upper body strength and swing. You really need to be sure of every movement you're completing.
That coordination and timing is really hard as well, unless you've actually felt it before.
Yep.
So, valiant effort from Sherry.
Yeah.
Just having a chat about the
talking about the
roller there.
The board. It was good. I had a chat with a couple of the masters just before I followed them around when they were doing the sort of rules reading before I got the kick in the bum to get back up here from Mark. And they all seem excited. They seem like they know they have a chance of clearing this. I also had a discussion with some of them and said, you don't want to get ahead of yourself on something like this, because like we discussed with the tees, it looks like it's a bit more of a friendly course than it has been in the past, but it is absolutely quite tricky. There's lots of things here that can trip these competitors up.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got Mark Stevens up now to the starting block.
Yeah, so this is Charlie Stevens' dad, one of the ones that we were commentating beforehand. Solid on the monkey bars, moving well.
Yep, absolutely going to make a meal of these, so to speak.
Yeah, skipping through pretty comfortably.
Eat them up, looks strong, looks solid. Once again, you don't have to rush. I think in my planning, I figured out you need about 14-second clear there to be on par. And the Masters obviously get a few extra seconds on top of that as well. So
absolutely. And especially if you power through this next traverse like this. Mark's doing super well here. Just got to keep those feet up, keep them on the blue. Perfect.
Yeah, very well done. It's tricky there not to clip that black mat on the way through.
We're seeing a slower approach here. Oh, no, we're not. Look at the power.
Oh, and that looks like it's...
red flag.
Unfortunate red flag there from Mark, which means that is not a clear.
In the legs.
That was all just that back leg
monstered it.
I don't mind that.
I think that's a great beta.
I think we saw something similar in the teens earlier with not quite the power.
Yeah.
But I reckon if you've got the power to get that solid push...
just coming off on the end of the doorknobs.
Then it's definitely worth the go. Unfortunate on the doorknobs.
Really solid through those steps.
Yeah, common phrase today is the doorknobs being... Annoying.
Difficult.
Painful.
Challenging.
Hopefully the castle's not so for Mark. He's getting his swing sorted to go to this first red disc. Nice transition.
Really clean in the air there.
Nice straight angle.
Oh, that is a massive fall. That's what we would call the peel. When that hand just lets go as your lower body comes through that tap of the swing and it just rotates you upside down.
Looks like he's okay and going to continue though.
Having someone, especially in our Masters division, standing straight back up and continuing on after a big peel like that is the best situation for us to see there.
And then smashing the next
obstacle. And then smashing the next obstacle too.
Shout out to the matting and safety of Geelong Ninjas.
Yeah, look, they put on a good show, right? Like, they've got everything they possibly can in every situation.
Yep, every single square metre of possible super dangerous fall zone is considered.
As we said before, there's always inherent danger and risk within a challenge, especially when the equipment like this is big, heavy steel. There's lots of moving parts. There's a concrete floor you need to roll wheels on. Like, there are places where we can be injured, but these guys have done a really good job in trying to mitigate that in every spot possible.
Yep, and a great recovery from Mark there to
really good
jump
to see
back
Mark
up.
Get back up. I can't tell you how many people I've seen fall exactly like that and then not get up for a good 3-4 months back into their training.
Yeah,
it can be a very big and scary fall, so he's done a really good job to save that.
There's no water under to catch
No, there's no water under.
Mimi is an absolute pocket rocket.
Yeah,
if you've ever had a conversation with Mimi, you know that she's awesome to speak to.
Yeah, really high energy. Lots of fun.
Absolutely. I love hanging out with Mimi. She's getting left hang there by the commish a bit.
It's on camera too, Mark. You can't be doing that.
That's poor form, commish. And
putting the circus background to use here, I think.
Absolutely. She's an incredible athlete.
Yeah, incredibly strong. I was very surprised the very first time I saw Mimi climb a rope. I was like, oh, she's just done that better than me. Yeah, I need to be very mindful.
Absolutely. So she's definitely got the foundation and the skills needed to clear this course. Just has to make it happen.
Got the chalk on the legs in case you need to top up. I like the strategy.
Absolutely. I'm a chalk on the shorts kind of guy myself, so I can feel that.
Powering through the first obstacle, no problem.
Nice and controlled. Doesn't seem rushed, nor does she need to be.
That's right.
Getting nice and far out from the wall to get grip on those feet. But just look at the strength through the back and the shoulders there.
Yeah, really locking into that wall, just pulling everything in. This is where that transitions to more of like a downward hang. That's what we want to see, because you're really putting your weight on the top edge of that wood.
A nice little pop off as well there.
Yeah.
Going to try and carry speed here, it looks like. Nice strong push off that back foot. Timed it well.
Done. Look at that.
And I think you can consider that if you have the speed, you're not jumping forwards, you're jumping up. And that's
yes,
ideal.
Exactly right. And
that's what it takes.
You're not pushing it away behind you either. You're not fighting the motion.
It takes the stress off the board. And Mimi now up onto the doorknobs. A challenging obstacle, scary obstacle at that, easy to come off, but Mimi looking strong so far on them.
Look,
having a look at the platform.
Apparently Mimi hates a slack line, loves a lache. So let's hope that we dismount this good, we get through these steps, then we get onto these castles.
And I think that's a pretty common
Yeah,
love-hate relationship for ninjas. Nice control over the balance. And a little shoulder shrug dance move at the end of it as well. She was happy with that one.
So loves that motion through the air. Should be really comfortable on the hands. We're really keeping our eyes on this next catch, though, I think.
Yep, absolutely giving Circus this obstacle. So
yes,
we love to see it. Hopefully she can make this big. It's a bit upwards as well.
Oh,
gets a nice strong catch.
Sticks it like it's nothing. Perfect hand placement.
Another red disc, and then it's a platform.
Yeah, just got to keep our body position correctly.
She's got 2 more obstacles to go.
35 seconds as well. 2:30 on our clock. So she has enough time. She's looking very, very healthy here.
Looks like she gets the jump.
Took
little hand
double
catch.
take. Oh my goodness. Get up the wall, Mimi, go.
She's not going to waste any time running up, I don't think.
Hand on buzzer.
12
Get up
seconds.
there. That's it. Come on, hand on
And
buzzer.
that is
Bang.
a buzzer for Mimi.
Look at her go.
Absolutely chuffed.
Absolutely pumped, mate. Look at that. Big smile,
And
climbing down.
Quite frankly,
that
I
sums up
can't
how
blame
we're
her.
feeling.
Fantastic effort from Mimi. First clear of the Masters division. And I think today, probably not the last.
Ideally not. I'd like to think that we get a fair few more clears here. It's a pretty strong field. I mean, a lot of people think, Masters, they must be old and they've had their time on this course. I would disagree with that statement wholeheartedly.
Some might say experienced.
I would argue the most experienced. These guys, they are incredible. It's so good to watch them do their thing on the course, and I aspire to be like them.
Absolutely, and I think that they're sort of... You see a lot of the kids looking up to them as well, because they're just good people. And we see Kylie on the course now, making her way across the monkey bars. Once again, cool, calm, collected.
Yeah, she's looking really comfortable. I've got a hilarious note here. It says, just a granny doing really cool, a naughty word for poop. Really, really cool stuff on the course.
That's a great alternative.
Yeah. Amazing.
And we can see a lot of strength coming through here as well.
Yeah.
And
delicate on the hands, though. Really making sure of the correct hand placement.
I think that this course does suit a nice endurance build. It's not too dynamic. We have the big laches.
Yeah, I don't think there's any major upper body power segments, though. The main power is going to come from the lower body. You've got, this corner here where you've got to power through that. Then you've also got the jump. I don't think it involves much upper body pull, other than, of course, the doorknobs if you're using a lock off there.
Yep, and good
Jeez, that was well done.
And foot positioning there. You see the adjustment from the foot, from the back to the front there, giving a nice close hop off.
Brachiating through again, just like a given. Skips a couple of doorknobs. I think that's a great choice.
And I've heard on the grapevine that the one her left hand was just on, that second doorknob is one of the ones that's a bit less comfortable, a bit more spinny.
I was going to say, did you see the hand move while it was on there? And then this hand's not moving.
And you can watch here, maybe that one as well had a little bit of rotation on it.
It's just one of those things with the doorknobs, you never know.
Tricky doorknob, and you never know till you're on it.
You never know. I'd argue that it's sort of why I like the front grip. You can see here, Kylie, she's got her hands facing one another. That's really good as long as you can lock your fingers down, but it does expose you to a rolling doorknob.
Absolutely. I think if you can get both hands locked in at all times, you can really pull in on it, and that helps.
Yeah, you can.
Smooth as you like across the balance. Preparing now for the castle. She's got 35 seconds on the clock, which is going to be tricky.
It's going to be tight, but it's doable. If she goes now, we have a really, really good chance here.
It'll have to be one and goal, I think.
Looking for a really big catch here. Nice. See some dust coming off that.
That is
throwing everything we have at it.
Heavy handful of chalk.
Yeah, that's it. Here's the crux here. This last catch. Or second last catch, my apologies.
Oh, just falling a tiny bit short there.
Got a piece of it. Just probably needed a little bit more time.
Yeah, we can see the hands reaching out in front.
Yes.
Makes it a lot harder to catch that. You want to get up as close as you can. But onto our swinging bar now.
Nice.
Standing bar swing is successful for Kylie.
Look, other than that,
will be
little drop there, that was a very clean run.
Yeah, very strong, very solid throughout.
Up next, we should have Tristan. Yep, I see some arms up, celebrating. Watch me go, he says. I'm going to say it again. Another strong Vic. Ready to go. Excited for the course. Chalk on the hands.
It's been a while since that call's come out.
Yeah.
So
you never heard
we'll
it
let
before.
it slide. Tristan now getting his last words in with Mark.
You know what I love to see is a smile on these guys' faces before they start. It's such a good position for them to be in, such a good headspace.
Yeah, and I think when there's lots of people around as well, it makes it a little bit trickier if you've got those nerves built up. Bit of a smile, bit of fun. We see not the most efficient technique that we've seen on the monkey bars, but it doesn't really matter. Still got there on the par time.
Yeah, agreed. Comfortable, use about as much energy as everyone else doing it. I think it's a fine thing to do.
Those feet
really
getting
there on
quite
that
around there nicely. That's nice to see.
Opting
Static
for the
entrance.
Yeah, the big powerful push.
I think as we see everyone getting a bit...
Looks like a heel.
Just a heel touch. Gave it a red hot stretch though.
I think if he committed a little bit harder on that dismount, he had that.
Yeah, we saw that back foot just sliding out.
Didn't want to go. Monstering the doorknobs.
He says, I'll show you how it's done, Zach.
Watch this. This is how you do doorknobs.
Stop complaining.
That's it. That one?
I wonder if he's asking if he can just jump across the entire thing.
Do I have to use the steps? It's a valid question.
Honestly.
Tristan doing a really good job here. Unfortunate on that corner balance. Should be pretty comfortable in the air, but again, it's this third catch that's really tricky. We've made that first one. We've mounted the obstacle. Little wonky, but should be able to realign. Just fixing that swing up. There we go, beautiful. So there's his second catch done. He swings in a pretty straight line after that start there. Oh, tiny short.
Just falling short on that one. Perhaps those extra swings might have built up on him a little bit.
No, agreed.
But a strong run all around from Tristan so far. Still gets to do our standing bar swing. Yeah, just hops straight up on that, locks it in. That little bit of extra weight, letting him pull through and launch off to that platform. And unfortunately not a clear, but we will see another master up the top of the wall.
We will. And again, we've discussed this so many times today so far with the teams, but it's such a beautiful thing to be able to finish off a run regardless of the result of a single obstacle. I think that's probably one of the best alterations to the format the NCL have made, is that you do make the trip out, you put in all the effort of training, and let's say you fall off on like the second obstacle, right? Shattering. You hate to see it. But at least now you get the chance to complete everything else. You get a chance to get that comp exposure, get the feeling of the obstacle, and actually have a really good time.
I absolutely agree with that. There is nothing worse than coming off early and having the slow, long walk back.
We've all done it, mate. We've all done it.
Cold and
I'm devastated. Coming up now, we have Hayley Brown, another compound local. Dare I say, a strong Victorian competitor.
There it is. Send trains, but it's just
that's it.
The continuation of strong Victorians. Hayley, another one of those lovely ladies that we get to hang out with and chat to. And lovely technique on these monkey bars
Super
as well.
Comfortable in the air. Has a background in dancing, so we'd like to think that the footwork on these obstacles won't be an issue. And so far with our Masters roster, that has been the problem. It's either been clear or falling off on that corner balancing obstacle.
Absolutely, and I think that people underestimate the amount of crossover that other sports can bring into this one.
Oh, yeah.
So hopefully that shines through as we get towards this corner balance here. She's making...
It's giving rock climbing strength here, though. Have a look at the power through that upper body.
I was about to say she's making efficient work of this traverse. The tricky part of the traverse now is getting off the end of it.
You'll notice the hold size goes from a really clean, like you'd almost say 100 mil there on those jugs that you can get your hand over, to probably 45, 40 mil. It's a significant shrink of grip there, so you've really got to be mindful of that change. Eyeing it up, adds probably just enough power if we go tiny bit short.
Foot just comes up a little bit short on the platform, maybe not quite enough speed and a little bit early on the dismount, but there's still the rest of the course to go for Hayley. Onto these doorknobs of doom.
About to chuck a spin move here. Backside spin, 3, 2, 1. Oh,
just
wanted
readjustment.
wanted it.
There is always that option to return to a platform or return to a previous part of an obstacle if you want to adjust.
Well, even the pegs versus the doorknobs, right?
And I think maybe even just that adjustment, going to that second one and going, oh, that one spins, and then adjusting away from it.
Yes, yeah. There's nothing worse than trusting an obstacle like that. You put your weight on it and all of a sudden it just starts rolling and you go, oh my God, I need to get out of here.
And we see, making the transition to the last few doorknobs, it's chewed up quite a bit of her time.
So again, doorknobs are not an obstacle I want to spend time on. So Hayley's done a really, really impressive job here. Ooh. Oh, I've just jinxed her. I thought she was going to get off there. I was going to say, she's been there for nearly a minute.
That's your third or fourth one of the day now.
Yeah, I've got to stop talking. If only it wasn't my job here.
Alrighty, she's going to get a crack at these laches.
Now, this has really been our crux for the younger competitors. Seemingly, our third obstacle has proven a bit more tricky for the Masters. We are going to see a couple more attempts. I'd like to see some catches here on this last castle.
And as Hayley walks off, great effort, Hayley. I think we are going to welcome our other lovely friend to the booth.
Lads. Kadeem the Dream in the house.
Tension grip Kadeem himself. Welcome, mate. How you doing?
All right. We are well. How are you?
We're busy.
We're busy.
We're doing good, but we're busy.
Having a great time.
We are. Get to watch all these magnificent runners.
I'm very grateful for the opportunity to get to come up here and share the booth with you fellas.
I must say, this course is very tricky.
It is. It's deceptive.
Very deceptive. All right. We have Mr. Terry coming up.
Is this a Sasha relative I'm seeing here?
Yes, yes.
I think pretty high up on the list of favourites for our Open division.
I know he had a hand issue earlier in the year, so I'm hoping he's recovered from that.
Oh, mate, judging by this monkey bar tech, he's looking red hot on the hands.
Yeah, but see, nice confident backswing, which shows strength.
It does. It's really trusting that grip, isn't it?
Just really wanting to make sure of that platform. Fair enough. On that 16-second mark is about par for this division.
Really good upper body power, just making sure we're hanging on to these jugs here.
We see little hops sideways instead of little steps. Yeah. I don't know how much of a difference that'll make.
I think as long as you're not jumping too big, it shouldn't matter, right? Obviously, if you jump off the wall, it's going to be quite hard on your hands.
I like it.
Clean through the hard part of that obstacle too, those smaller pinch holes.
And the first crux so far for the Masters, far back on it.
Oh,
yes, I like it a lot.
Nice little dive.
I'm surprised we haven't seen more tuck and rolls throughout the event so far.
Sounds like that's Jared's beta. I really like the idea. I think it could be the way to go.
Yes, a little caught up there, high in that lock off.
So has this been the crux here at this point?
There's so
been
far.
A few.
It's been a couple of challenges, Kadeem. We've seen a fair few falls on that corner balance. Thankfully, we haven't here. These doorknobs are really tricky, especially for our heavier competitors.
Quite slippery.
Built up a bit of muscle as well.
Go on, Terry.
Hopefully
get off that thing. Here. Let's go.
We saw earlier some toes hitting the floor here as well. And then, for obvious reasons, the last couple of obstacles are quite challenging.
Oh, come on, buddy. Oh, there we go.
That castle number 2 has been proving tricky today so far.
Oh, has it? Yeah,
I think most people that are clear until, well, after that castle have cleared the course for the most part.
Yeah, no, I think I agree.
Oh, here we go. He's
jumped out. Can be another one.
Let's hope so. Got 3 more big catches.
Let's see if he can grab. Oh, he's in a bit of a death spiral. Let's see if he can.
Great recovery.
Nice.
See how he bought some time then for that first catch there onto a disc. If we see that again and he can line his swing up, we might be on for a catch here. But he looks like he's getting tired. They're starting to really fight. You can see it on the facial expression.
Got the direction.
He does.
Little
he
left.
A bit more power.
He's either going to have to readjust.
Oh, no.
Shakes the arms, has a smile on the face.
Yeah,
I think if you're going to fall on a course, you want to do it because you're gassing, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's probably the best way to go.
Oh, nice. Look at single arm jump.
What a machine.
Style point on the obstacle just there. Got a red flag. Who really cares?
Boys, I'm going to duck out and I'll come back and join you very shortly.
Thanks for popping up, Kadeem. We'll see you soon. It's probably going to go back down to sell a few more tension grips.
That's it. He's been beckoned by partner Jake.
One of our lovely sponsors. Jake and Kadeem, both lovely fellows. Head on over there. Grab yourself a tension grip.
Worth doing. I've actually personally used one of them for quite a while. They're really fun. Interesting. It took me a while to get used to the concept of just using a band rather than weight plates. I found it hard to measure. But when you are used to it and when you understand how beneficial it is and how easy it can be, couldn't recommend it more.
I can't wait to get my hand on literally, my hands on a set. I think it's going to become a very... a
staple.
Yeah, a very big part of my warm-up as well. Yep. My warm-ups involve lots of shoulders these days.
Mate, as we get older too, we've got to watch out for injuries. I know I sound like I'm 70 when I say that, but you've got to be aware this sport is very hard on your body.
Yeah, it turns out throwing yourself multiple metres through the air and catching on with only your hands or sometimes fingertips
weird that
can impact your joints.
Crazy.
Especially if you don't warm up properly like most of us didn't.
Yep.
Paul
Coming
Reed.
up now, Paul. Absolute machine. So I'm highly hopeful for this one.
Well, I'll take your word for it here, Zach, as I knock on some wood.
I've got to chill on the commentary curve.
Nice, confident start there across the monkey bars.
Yeah, moving well.
And I do like that these athletes are taking the time across the monkey bars. You want to just get those jitters out.
Yeah, and look, if it takes you 10-15 seconds to do that, just spend some time on the arms. It's probably a really good thing to do, right?
And I think there's two ways to go about it. You either really blitz the monkey bars to just get that confidence, or you take your time to get the jitters out and pull a little bit short there, a little bit slow and late, unfortunately. But has a chance to redeem on the doorknobs. It mastered the doorknobs so far, it seems. Yeah. Very powerful start across those.
He's an incredibly strong athlete. It's really unfortunate to see that little slip up on the balance section before.
And a toe again there. That's unfortunate.
It's hard to tell with things like this because you get a tiny bit lackluster, don't you? You make that little mistake, the risk is off the table. If I dab a toe, I dab a toe. I dare say he's more than capable of doing that. Flying through the air like it's nothing to here.
Now up to the
There's
strong
the
catch.
That catch took out so many of our really high-quality teen athletes. It's nice to see Paul making light work of that.
Yeah, it's good to see.
Oh, my
That is straight up.
days. Mark says, no, too dangerous. We don't like that. Don't do it so well.
Do we have...
Amazing.
Do we have your mate from Victoria here, the obstacle breaker himself?
Oh, Steve, we do.
Steve Axis. I can't wait to see him on that one. Quite frankly, I hope I take to the course before him because I do want to try that obstacle out. And I would love to try that obstacle out. So if it's broken before I get my hands on it, I'll be quite upset.
Look, I'm trying to think of an obstacle that Steve could break in stage one, and I don't want to jinx it, but I can't see it. Up next is someone who has been a incredible influence in, I'd say, ninja as a whole across the country, not just in Victoria.
1,000%.
Young Clem, absolute machine. He's taught, I know myself, pretty much everything I know about ninja. Again, massively influential. Has had the compound running for a fair while now. Provided some incredible athletes from that place, and he himself is an incredible athlete.
As someone who's been coaching for quite a few years now myself, I want to be coached by Clem.
Yeah. Learn from the master.
I think he's just got so much to offer.
Yeah.
And I can't wait to have a chat with him later, as he makes pretty light work so far of the traverse, going for the high option, a bit of a taller athlete.
Yeah, done a great job.
Gives himself that bit more space.
Yeah.
Hopefully we see some speed. Yeah, he's smart enough to know to go fast.
Oh, he just close off it.
Just take a step off there, Clem. Use those long legs to your advantage.
Why wouldn't you, mate? You got him. Use them. Really clean through the pegs. Moving on to these doorknobs now. Doesn't like that second one.
Onto the danger knobs. That second one has been the one people are saying is the most spinny.
Did you watch that hand?
I did catch a glimpse of it.
Tiny bit of movement. You never know if it's because athletes are slipping a little bit or if the doorknob's rolling, but if that's consistent, that's hard.
Absolutely. Ideally, you would want to be able to skip that one if you can, but it is tricky spacing.
Clem forced to put the accelerator pedal on then. I think he did a really good job adjusting. Obviously, his game plan was start slow, move through.
Yeah, using those long legs to the advantage on there. But he's up onto the disc now, and a very technically astute ninja.
Oh,
very front
left hand.
He's probably going to stay or just go.
He needs to adjust.
I think he's just going to go. He goes.
Oh, my goodness. What a catch. You know what? It looked like he missed 2 or 3 fingers then, didn't it? Judging by that left hand had index off.
The view we've got up here in the booth, we can see straight down on top of it. I think that the 2 main fingers there were both off of it. He was on
he's been red flagged.
pinky fingers.
Oh, no, what did I miss?
I think he might have been
Clem has been monstering through this course. We did see a red flag come up.
Possibly.
Yeah, I imagine it's something to do with the jump to hands transition. Again, we're not going to speculate. For all purposes, that was an incredible run. I do want to see what's happening in that latter half, though.
I can't wait to have a look back at this later and see the fingers again on that.
Oh, man,
on that second
epic.
castle.
What a catch. You can see he's fighting for it, too. He's making that choice.
I was
yelling
on the
at him.
pinky.
Yeah, I was yelling at him, saying, hey, change your hands. You're like, no, get out of there.
All right, Chris Keswick coming up. How many power springs do you reckon we're going to get today?
5 million.
5.
No, we love Chris. Really, really awesome athlete to watch, I think. Really gets into it, gets some good energy. Lovely guy to talk to.
I'm going to put 3. I'm going to go 3 power springs.
Yeah, okay. An achievable number, I see.
Super dynamic athlete, super passionate.
Oh, he's an OG.
Yeah, Chris making his way across from WA, one of the original competitors when NCL was way over in Perth. And I remember making that trip over a couple of times. It's nice to see that being returned here, coming over the Vic.
Absolutely.
Good to see some WA representation.
So has there been some flags on the tilty bit with like holding the side or using the side? Is there?
I believe the flags come from if you reach from bottom to top.
Okay.
And so we just need to make sure we're getting a clear jump and then a clear grab.
All right. Chris working his way through those monkey bars. Nice and slow and controlled.
Yeah, real comfortable.
Look at how slick they are.
I don't think they don't look too bad. Everyone's been making pretty light work. I mean, even if they were slippery, right? Look at the chalk on these guys' hands.
Yeah.
Like, there's enough there that I don't think it's going to get consumed until you get past this wooden sort of texture.
I think that first 8 to 10 monkey bars will be caked in stuff as well by the time that it gets to the end of the day.
100%.
You're almost going to rip just touching them.
Now, going up to the top, do you think you can perhaps bump that right hand across before you even move that left one down onto the block? Give yourself a bit more height from the get-go?
You know, it's a really good idea.
Oh, no.
What's he going to do here? We've seen people get stuck like this before.
Slow.
Very. Oh, no, with the knee. I think you just got to go on that one.
It's such a hard thing because you move too fast, it runs away from you. I think he made the right choice going for a slow fall. Yeah. He really needed to commit to that front foot and just try and roll off somehow.
I think the only other option you have there is to keep your both feet there and put the hands across and see if you can like hold a plank to be able to get one foot across.
Roll, Making light work here at these doorknobs, just popping through, really small hip movements, not wasting energy.
Yeah, we can see strength is never going to be in question for an athlete like Chris. Making his way across the remainder of these doorknobs of doom down to the balance wedges.
Is that the official name? Is it now?
That's what I call them.
Neither of us like doorknobs today.
Alrighty.
Really clean in the air there.
Actually,
I could be here a power shriek here.
Come on.
Catch it. Here we go.
I love one of them.
Oh, they work. At least science says they work sometimes.
I'm an advocate for miking myself up on a run.
Come on, here we go.
This
is it. I feel it.
He's going.
Next swing.
Go.
Re-gripping. We're getting tired.
Oh, man.
Maybe a little bit angled to the left.
Come on, brother.
He's just going to have to go and make the weird reach. Just
really
angled slightly off there. Way too hard to recover once you're at that angle.
It is. We touched on that earlier on in the teens runs, didn't we? With the tricky part of having 4 single pendulums in a row. Like, if you start going wonky on the first or second one, you're pretty much cooked. It's very hard to recover that.
At that point, in my mind, unless you're completely stopping your entire momentum and resetting, your best option is just to go.
Yeah, I agree.
Just grip it and rip it the whole way.
Yeah.
It's so hard to recover from being a tight back position there.
Might have to take that as a new Touch Grip tagline. Grip it and rip it.
I like that.
It's a staple.
Now, we've been talking up your tension grips, Cade.
Oh, good man.
We've got a very quick break here before Tucky hits the course. What's your spiel? What are you thinking?
What's my spiel?
Is it best for our warm-up? Is it better for training? What do you reckon?
It's great for everything. It's just a really convenient tool you can use anywhere, anytime you need. On a plane, outdoors, right before your run. And
is that it? No.
Well. I thought I better stop because my homie's up. All right.
Tucky on the course. I had a chat with Tucky. He's like, "You gotta talk me up." I think this is the best I can ever do. Okay, Tucky. This man is on fire.
He is absolutely on fire. Come on, brother. We've got to move a little quicker.
So quick that the hair is pushed back in the wind.
He actually had sleeves on before and it just blew away.
Really clean through monkey bars.
Nice and controlled.
Should be okay through here. We know Tucky's very strong.
Very strong. Trains with us on the Mondays.
Yeah.
Always committed. Goes full send.
He does. He gives it a red-hot crack.
It really does.
That's so good to watch.
You know, obviously, once you start hitting, 50 or, that age, like, obviously, you can imagine how tough things get. But no, mate, Tucky just keeps going.
Yeah.
Has Mark said anything about putting your feet up on those?
Oh, you have to assume you cannot.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Good speed here.
Good speed.
Ooh, there we go. That's what I'm talking.
There's your technique.
That's what I'm talking.
Regardless.
He's happy about it too. We heard that from up here.
All right, here we go. Let's go,
I'm not 100% sure on the form of the dive roll, but we can have a chat about that later.
Platform is a platform. I've been saying it all morning.
You're right.
Doesn't matter how you get there.
Snobs looking like they're... Yeah, I can see what you boys mean.
Yep, what I've been told is that second one is the one that's gone.
Okay.
Second one in particular is the most of the spinny, but he's gotten through.
He's moving quite efficiently as well.
Oh, no! Tucky! Tucky!
Zach, let's add that to your tally, mate.
Brother! What are we doing?
That's unlucky there. Just a little too far back on his lean. Slipped straight out from under him. Up onto the discs now, though.
Nice.
Trying to make these ones count.
Oh, we've got one of these at the compound. Come on, we can do this. Come on.
Second catch.
Oh,
nicely
too
taken.
easy.
Like it was nothing.
All right, let's go, buddy.
Last catch locked in. Moving to our second last obstacle.
Not a problem.
I think he'll be excited to try this one. Just knowing much less about him than you boys do, but he looks like a fun bloke to hang out with. He looks like
my goodness.
Gets by, has a bit of fun with it. And apart from that tiny slip-up...
Well, I didn't see Mark get the flag. I don't know.
Yeah,
I actually
didn't see a flag.
Didn't actually see it.
Or
it
is
might
it
have come
because
after.
it was so blatantly on the floor?
Oh, maybe.
I don't know. Hey, regardless, really good run from Tucky. If you're going to make a little slip, at least keep it together and do as good as he did. Like, look at the end of that run. He put everything together.
Yeah, and given the trajectory so far, how many Masters get to have a crack at stage 2?
I believe we've only had me with a clear.
So there'll be some honorary
Can anyone feel the tremor in the building? Can everyone feel the whole building shaking?
I think I can.
Zeus
oh my God.
has stepped up to the course.
Do you remember what happened last time with Steve when he broke the obstacles?
Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me started.
Yeah, maybe we should put the Masters last.
Oh, my goodness.
Can't believe
Steve Axis,
Zeus
himself.
Look at him go.
He doesn't run the course.
The
course
mighty
actually just runs underneath him.
Greek god. I can already see those monkey bars bending in half. Come on, brother. Don't snap them in half for me. Come on.
A very powerful competitor. I know for a fact, like, if you're trying to work on a precision challenge and Steve is in the gym doing some salmon ladders, you simply just wait.
You wait.
You just wait.
Till the vibrations in the gym stop.
He'll do his 300 salmon ladder reps and then you're good.
Come on. Gotta go. Come on, let's see what... He's probably going to plank this, let's be honest.
He could. Floated.
Did anyone see the dent in the floor now?
I mean, now he's back on his hands, though. Look at... That's probably the best that I've seen the doorknobs done
ridiculous
ever.
Power.
What just happened?
He was apparently on the doorknobs, and then all of a sudden he was at the end.
Oh, my goodness.
And here's where the obstacles get weight tested. Load tested.
Did I hear the crack? Oh, my God.
The wobble. Look at the bars.
Oh! Sorry, I just had to add some sound effects.
Wait, you added that? I don't know.
Now,
Kadeem, has Steve had a run at your tension grips yet?
We actually don't allow him to use. He's actually banned from all our products.
Well, I figure
if
he can't break them, I will buy 3.
Oh, here we go. Boom.
Yeah, well done,
that thing should not move once he's on it.
Yeah,
there we go.
Not in the slightest.
It's too scared.
It's terrified.
And
look, hole in the wall.
He had that tiny slip up, and he probably lost time on that board, even though he fell.
Yeah, I was like,
that would have been like a minute
That's
40.
Insane.
That is cracked.
Oh,
that is huge.
Mr. Axis, what are we doing?
I think a lot of that time save came from just how he just absolutely blitzed the doorknobs of Doom.
That was insane. That was insane. It actually happened so quick, I actually did not see what happened. All right, here we go. The big Daz. Darren Baker.
Daz coming up. He's been on the grind, hasn't he?
It's
he's been hustling.
Probably the most one of us elite ninja dads.
Yeah,
I can think of.
You could just remove dads from that. It's still a viable quote.
Oh,
fair. Very fair.
It's going to be.
Jeez, he's locked in. Look at the facial expressions. He's ready to go.
And it looks like I might see some
Headphones
earplugs in there.
Yeah. He's probably listening to Disney or something.
He's probably got Millie coaching him.
Oh,
really well done.
3 seconds faster, I think, than the average. What did you say? It was 16 seconds?
16 seconds is par. You want to be at 16 seconds after that to be
high body
comfortable.
position, locked in really tight.
Yeah,
super strong athlete. I'm interested to see how we go on these balance sections because, again, I don't want to curse it, but he's very strong in the air.
Yeah, and choosing to go up again, I think that's a good option as the athletes get taller.
Come on. This has been the crux of our master section. He's hit it really well.
Oh, perfect.
Clinical.
That jump was vertical. The momentum carries him forwards, but the jump being vertical makes
it that was sick.
Hold on. We can do that.
I think he said as many or as little as possible. So
sounds good.
That was so good.
Sub 1 minute to the end of the doorknobs.
That is some inspiration right there.
Well, that's changed my beta for later, so thanks, Darren. Appreciate it.
What a G. All right, here we go. Come on. Stay focused. Nice.
Good.
Come
nice and
on.
light. You see that poppy motion through the knees? Not putting too much on.
1 minute 10 down. Wow.
Plenty of time. That is not going to be an issue. Just needs to make sure he's
got to lock in these
straight
moves.
And make sure he's clean on the hands. This is well within his wheelhouse. He just has to do it today.
Here we go.
Really
nice. Oh, I thought he was about to leave that.
Looked like he wanted to leave. Easy
caught.
catch.
Oh, beautiful. Nice little
That's
turn.
The hard catch.
Nice.
Oh,
and get off.
Carrying that momentum just allows him to keep that swing nice and straight. That's what helped him there to make that so much better. So, great tech.
Yeah.
As you can expect from...
I like that. Pull back, start like that. That's great.
And it will be straight away on this next one.
Made sure he wasn't making a mistake. So
nice.
Whoa!
Whoa! No! What?
Can he lache?
Surely. Surely he'd be... What?
Oh! That is a good thing he got out of the road then.
Far out.
God.
That could have been a bit dangerous.
Nearly got guillotined.
Oh. Daz.
He's not happy that he's failed that, unfortunately.
Oh, my goodness.
But what a run other than that. He's absolutely
it looked like
stomped the rest of the course.
He didn't bring it back far enough. So I didn't realise it. I always just thought it would just tilt forward naturally.
It does.
Yeah.
Unless you take a really big swing
yeah.
and then you offset that movement with your body's centre of mass. In which case it drags it back like just happened.
Yeah, okay.
That was explained in the rules, I believe. I wasn't down there at that time, but I know for a fact that the two staff members standing there are aware of that potentially happening.
Yeah.
So you saw their hands there ready to catch it if it was going to be a problem.
Yeah, okay. Man, I was just going to go for the lache. Just try it.
Well,
but it'd probably take you out halfway through the air.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that one come a bit close there. Darren's gotten out unscathed, though, apart from, unfortunately, the checkpoint being marked as dismount, I would say.
Dear. So has Mimi been the only clear?
Mimi has been our
Mimi is the only master so far.
Wow.
Is that all of them, or is there any left?
There will be Gav, I believe.
I think I see Gav up,
Gav
I see him over there now.
Oh, my goodness.
Knuckles nearly dragging on the ground. He has the longest arms I've ever seen.
Can he say something for the rest of us?
Sorry? Yeah, I know.
Between him and Caden.
He's taken all our reach.
I prefer the legs, to be honest, if I could take anything.
I have a negative ape index, so I'd appreciate a few.
I tell you what, with Gav, this is one of the first guys that when I started competing like interstate, I remember having a chat with Ashlin and I'm like, who are we watching? Who are we looking at? It's like a really big threat here. This is for like our state versus state comps. And he goes, these guys over here, and he pointed to Gav and a bunch of his WA friends. Very strong competitor, has been for quite a long time.
As long as time.
Yeah, as long as time. As long as his arms are. I think we're just doing a bit of repair on the course here, just making sure it's...
What did Steve do?
I was about to say, Steve was
there.
So. What did Steve do? That's the question. It looks like Steve has misaligned.
All right,
I like that the assumption is that it was Steve.
It has to be the assumption.
Is he proud of that as his known attribute?
I don't know. I've never actually asked him. Have you had a chat with Steve about his obstacle breaking record?
No, I haven't actually said it. I always say he's the destroyer of obstacles, and I call him, obviously call him the god of the gym. But no, I haven't actually formally discussed with him. But I know he was in a bit of a rush today in between work and everything. So I'm not sure what happened there, but he was flying.
Yeah, he was.
All right.
I forgot he was off the clock.
I think I'm going to have to go check in on Jake. So make sure you order some tension grips online.
Thank you, Kadeem, for helping us out with
no
those
worries.
runs, mate. Really appreciate it.
I might be back later. Jake, I'll send Jake up at some point.
Yeah, it'd be good to see you.
All right, peace.
Thank you.
See you, Kadeem. Seems like we're having just a little bit more time to check on some stuff, make sure everything's still good.
Yeah, that's right. We just got to make sure the course is in the same condition for everyone, right? You don't want... the worst situation here is that one person runs a different course to someone else.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's not worth that risk. Makes it harder for everyone. If there is an issue in the course along the track somewhere, usually it means a rerun, but that's extra gas in the tank that you have to burn.
Yeah, it is, especially when you've got like a multi-day event like this. The last thing you want to do is be burning yourself.
Gav now up in the starting book. Looks like we're ready to go.
Yeah, he's locked in. Knows what he has to do.
Eyes fixed up on that first bar, and he's off. Making his way through, nice and smooth.
Nice. Skipping 3-4 bars. Super solid. Really comfortable on the arms. Very strong. Moving well through our second obstacle, the wall traverse. And again, we discussed this a lot with Gav, but he's been a very strong competitor for a very long time. I don't think I've really seen many people that have held that kind of quality over so many years and so many comps.
It's incredibly hard to maintain the level which you need. Whoa, little frog hop there.
He recovered that so well.
Had to be quick. He got great momentum off the start.
There's that wingspan. Sheep has grabbed that second one, doesn't want that doorknob.
He's just holding that lock off while he makes his mind up. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite him later for energy. But we know an athlete that also has a big tank.
Yes, yeah. Look, he skipped that second doorknob for the most part. He had the initial hand on, but another hand on the peg. Bumped it off. Got out of there. It's pretty clear that second doorknob is causing issues for our competitors. Not so much for Gav, though.
Do you reckon you get a lache from the monkey bar part?
I mean, possible, yes. Reasonable, maybe not. Gav making very light work of those dropping steps. We saw a fair few younger athletes come off on those.
Yeah, it's a tricky obstacle because it is so underestimatable. And something that's not underestimatable, second castle, makes his transition to the disc here. Now for the crux of the course so far of the day.
Big swing
up it goes, holds on front hand there, or right hand a little far on the front.
Just hit a readjustment.
Recovers it nicely.
Yeah, well done there.
Has time here. It's going to be close, but we might have a chance for a second finisher. There's a little bit more time.
Needs to be really mindful of not reaching to the top here. We have to jump, then catch.
Has to get a swing going too. He can go back to the platform if he needs. That is clearly a jump. Patiently waiting. And there's plenty of time for a warped ball here. Not going to be an issue.
Hit the buzzer. 2 clears for our Masters.
2:07 for Gav. Another blistering run. 2 clears for the Masters division. I think I'm shocked to have not seen more, but I think that just really presses on the urgency of this course and how quickly something can change.
I think you used a really good word before, and it being very easy to underestimate. It's a course that looks forgiving, and it is not. It's got 5-6 different spots where people have come off, and they're like, "Oh, I was expecting to come off there," or maybe they were. It's very tricky. It's very, very tricky. It's a good finals course. It's good to see this kind of quality.
Absolutely. I love this as a stage 1 course. They've done a really good job here of setting it up and making it all really accessible and good for us to use and have a look at.
Yeah. Here on our screen, we can see the stage 1 results for the teams division. On our screen, 10 clears, maybe more towards the end. We'll see. But our number 1 position, Charlie Miller, 114 on a clear. That's huge.
That is fast.
Yeah. Oh, we had Zachary Gherkin end up clearing. That's really good. We have getting down to 155 at the bottom there, Olivia Vivian. That is a very good looking roster. I'm excited for stage 2 for these guys. Now, I believe we're going to have a very small break as we transition over to our open section, or the adults section. We will rejoin you very shortly.
Yep.
I think Jared will, for obvious reasons, be spending a bit more time down the bottom.
Yes.
If he's himself on the course, I'm sure we'll give him some nice words.
Thinking I'm running somewhere around the 30 mark. So
yeah, beautiful.
If you'll have me back after that, I would love to rejoin you.
Naturally.
Once I finish recovering.
Naturally.
From my 2 minutes of oxygen that I'm sure going to be using.
Beautiful. Here are our final results. I believe we still need Gav to be put on that list. I don't know, unless we missed a flag that we didn't catch mid-run, but I didn't see a flag. Mimi, amazing effort there finishing. Daz so close, finishing on that hanging section of the bar, and Clem likewise on the standing section there, both within that time limit. And then we see a couple of Castle Falls, and then it's the arc. The dreaded arc. Got so many people, didn't it? That corner dismount is so tricky.
Yep, that dive around the corner on that little board is so easy just to miss.
It is.
And it happens so quickly. There's no recovery, really, once you get going. You can't just go faster when you're halfway.
Yeah.
But thank you very much, Zach. Thank you, NCL. I'll be back shortly.
We'll join you soon. Thank you, guys.
All right, he's getting ready, dropping off his small boy box.
Went for the link, I think, there. Maybe that was what the box was for. Clever.
Oh, nice. I can see the flow on this.
Extremely powerful. Now, the Ninjas get a feel for how hard they need to pull these back on these bars. So they know what they're up for here. It's just a different position. There it is.
Nice.
And that's how it should be done.
Yep, what we want.
Confidence, strength,
perfect.
well done.
Okay, get himself a nice initial swing. Goes
Oh, that was close.
The Darren Baker compression move. My goodness.
It's like he grabbed the sides and then moved his hands up further.
He regripped. He absolutely regripped. I mean, beyond a shadow of a doubt, a clean catch. Like, man didn't go near that ball.
Good grief.
He only got underneath that thing. My goodness, the strength for that, guys. Like,
all right, get a little bit extra chalk. Hasn't even been a minute. He's doing real well.
Luke's looking red hot here, guys. He's very, very strong on these cones. He's got to watch that. He could do that on one arm. Yeah. Honestly, look at the power.
I don't want to call it early, but maybe the gates have opened now. Yeah. Maybe Sonny has opened and started that Send train.
Send train. It's a real thing, everyone. Now, Luke just really needs to keep his presence in mind. Again,
he's got all the time he needs.
So much time. Just no slip-ups here, watching the feet, making sure of the hand placements. I'm sure he'll have gas in the tank here, Jake. And Kadeem, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm just curious to see what he tries here. Is he going to link it? Is he going to...
I hope not. I really hope not.
So we're seeing that front catch to side throw.
Using your recommended beta.
Oh, I like that on the pullback. Nice.
Yeah, straight off it. All right, so he
could have a cup of tea if he wants.
Yeah.
45 seconds here to get up the wall.
Powerful ninja.
First try. Look
there
at
it
him
is.
Go.
Boom.
No flags.
Well done, Luke.
Absolute clear. No doubt.
Here we
go.
go.
Walks off, getting ready for stage 3.
The little Spider-Man landing.
All right, Ashton's making quick work of the first obstacle. He's representing the compound. This kid he'll make a mockery of this, mate. I guarantee you.
Going right through this obstacle.
And the facial expressions, he shows no emotion, this kid. Yeah. He'll just make his way through comfortably and collectively.
I just can't wait to see some obstacle where he has some laches.
Ooh,
being as he's, I believe, right, is the unofficial world record holder.
Exactly right. This man is the one to watch in Australia.
5.2 meters, was it?
From what I believe, yes.
Yeah. Very impressive. We'll have to keep an eye on him for tomorrow for that lache competition.
He is absolutely just shredded to bits. He does not have an ounce of fat on him. He needs to take his time, though.
Oof, that was a good save there. Came a little bit unsteady. Good save again. He's a balanced technician.
Oh! Wow! Oh, my God.
He just wanted to give everybody a little bit of a fright, but he made it through there.
Here we go. He'll scamper across here. He'll finish strong. He might go for the fastest time today.
It's close. He's looking to beat it.
Yeah, he'll beat it.
And here it goes.
He's coming in.
Definitely the fastest time of the night. Ashlin putting in work on that course. Let's hear it for Ashlin.
He gave us a scare on the balance beam. My heart nearly dropped out of my chest.
Way to go, Ashlin. That was definitely hard to run after Cam's fast time, but I think you actually now have the fastest time with that. Yeah, I mean, you went pretty casually, but it was definitely super fast. Walk us through on the balance there. It looked like you had a little bit of a stumble. Definitely gave the crowd a bit of a fright. Let us know what that was.
I think I missed a step. Definitely missed a step.
Yeah, and then even at the end, you stumbled a little bit, but you're still able to save it. But what a run, man. What a run. Anything else you'd like to say to everybody at home?
No, good. Oh, good.
All right, well, we'll look forward to seeing you in Stage 2 tomorrow. Absolutely.
Michael, he's one machine of a ninja. And I've said that for a couple of people, but this guy just goes.
He just goes so fast.
He just has one gear, and it's top gear. He just flies everywhere.
No one risks it all like Michael does.
Taking a relaxed approach here, I do wonder if we'll see
For
that.
now.
That pull through. If we're going to see a linking Kadeem, I think it'll be this guy.
Oh, absolutely.
Now, again, we don't want to preface that, and he still has to get there. We still have to do it, and he's capable. But, man, this guy has got it all. I'm very excited to watch the rest of this run.
Oh, yeah, this should be an absolutely stellar performance.
Yeah,
look at that
power. Just forcing that peg slider to go.
Oh, look at that.
Incredible technique through there.
I love it.
Straight off.
Here we go. Now, is he going to go for the link, or is he going to go for the casual approach?
He's gone for one swing, but this is the most difficult one. He's popped up.
Oh, with the slight turn.
Yeah.
Taking his time here. Very surprising.
Well, look, you say taking his time. I say very
he's
efficient.
Hustling.
Yes,
he's
moving, mate.
He's definitely moving, but
potentially the fastest ninja up until this point.
Oh, no pause. Oh, look at that.
Straight over.
Oh, look at that turn.
Brakes on. I thought he was going to throw a barrel roll.
My goodness, I think this is the fastest person to start this obstacle that I have seen.
Got to calm it down here, though. This has to be clean.
It's got to be clean.
Smooth is fast through this obstacle.
Here we go. Oh, a little bit caught up. Oh,
what a recovery.
That was
in and out on the same front swing.
Oh, here we go.
He's going side to side. He's going everywhere.
What's the bet? He's going to go for a massive dismount.
He doesn't want to be
here we
there.
Go. Oh, here we go. Oh,
he hits the landing.
Let's go. What a
forward
run.
bend. What a superhero.
Absolutely fantastic. Here we go.
Straight up. He's taking the swing to be safe here. I think he's got energy left.
Oh, yes. Most
very
definitely.
stable.
Look at that lock off.
I don't think you want that much lock off, but he's made it look easy.
Beautiful job, mate. Here we go. Nice.
Done this. Now, he just has to stick this landing.
Oh, he's still got
and
a
now
minute
it's
left.
all in the legs, Kadeem.
Oh, and if anyone... I mean, I've seen this man run through spider walls with no hands.
Oh, let's see how we go here. This is big.
Oh,
there's
no mucking around. Here we go.
A very mischievous Michael coming on up to this warp wall.
45 seconds.
Showing
to
the time
the
limit is
Can
very
he do
possible.
a sub 2 minutes? Oh!
It's close. It's very close.
Oh,
what a run.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Off we go, Millie Baker. Let's see if we can do just as good as Dad Darren did before. He absolutely crushed it. Millie's well and truly capable, very strong, super controlled in the air.
I don't think there's anybody watching this live stream that doesn't know who Millie Baker is.
She's just been so consistently at the top all through her age brackets, all through every competition.
And also so consistently a part of this community.
Just really present as well. Always there, always showing up, working hard.
25 seconds in, we're on the spider wall, dropping through into the slider. Smooth as you like.
Yeah, and this is where I think you'll see Millie shine. Even if it doesn't go how she wants, she's most likely going to be able to recover this stuff. So this is her A game.
Is this Millie's first time in the adults division?
I believe it is the first time in the adults division, and so she's very nearly hitting a link there. That was
and there it is.
That was there. See what I mean? The control through the air, the presence of mind is just second to none.
Yeah, and I think it's great. We're starting to get such a good cohort.
Oh man, yeah.
Through, really giving this a bit more competitive nature out of these girls.
Yeah, 100%. It's really good to see how far they're pushing this sport. It's incredible. I can't tell you how many times Millie's beaten my times on courses and I've gone, oh no, I need to go a lot quicker than that. Can't be slacking. She's a real ace here.
One of my favourite parts about this sport. And she's going through very controlled.
Man, it's just been so clean.
Watching all of those movements. Once again, you look at those textbook sort of movements.
Yeah. It's the micro tech, isn't it? It's just always being in the right spot. The hips are perfectly lined up for a level dismount.
And this will be quick.
Yeah, as long as she holds her core tight, she's going to be okay here, but she really needs to watch those feet. She's quite long.
Seems like she knows what to do. Plenty of time.
Huge swing straight away.
Plenty of time. This is a technical obstacle now.
This swing, I would assume.
Yeah, this one's fine. She's got to keep her feet up. Oh, so easy, Millie. Pat yourself on the back.
Let's go, Redho.
All right, Matt making it right up this obstacle now. Transitioning right over.
Womedi on the chat saying, does he have enough chalk?
He's got a lot of chalk on his hands there. Almost looks like his hands are painted white. We'll see how all that chalk helps him out on this next obstacle. This is interesting. He's chalking up again.
Before the medal could be costly.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily want to chalk. These obstacles don't have a lot of grip to them, so sometimes it could just be better using that natural skin on your hand.
Yeah, look, I do agree with you, Rory. Those metal sliders, sometimes chalk cannot be beneficial, but I think Matt being
comfy.
An actual veteran ninja champion, I would say that he knows exactly what he needs to do with his chalk, what he needs to do with his hands, because obviously every athlete is different. Every athlete sweats differently. Some people have sweaty palms, some don't. And I mean, if he needs chalk, he needs chalk. He would know what his body needs. So I think he knows what's up.
I tell you what, I'm getting sweaty palms whenever anyone makes it to the salmon ladder.
Oh, mate, for a second there I thought he was falling down, but no, that was just a dismount off onto the platform. I'm having heart palpitations.
Heart attack. Matt Redho looking cool, calm and composed, unlike us in the commentary box right now.
Getting some more chalk on the hands. For those watching, those are not gloves, that is chalk.
And Derek Miyamoto in the chat pointing out the chalk is a speed climber thing, placed like that. I think it's a climber thing in general. Of course, the difference between this kind of course and the one on the TV show being the obstacles on the TV show have a lot more natural grip, so they don't allow the chalk on the show, and you probably wouldn't want it for most of the obstacles.
I tell you what, you're looking at his facial expressions and you're thinking he doesn't look very worried. And I mean, you look at his body, you look at the way that he's attacking these obstacles. I think he's got a sensational power to weight ratio here, and he's looking quite comfortable. 3 minutes 45 left on the clock. Again, really good time.
Huge amount of time left. Right. More than half the time left. He's only got 2 obstacles to go if you don't count the middle wall, which we know he will fly up in a second. And he's
putting a little weight there on his forearms, trying to pump out some of that lactic acid, building up. Going in for some more. Taking a little bit of a rest here, which is really smart because he's got a lot of time right now. So he's using up a little bit right now, which is very strategic before he goes onto the rumbling dice. Going with the pull-up technique. Making quick work of this obstacle right now. He's got to get it into that red taped area.
One more big spin.
And he's good.
All right, yes, to be
Matt's
so
got
precise.
Tremendous grip strength. One arm in through.
Fantastic. Matt.
Absolutely massive grip strength.
He just one-armed that. That is absolutely incredible. For those at home, if you've never tried to one-arm anything, especially on the pipes, that is seriously impressive, especially towards the back end of stage 2, far out. If he can one-arm, he has a lot of gas left in the tank for this salmon ladder.
Here we go, reaching the business end.
All right, guys, do we want to make some predictions here on Matt? Maybe
Matt's looking strong.
All right, what do we think here?
I'm hopeful we're going to see our first
exactly
finisher.
What I'm going to say, but I haven't had a good run with the predictions today. I'm not going to jinx it, but I'm feeling really good. It seems
more likely if we say he won't finish than he will finish.
Yeah, I agree, but he's looking pretty good, and this bar is nice and
strong.
light, so we'll see. As long as he doesn't have a technical issue here, I think we might be able to see him clear this course.
Looking very comfortable.
He looks so strong.
Very comfortable.
So strong.
On the first 2 rungs of the salmon ladder, he's just flying up. Could we see,
boys and girls,
our first finisher on stage 2, Matt Redho?
Oh my God! I think he could do it.
The climber.
A little
from
transition
Malaysia.
left onto the star. Come on, Matt.
Yes, you suck it. Matt Redho.
Come on, Matt. Could this be our first finisher of stage 2, the second in NCL history? He's looking comfortable. He's going to have no problems with his second warp wall. He just needs to make this last transition.
Matt Redho.
This is going to be it.
He's got a minute 30 left on the clock.
He's going to
Matt Redho up to the middle wall.
He's going to do it.
He's flying up. And we have our first finisher, Matt Redho from Malaysia. Our first finisher of stage 2. Our second finisher of stage 2 in history, Rob.
1 minute 24 on the clock, really showing us that he is here to compete and he's here to win. Team Asia for USA versus the world. This guy is a serious competitor.
Matt Redho putting on an absolute clinic. Matt Redho, international wildcard from Malaysia, coming off the rumbling dice. You look so comfortable just grabbing that with one arm. You never looked like you were in trouble there at all.
Actually, I pumped, but yeah, try to control just breathing and focus on that, yeah.
Mate, we are so stoked to have you here. Second finisher of stage 2 in NCL final history. Matt Redho joining us from Malaysia. Matt, how do you feel?
Yeah, I feel great. Just focus on stage 3 now.
First person who gets to say that he's going to focus on stage 3. Matt, we are so excited for you. We can't wait to see you on stage 3 later on. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Speaking of fast here, Jared, here comes Riley here. We were talking about this young man before, a very good performance last year. I would say if he performs with the run that he should and doesn't have any silly mess-ups like feet touching mats, different things, he just breathes, he'll be okay.
He needs to stay composed.
He does. He's going to go fast, though. He always rushes because he hates spending time on obstacles.
Well, that's the thing is, if you're a fast competitor and you like to go fast, if you try and slow down, that's more likely to offset you.
Exactly. He needs to do his normal thing. And I don't mean to do backflips between these. So
I was
maybe not that normal.
Not too normal, because we'll see a flyaway or a coffin or something like that.
Let's say a slight reduction to the norm. Oh, the pop-off dismount.
Absolutely, and I think that's the best way to do it.
Absolutely.
The longer you spend, the more chance for mistakes. And I am genuinely curious if he's going to try and do the pullback and straight through.
I think he'll try and do it in one swing, but he's got to get there first and not make silly mistakes like twisting these too much or rushing and falling.
He does go the safer option. Yeah. I think that is the wiser choice.
We're still sub 1 minute to here, mate. This is the fastest time by far that we've seen
among
any of our competitors.
And hopefully he keeps his control here.
He's going to go for a skip.
He's not really the longest, but just using a bit of power to be able to generate through.
Absolutely. Should be safely dismounting, yeah. So we haven't seen any flags yet. It's a minute and a half of swinging.
That is going to be straight away, by the way.
I think he's going to go on this one.
There's not going to be any wasted time on that.
It's that easy for him.
Jake Murray. Here he is. First time in Australia. Welcome, Jake. Good luck. Jake Murray taking on stage 2.
Here we go. Jake Murray, just on a personal level, I got to meet this bloke in Vegas at the Nevada finals. And he is just a top bloke, mate. You know, this guy is just so relaxed, so chilled. He made me feel like family as soon as I met him.
And arguably the best audition video for American Ninja Warrior ever. If you've ever seen it, it's so good.
He's a character.
He's a character. Incredibly likeable. And look at that reach.
Rock climbing. There you go, guys. That is a good tell that rock climbing is great for your health, great for Ninja Warrior. Here we go, onto the hanging pipes now. Got them feet squeezed nice and tight.
Very much hoping we're going to see a lot of finishes.
There's a different approach here. He's got that fish hook with the elbow, nice and tight in there on that skin. It's good grip. He's very flexible throughout the groin there as well. He's got that butterfly vibe.
Jade looking cool, calm, composed. The USA family in the room, on the sidelines, all behind him, and on the live stream, we're seeing a lot of love for Jake Murray right now.
It's just outstanding what this sport does for the community. It brings people from around the world, to a destination to do what they love.
So stoked to have them here.
He's come across half the world to be here for this moment, and he's brought a team with him.
And the local community stepping up to support as well. We've had people hosting the international competitors at their houses.
Unbelievable. I love that.
It's been fantastic.
Nice.
Oh, beautiful
That was
transition. How
sensational.
was that? So clean. Both hands in. We've seen so many different approaches on that obstacle today.
Hey, he's just taking a look at the ref right now, just to tuck that shirt in, because that will be easily tangled. We don't want that to happen mid-obstacle.
Jake Murray taking off on the iron paddler.
Oh, them legs are starting to go now. Sort of like an alternating vibe. Got to get them legs swinging. It's like riding a bike. You can hear his teammates on the sideline just talking him through it. Wow, that was
on
close.
the dismount there, but
That was
he's
crazy.
through. He's through, and now the most controversial obstacle of the day, also one of the hardest, the rumbling dice. Jake Murray, I know he has what it takes to get through this. Whether he can on the day or not, that's a different story, but we really hope we're going to see it. And he's moving through so quick, Jack.
We want to see it. We're going to see it.
Jack calling it early. We're going to see Jake Murray finish his obstacle. And tell you what, he's looking so comfortable moving through.
Needs to watch that top there.
Looks clean
Nice.
to me.
Beautiful.
And he is up to the salmon ladder.
He's going straight for that bucket. He's digging deep. He needs to get that.
Come on, Jake
Needs
Murray.
to get that chalk on that hand. Can get a bit moist coming off that rumbling dice there.
The second last obstacle, salmon ladder, only the middle wall after this. He has so much time left on the clock, so much time left. He could have afforded a little bit more of a rest there, but he's saying, I don't need it.
He's ready to go.
I'm just going to start plowing 1, 2, 3 rungs
No
up.
mucking around here. Let's go, champ.
Jake
Come on,
Murray,
brother.
are we going to get
Let's do this.
our
Yes.
fifth finisher? He sticks the transition.
Beautiful.
Onto the star now. Jake Murray, come on.
Yes.
Hands on, clean.
Unbelievable. Stay composed, Jake.
One arm hang.
He has got
on that.
two grips off.
Onto the cannonball.
Easily
And Jake
done.
Murray
See you later. He will.
is up to the wall.
He will run up
with an astonishing 2 minutes 24 left on the clock.
There it is.
Jake Murray, ladies and gentlemen,
There
our
it
fifth
is.
finisher. The USA family chanting.
The boys are going off their heads at the moment. It's absolutely phenomenal.
Jake Murray finishing stage 2, our fifth finisher of the day. A minute faster than anyone else on stage 2.
Yeah, don't underestimate cardio. That's what I have to say. Also, I think my shirt was tucked in for like the last 3 obstacles.
The aerodynamic cardio, the man, Jake Murray from Colorado. We're so stoked to have him here. Second at the NNL World Finals. Jake Murray, you're going through to stage 3. You're only the 5th person of the day. Congratulations. How you feeling?
Oh, I feel awesome. It went better than I expected to. Dude, thanks a lot, man.
So good. Jake Murray, we're so stoked to have you here. Thank you, mate.
Thanks a lot. It's awesome to be here.
We're going to see from Jake again later today on stage 3, our 5th competitor through.
We'll just have to wait and see if it all comes together on the day.
All right, and he's off.
Used to going fast.
One thing I admire Darren for is his strength.
Oh.
He's got very strong hands and a very good lock-off. I don't think that's necessary today, but I do think it will help.
Good recovery.
It just makes you not need to think about that. If you're less worried about your grip,
it's insurance.
Then you can focus on the other skills, and you can see smooth
too
through
easy.
this first component here. Nice and confident. Absolutely stomping that. Shows great confidence in the start of this course.
He's up dismount, perfect.
Beautiful.
Very smooth, very controlled.
Yeah.
Another man that is known for being super clean with his tech.
Yep. And that's the thing, he just seems in control right now, doesn't he, guys? He's really confident. Let's see if he can maintain that with this little spin here.
Nice core control there to make sure he stayed straight.
Notice
so
the hand
hands
Yeah,
Notice the hand position.
slightly in the back.
Yeah. You don't want to be too close together.
Yeah.
The wider they are, the more control laterally you have. In saying that, if you hit the midpoint, the beam moved a
that's
bit.
good.
It's very easy to spin under, so he did that almost perfectly.
Yeah, I think
absolutely hammered that.
Doesn't get much better than that. He's a minute in coming onto these.
Look at that
Locking
lock.
off through.
Check that out.
Great control. And I was wondering if we were going to see many of those.
That's what I was talking about, Kadeem, the pullback and pop.
Pullback. Yeah, I haven't seen many.
Yeah,
Do you
easy for him.
think through the pros, do you reckon we'll
Nice.
see any just pullback and laches?
I think that's what's going to be the fastest beta. I don't know if it'll be worth the risk, but certainly if they're needing to hustle, that will happen.
And great time so far, and not overswinging. Again, just reining it back in. You've done the big, powerful move. Keep your control. You hit this really fast.
Killing it.
Keep your feet up. Keep your knees tight. That's
wow!
I wouldn't be surprised if he goes.
I think he really wants sub 2 minutes.
Yeah, he can go on 2 more swings and you'll still get sub 2. Doesn't even need it.
Killer.
Nice, Darren. That is by far our fastest run. Pat yourself on the back, Darren Baker. Last few Masters coming in pretty hot.
NCL finals, of course, far more important than any university degree. Taking off like a rocket
through there.
It's good to see a competitor smiling before their run. Judith does not look nervous at all.
She looks very comfortable.
Looks like she's having fun out there.
Only 20 seconds into the course. We're seeing a really good time here as well.
Oh, lovely work. Smash that second rope
Straight
in
onto the
one
ring
pull.
toss. No need to chalk up. And I think that's the trick, Rory. If you're chalking up, you're wasting 5, even 10 seconds, which
That's
you just
it,
can't
Rob.
waste.
None of
This
these
is a
obstacles
seriously
are
fast
particularly
time. 1 minute
taxing.
20.
Wow.
I think this is going to be the fastest of the balance so far.
That was perfect.
That was textbook.
Absolute perfection.
Now, which technique are we going to choose here?
Let's go, Judith. She's going for the step over.
That's my favourite technique, definitely.
Oh, lovely work. Come on.
All
come
the way,
on.
all the way, all the way. Yes, good save. 1 minute left on the clock.
Judith Carol flying through here today.
Come on, Judith.
Want to see her stick this lache.
Yes.
Judith Carol.
Come on, Judith. You missed your exams for this.
This could be our fastest finisher, Rob.
This is definitely going to
This
be...
is an absolute clinic. Judith Carol.
She's
from
a machine.
New South Wales. NCL final debut, but making it look like she's a veteran of the course.
Piece of cake. Straight onto the unstable bridge. Come on, Judith. Finish it off strong.
This could be our fastest finisher.
Go for the fastest time. Let's
Judith
go.
Carol.
All the way to the top. All the way to the top. Let's go. Hit the buzzer. We've just got our fastest time.
Judith Carol from New South Wales. Rob, that was textbook perfection.
Oh, well, here we go. This is Mitchell Townend. So we did not get to see him run. He did absolutely clear stage 1 within the bounds of the course. Let's watch him cook here. Let's see what he's got. Amazing power so far, yeah. Into a link. Oh,
fantastic.
Really making sure that last one.
That was just... I'm getting this done.
Man, yeah, he's just crushing that course. Isn't he really powerful here? Look at the swing, Kadeem. Is he going to... I thought he was going to go that one.
That's what I
think
thought
2's
too.
the way to go. You really want that. Oh, beautiful.
So easy.
So again, a bit of a yellow flag. Was there maybe a bit of a span in there? I think that may be why that yellow flag came up.
From the...
Well, again, if it's flagged, the one main rule with that obstacle is you can't make contact of both those things at the same time.
When you say both those things, what are you referring to?
As in, the special delivery that you're dismounting from and the cannonball you are mounting. If you make contact with both of those at the same time, that then counts as a disqualification.
One arm touching one of each.
Yes, you can't have consistent contact.
we'll have to watch that back. It was so quick.
Look, only a yellow though, so let's focus on his run now because he's absolutely demolishing this course. Chewing it up. He's only 1 minute down on the clock. He's got the spider wall to slider.
He's got a good build too. Like he looks like very long arms. Like
He actually has a bit of time to rest here, honestly, and I didn't think that we'd have that in this course.
Lift those legs up, mate.
Yeah, make him really certain that he's not going to get a DQ there on the floor.
He really is a man on a mission.
Yeah, he's locked in. He's on the final obstacle with a minute left on the clock, honestly.
Catching on the side.
Oh, slip! There's that extra room you were talking about.
I see what you were saying.
And the adjustment to the top's worked for him. He's made it over the last one.
Fantastic. All right.
He's got the wall left. A bit of a sore hand. Yeah, probably slid down that wood, I think.
Just getting a feel for it. Are you allowed 3 run-ups or as many run-ups as you need?
I have no idea, Kadeem. Let's just hope he makes it in one. I had a good foot left of clearance. His hand's clearly bugging him a bit.
Yeah.
Mark's probably talking to him, saying, mate, you've got a little bit of time, take some rest, making sure he's aware of the rules. He's just got to get the technique right.
Nice work. Well done, mate.
Getting up on top.
He's a talented free diver, missed out on the top seed by just 1 point. Also, former member of the Perth Wildcats dunk team. How cool is that? 100% clear rate this season, 6 NCL buzzers. This is his 4th NCL finals appearance. He's known for being quick, real quick. if someone is going to want to push Ashlin and Cam for time, it is Matt.
I tell you what, Matt is known for his speed on the course as well. I mean, he's 15 seconds in. He's 15 seconds in, and he is doing extremely well on the ring toss already. I'll tell you what, 30 seconds in, already nearly finished the ring toss, onto the balance. He's got a really good crack of possibly taking out Ashlin for the fastest time.
Far out. If Matt can get through the balance,
Oh
you'd have
my
to say
God,
that.
Matt.
Oh,
Oh
Matt
my God.
Balls! What is he? One of the plays of the day, Matt Balls.
He just flew through there.
He's
I wanna see
on
sub
for a
60.
record
Come on,
here.
Matt,
He's
let's
on
sub
for a
60.
record.
Come on. 10
Come
seconds
on, Matt
to sub
Balls.
60. Let's go.
This is
Come on, Matt.
unbelievable. Matt Balls with a minute left.
Get up there, come on.
What?
Oh, it's so close. 1 minute, 2 seconds.
Matt Balls almost
What a
doing the
legend.
course in a minute is now our fastest time.
His first time at the NCL finals. So stoked to have him here. John Alexis Jr.
John Alexis Jr. Going through the balance obstacle with ease. A very tall human being, this bloke. Got to watch them legs, keeping them nice and tucked up, because if he touches that blue, that is water.
This man is long. long. Going to have knees seriously bent if he makes it to the salmon ladder.
6'6", and I guarantee you,
6'6", makes Ben Paulson
that afro is probably another
short.
foot on top as well. So I'd like to say
6'8" with the afro.
No, 6'8". Going onto the candlesticks.
Come on, John Alexis Jr.
He's very conscious, this guy. I had a quick geeze over at him when we went through the rules, and he had his notepad out and he was writing down all the rules, and he
Saw
made
him
sure
earlier on the side, just next to the
he
commentary
made sure
box,
that he had those on hard copies.
going through all of the stuff in his mind. He had his eyes closed and he was moving his hands around, making all the moves in his mind. Cool, calm, composed, John Alexis Jr.
There we go.
Not making the mistakes we've seen some competitors make on that perilous pipe obstacle,
Perfect.
and he's cleanly through.
Nicely done. He took a different approach there. He come up the centre of the puzzle, which automatically takes away that, that risk with the last fisheye. He needs to watch them legs, keeping him nice and high there. He's a long man. Oh, mate, that was perfect. He couldn't have done that any better. There we go. This one's it's pretty straightforward, this obstacle. Makes that look easy.
And Sam Goodall asks in the live chat, how will this machine ever do such a low salmon ladder? Well, I look forward to seeing Sam. Let's hope he gets there. Up now to the rumbling die. So much time left on the clock, Jack.
Mate, he's got all the time in the world right now. Taking his time, deep breaths, staying calm. Oh, look at that. That's smooth. That technique
Look
is
at
just clean.
Piece of cake.
Nice and quick. One more. Yeah, he brings it nice and tight there, making sure.
USA
look at
family
that.
on the sidelines and in the chat, getting behind him.
Awesome. Great stuff.
And he has so much time to get through the low salmon ladder. So much time left on the clock, Jack. He can afford 2 full minutes here if he wanted.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to take all that time, but he's definitely not rushing into this.
Hands on the hips.
More than
checking
3
it out,
minutes
sussing
left.
it out, having a look, looking around, replaying it over in his head what his next moves are going to be. As he ducks under the salmon ladder on. He's going to have to watch out for them legs, keep them nice and tucked. Because as we know, he's very, very tall. Oh,
Get
he's
those
turned
feet up.
around.
Oh, we haven't seen this yet.
He's going.
Yes! Oh, what?
Wow!
The entire room.
Wow!
Going crazy here. John Alexis Jr.
He is putting on a show right now.
How good was that?
Oh, my God. There it is. There it is.
John Alexis Jr. from USA. 2 minutes 19 left on the clock. Jack, that was insane.
Mate, he brought everything but the kitchen sink. That was insane. The crowd goes off. His brothers and his teams and his training partners are going off right now. Hugs, smiles, high fives. It's all happening.
John Alexis
Congratulations.
Jr. We had people in the live chat asking us, how is he going to get through such a low salmon ladder? And I said, well, I can't wait to see. And then you just blew the whole room away.
I love training salmon ladder. I try a bunch of different techniques. I'm used to having to keep my legs up, so the whip works well for that.
That was absolutely fantastic. John, we're so stoked to have you here through to stage 3 this afternoon. How are you feeling?
Oh, I feel so stoked, man. This is awesome.
So good. Ladies and gentlemen, John Alexis Jr.
It's a really cool facility here, Cade.
Yeah, it is.
Hayden Usher hitting that course, going fast. Big skip, straight under, nice.
3 seconds.
Yep. This is what happens when you hit it with a plan. Nice and control here. This is when you don't want to rush because you'll just slip and fall. Yeah, there it is, perfect.
Push away from the wall.
Clinical cat grab. Oh, he's got that Saxon Johnstone spider wall tech.
Little bit stuck.
Just doesn't like the wide legs.
25 seconds to that point.
It's normally a hip mobility thing.
The fastest to that point that we've seen so far.
Yeah, one big swing, won't need any more to get there. Beautiful. He's making really good decisions on the course, Cade. I'm confident about this.
Oh, I am too. But again, like you were saying before about knowing your exit, see how he went. He kept going and then had to cut back
Shoot
in.
through dismount. Perfect. Back onto our rope. There you go. One quick step on the beam and he's off. He's absolutely hammering that. Now this is what we were waiting for, is some fast runs like this. People showing us that if you do the tech properly, you can really get through it quickly. I feel like it's one of those courses that if you do it as intended, it's quite fast. If you make any mistakes, it's very unforgiving.
Yes. Ooh, I like that. One hand on the one side rather than both.
Yep. Super comfy. Well, it's going to provide you just as much stability.
Beautiful.
Hopping through.
Beautiful
Got that fast
technique.
monkey tech.
He's got time for a cup of tea.
He's going for a
before he
skip.
does a big swing.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I thought he thought about it.
Skip, awesome. No, he hit the skip on the first.
No, he
skip.
did? Oh, I thought I was about to skip on the...
No, he got rid of the second bumper. Didn't want it. Hit it fast.
Whoa,
could have been done in one, mate.
There was a little
Big
turn
swing.
there in the body.
We don't want to let our feet hit the ground. Easy.
Fantastic. Oh,
and he's thrown the buzzer away. He's hit the gritty. Oh, my goodness. Come on, mate. What is this? Ninja or Fortnite? Come on.
Olivia Vivian.
Yes. Looking forward to this run.
Pretty famous around Australia now. 3-time Australian Ninja Warrior competitor. And Justin, former Olympic gymnast.
Very impressive. That is incredible.
I had the great misfortune of auditioning with Olivia for Ninja Warrior 2 years ago. She was in my audition, and she made the rest of us look pretty silly. This girl is strong. Very strong.
Wow, so that's interesting. So you guys actually go in as a group then when you
for
audition?
For the physical audition, yeah.
Watch how close
just
that
missing
was.
that first
wow,
ring,
good
nearly
fix. Did you
coming
see
off.
that backhand? The backhand was also about to miss, and she still made a great adjustment
got
and
it
brought
back
it back
on, and she's doing killer time here. Only 30 seconds down, and she's through.
That's how a
to the
veteran
balance.
gets through. So impressive. We know Olivia from the U.S. also. Not just fame here, but she's just been so impressive.
She's one of the best in the world, you'd have to say. She absolutely is.
Yeah.
Recognized worldwide as one of the best.
And it seems like she's always over in the U.S. too. I don't know if it's just me, but I'm like, is it a shorter flight than I thought? I can tell you, having come to
It's
Australia
not a
for the
short
first time,
flight.
it is not a short flight at all.
Olivia through the bogey obstacle. Making it look so easy.
Yeah, very swingy. Good tech there. Nice job.
Olivia making light work
Easy
here.
grab there.
And onto the devil steps. And she's killing it for time. Absolutely killing it. Huge crowd gathered around Olivia.
So consistently
This
strong.
is, make no mistake, one of the strongest competitors in the world.
Nice, that's it. Just got to get up to the wall. Let's do it. Buzzer smash.
The atmosphere in here is mental. Huge crowd gathered. Olivia's blowing kisses to the crowd.
Rory. Looking at the live stream comments, there's just a sea of disappointment, and I feel the frustration.
We are just as disappointed as you guys.
Trust me. I mean, we're here. We watched Nikki Thumbs.
We see your comments. We're just as disappointed as you.
I'm still a little bit heartbroken after that last call, unfortunately. I mean, and we're in the commentary box.
No one likes a referee in any sport. They're never popular people. When they do their job right, you don't notice them.
But the
when
moment
they do
they
their
have to
job
make a big
wrong,
call
you
like
hate
that,
them. When they have to make a big call, it's always going to split the crowd. So I do feel for our adjudicators here today because they don't want to go against the mood of the contest.
100%. But right now we have Daniel Mason, the barefoot ninja, obviously has to wear shoes in this competition through safety reasons, rolling up the shorts so he can get a bit of grip on the perilous pipes.
And just to remind the live stream, he could have made another complete rotation. When it hits the edge of the metal, it just slides down into the corner. It is possible to make another complete rotation. We saw it done in testing earlier today and with earlier competitors today. It is a little bit of a grey area in the rules, but unfortunately the call has been made.
That's tough. That's tough. Daniel Mason, 4 minutes 30 to go on the clock, looking very strong on the pipes. And onto the wing nuts. This guy has a great lache. I don't see this obstacle being too much of a problem for him. What a transfer. Daniel Mason, 3 minutes 55 on the clock, and we're on to the iron paddler. Tucks the shirt in. We have seen before the shirt getting mixed up with the iron paddler.
Daniel Mason.
3 minutes 20 on the clock. Onto the rumbling dice. And he goes straight into it.
Our 27th competitor.
Great technique, great form.
And he's clearly through. No qualms about that one.
And he's still 2 minutes 50 on the clock.
Strong time coming through.
It's the salmon ladder, really strong time. He's looking good. Matt Redho had 1 minute 24 on the clock remaining.
Daniel Mason, will we have our second clear finisher through? Taking
I've
his
seen
time.
a lot of videos of Daniel Mason on the salmon ladder, and I've got to say, he's really strong. He's really strong. This obstacle is one of his fortes, 100%.
Come on, Daniel. Everyone's behind you. We want to see our second clear finisher here. Daniel Mason, a solid 2 minutes left on the clock. He could take more breathing time if he wanted.
Now he's going to try and go up the rungs and then transfer across, I'm assuming.
With the feet there.
He's going the mixed grip.
Yes, he's hit the first three rungs up. Now to stick the transition.
Strong.
Let's go. Daniel Mason.
He's got a smile on his face. He's
the
ready to do
ninja
it. He's ready to do
is
it.
On to the final sections.
Just needs to make this transfer.
Rob, are we about to see our second
finisher?
Are we
about to see it? He's got good grip strength. He's got good grip strength. He needs to hold on to that. And I think we're going to see it. Daniel Mason, 1 minute 30 on the clock.
Up the wall. Daniel Mason.
Daniel Mason.
Extremely strong finish from Daniel Mason.
28.
Daniel Mason, barefoot ninja, fastest run of the day. 1 minute 28 left on the clock. How you feeling?
A bit puffed, yeah. Forearms are feeling it a bit, but not too bad overall. Just relieved.
Had an interview with you yesterday. You said, I'm just going to attack it, do my best. You were one of 4 to make through this third obstacle in the last year NCL finals. Now you've made it through to stage 3. What's the feeling?
Just super excited. Been getting nervous watching all these good competitors go out along the way and just stoked to get through, yeah.
And you got the whole family here supporting you as well?
I do. Mum, Dad, my wife Maddie and my son Fletcher's even here today. So,
mate, fantastic. Best luck. Look forward to seeing you stage 3, mate. Well done.
This man is an international wild card. He made stage 2 look like a walk in the park. He's come a long way from Kuala Lumpur. He's ready to put on a show and take it home. Representing his family, representing his country.
Matt Redho moving on to the drum hoppers.
He's only got 30 seconds here. He's on the countdown. He's really making use of that 30-second break. Nice technique, getting them knees right up, engaging that core.
And the format, of course, has shifted. It's no longer a time limit. It's now furthest, the fastest. You only have 30 seconds to shake out and recompose yourself before the next obstacle. Matt making the most of that right now before moving on to the Monstro ledge lane. We saw the grip this guy had on stage 2 earlier, Jack. I think it's going to help him out a lot here.
Mate, this comes down to precision, finger strength right now. Oh, mate, he's gliding through this. Absolutely gliding. Unbelievable.
Making it
look at that.
So
That was out of control.
easy. Matt Redho from Malaysia showing
he literally looked like a chimpanzee floating through some vines. What a champ.
Great stuff from Matt Redho.
The Monstro ledge lane all the way from US, making its debut in the NCL onto the unstable slider. Matt Redho.
Come on, Matt.
Tucking that right in there. Bang! Beautiful.
Stunning transition.
Oh, that just slides,
Very
man.
difficult to control these obstacles. To get that backswing you need to move forward without it sliding back. Has to be super cautious like this. Come on, Matt.
Yes! Mate.
How good have the competitors been this year?
Those hips need to be high. It's very precise. He done that perfectly. Absolutely.
A free lesson to the crowd from
Impeccable.
Matt on how to complete it. I'm sure the later competitors watching on eager to get some strat on now some giant poles.
The crowd watching on nervously. Stage 3. We want to see a champion crowned. Can
How
Matt
good would that
Redho
be?
bring it home?
I think he can, Jack.
Oh!
Takes a hit there, but holds on. He's
Mate.
got one more big leap to
Mate,
get through.
Did that just hit where I think it did?
Matt, if he's feeling the pain, he's not showing it.
No, he's not letting off any emotion at the moment.
Much cleaner on the second.
Unbelievable. Some would say he's got a cricket cup in the front because there was some contact.
Moving on now to the vertical
in the
limit
crotch
hanger.
region. That was insane. Moving
Come
on.
on, Matt.
He's got 5 seconds until he's got to jump on the cliffhanger.
And he's off. Finger strength really
Mate,
tested here. But
look
if
at
anyone
that.
has
Oh,
it,
my God.
Matt has the finger strength. But does he have the pop you need for this transition? Matt Redho. He stuck it!
Wow.
Absolute anarchy in the gym.
That was...
Everyone is going bonkers. Matt Redho.
The Ninja Academy is on fire right now.
My word. He's through the flying bar, Jack.
Mate, this is do or die right now.
Are we going to see a stage 3 finisher? Matt Redho through to the flying bar.
Mate.
Stage 3. First person to get this far.
Mate.
Is this the biggest demonstration of group strength we have seen in this competition?
There are fireworks right now at the Ninja Academy. The crowd are on their toes.
Matt, he's flown in to be here and he's showing us why.
Mate, he's got his country behind him, his family behind him.
Let's go, Matt Redho. First transition.
Oh! Known as Flashland for his speed on the course, the only competitor to be DQ'd for failing to bring shoes to a competition. But he's got them on today. Drove across the country to be here, and we're so stoked to have him. 3-time Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Finalist. Ashlin Herbert, our second highest seeded competitor. Here he goes. His third appearance at the NCL Finals. Big crowd favourite. Ashlin Herbert. We know he can go fast. I don't know if he's going to be racing in the way that he has in the past on this course, Rob.
I'll tell you what, he's certainly a fan favourite. He always is very consistent with these obstacles. And I hope he can bring that consistency to stage 2.
He has big hands. Big hands.
Big hands.
Let's go, Ashlin.
I mean...
Now, we're really at the business end of the comp here. We're seeing...
3-time Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Finalist as well. Third NCL final appearance.
Is he strong enough for the doors?
And I'll tell you what, Roy, he reached stage 3.
Here we go. Keeping those
year.
legs on really well.
He's looking good.
Transitioning really nicely between
he's
the
doing
doors
great
of death.
for time. I think this is the fastest time at the moment. If he can get off the doors, we've got 3 minutes 20. Ashlin the Flashland, nice work, mate. You've got 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock left to go. Tell you what, Rory.
Whoop.
He did that on purpose, I believe.
Lovely work.
Great.
Made light work.
Nice work, Ashlin. 3 minutes left on the clock. There's plenty of time.
Moving into our taxing obstacle that's really draining a few people out. Death via attrition, Rob.
He made it to stage 3 in the NCL finals last year. Got Bryson Cam De Silva in there at the moment. I hope Ashlin Herbert is able to join them there. I tell you what, he just makes that transition.
Not trying to skip any holds. We've seen some people reach straight for that third platform.
He's making light work of this with the dead hang technique.
Perhaps saw Leonard earlier and thought, okay, trying something more dynamic on this obstacle is super dangerous.
Just need to get that last one in
spins
there.
Out.
I tell you what, he's looking sensational at the moment. Get off. On to the next one.
You're going to
nice
call
work,
it, Rob?
Ashlin.
You think we're going to see another finisher?
I think we just need a... We've got 2 minutes 10 left, Ashlin. There is plenty of time on the clock with 2 minutes 10 left.
2 obstacles, 1 wall, 2 minutes, 5 seconds. Let's
I
go,
hope we do.
Ashlin.
I hope we do. I mean, he's looking really strong. He always looks really strong.
He does. This guy.
And he's doing sensational for time. We just don't want to see any errors here. Dismount straight onto the flying bar. Come on.
He
Leave the
drove
looks up
across Australia to be here today.
Nice
1
work, Ashlin.
minute and 45 seconds left on the clock, Ashlin. 1 minute 45.
Plenty of time with 1 minute 40 on the clock. Plenty of time.
Transitions onto the salmon ladder. Are we going to see
he's making light work
another
of this.
finisher?
Come on. We want to see this transition and then onto the flying bar to make our third competitor through to stage 2. Stage 3, sorry. Oh, my God. Come on. We just need this last transition onto the UFO to cannonball. Yes! Ashlin!
Ashlin Herbert
with plenty of time left on the clock. Needs to finish it off strong.
He's through.
With 1 minute 10 on the clock.
So much time left on the clock.
So much time on the clock. We're going to finish it with
we
more.
have
oh my God.
another stage
what
3
a legend. We
competitor, Rob.
And hopefully we see a stage 4, but what an exceptional effort from Ashlin Herbert.
Mate, you're looking so consistent. Congratulations, man. I believe you've been a grand finalist in the TV show Australian Ninja Warrior. You've made it through to stage 3 today, one of 3 competitors so far. Hopefully we get another one. You don't look like you're struggling.
No, that was a pretty good pump, that one. That's, nice rock hard forearms.
You had so much time left there, Ashlin. Taking on stage 3, are you still going to go for speed, or are you going to pace yourself a bit here?
Nah, still speed.
Always speed.
The fastest competitor in the league. Well done. Hopefully Matty Bowles can join you in the finals. So far it's the 3 of you. Let's hopefully make it 4. What do you reckon of stage 3, mate?
It looks hard. Yeah. Good luck, Matty. Smash it.
Thanks, mate.
Thanks, Ashley. Former Olympic gymnast of Australia, 3-time Australian Ninja Warrior, last woman standing at the NCL Finals 2018, restaurant manager Olivia Vivian. I think
Liv is bona fide superstar.
I think this is the one where a lot of people have been waiting for as well. I mean, she is a fan favourite, of course.
Absolutely. And in terms of social media reach, I think she gets probably the most fans coming up to her of any competitor on Australian Ninja Warrior. People love Liv. She's just cautiously getting the balance on so that she can quickly push through. We know she has the grip.
And I mean, not only is she probably one of the strongest ninja competitors, gender aside, I mean...
She's just one of the strongest
competitors.
She's just
one of the strongest competitors.
In the world. We're not just talking Australia here. Liv goes to the States and dominates. And she does it every year.
And I tell you what, she's a force to be reckoned with. As Rory just mentioned, I mean, she's a fan amongst all of the kids, not only the kids, but also an inspiration to many athletes out there. Not only because she's an incredible athlete, because she's an incredible person as well.
Really cool.
She'll spend the time to help you out if you need help. I mean,
Liv was the one
loved by
who
many.
taught me to do the splits. Like 2 years ago.
I didn't even know you could do the splits.
Not anymore.
You could 2 years ago, though.
Liv was the one who taught me.
Oh, wow.
Phenomenal athlete. If you've ever seen her on the bars, the kind of stuff she can do on the bars from her gymnastics days.
Oh, my God.
Unbelievable.
And I tell you what, I've seen her multiple times do the doors. Obviously, these doors she hasn't had a crack at before.
She's definitely strong enough.
But she is definitely strong enough.
In terms of sheer power to weight, I think that she would be up there.
Oh, with one of the strongest, definitely.
Plenty of time left on the clock. If she can blitz through these doors now, let's see. Are we going to see Olivia Vivian?
Yeah, she's got a good reach as well. She's just giving her forearms, getting a little bit more chalk, having a bit of fun. Obviously, because we know chalk doesn't really help on these poles, but it certainly helps on the doors.
She's reached the first door. Using the knee technique. No, switching to the high feet.
And I'll tell you what, this is technique,
Here we go.
What the other climbers were doing as well. And this is what you can do when you've got the flexibility, that perfect butterfly technique.
Oh, Liv.
Onto the third door.
I think she's going all the way here, Rob.
I want to see this. We're on the fourth door.
Come on,
we're
Olivia.
Not quite there.
Come
we're
on.
Not quite there, but we're going to be. We're on the fifth door. Yes, Rory. We are on the... Oh, my God.
And she has 2 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. 2 minutes, 15 seconds.
Probably one of the most consistent athletes I've ever come across. I mean...
Liv is...
You've got to stand up for this, Rory. I can't sit down. I'm too excited.
An absolute weapon. Our fourth competitor now to make it through the doors of death.
Everyone viewing online is saying how solid she looks. And look at her. She's so composed.
Welcome back to the NCL Finals for 2025. I'm currently up here by myself. My name is Zack Stoltz. I'll be looking after the commentary for now. I'm certain that after a couple of runs, I'll be joined by a couple of other members. Not sure who, but we'll find out shortly. First runner-up, we've got Liam Fretwell from WA. Exciting times, our first adult runner. Really, really hard job. You don't really know how everything's going to move. We have had some competitors on the field earlier today, so maybe got a bit of advice from them. But moving through the monkey bars very, very well so far. Seemingly quite a tall competitor as well, and I did hear some words down on the street, if you will, when I was down there chatting with some of these competitors, and the words were, it seems like these guys hate tall people. I'm pretty sure they're sick of us trying to span across different obstacles and skip them. So a bit punishing for taller people in this comp. I think there's a couple of obstacles you really got to watch the toes. Make sure you're not dragging, this being one of them. Ooh, seemingly a clean dismount, no flags. We love to see it. Liam Fretwell moving very well through our first couple of obstacles. On to number 4 now, our pegs and doorknobs. Couple of competitors from the earlier runs getting a bit stuck on the second doorknob, seeming like it's sort of rolling a little bit, but Liam well and truly skipping that one, so no issues there. Takes a little shake. Oh, slipped off on those dropping steps. We see a red flag. One of those obstacles that's really, really hit or miss. You might just get a foot placement a bit too far back or a bit too far forward. It's going to kick the foot off and straight in the drink. Really clean in the air though, fighting to keep that swing straight. Again, we're very lucky here, commentating. I have a very good view of that catch. Looks like the right hand just went over the front there. Quite hard to see on the broadcast, but it's one of those things that's going to be a fingertip difference, whether you catch or whether you fall. Moving on now to our standing bar swing. Quite a difficult obstacle seemingly. Got to generate some swing from the bottom, hands on the side, jump up and grab that bar without it tipping backwards. So it's all about timing, all about power. Using the larger wall as well for these adult competitors. Hand on buzzer, a very good effort. Awaiting our second runner now. Should be Tom McGillivray. I do get a couple of stats up here from a spreadsheet, so if I start dropping wingspans and heights and everything, that would be why. This is, again, another taller competitor. We see Tom there having a little chat with the commish, a little pre-run run-up, and we'll see the commish on the course very shortly too, which is exciting. Straight into it, nice big reach, swinging through. You'll see the majority of our competitors here are very comfortable in the air. They're moving in a straight line. No worries about that wall because it is quite a tight space. You've got to be mindful of where those legs are going. You don't want to get hung up and start dragging along. Really comfortable. Strong upper body, squeezing in, keeping that compression. Making sure we're watching the feet, only hitting that blue mat, not the black one on the dismount. Straight into our third obstacle, the arc and the dismount here. Really good Kong vault-esque kind of dismount, hands down first. I like it. I think that might be the beta we see a bit more of to make sure that we're not going to see any stacks. Monstering through the doorknobs. Little shakeout. Make sure we're safe. Plenty of time on the clock. Again, our time limit for these competitors. Oh, it's a sore ankle. The time limit for these competitors is 2 minutes and 15 seconds, so it can force a bit of a rush. So far, we're seeing 2 ankles claimed on those dropping steps. Really clean catch too. Super effort on the last couple of obstacles here. Little hung up with that wonky swing, but plenty of time on that clock. Onto our penultimate obstacle now, the standing bar swing. Ooh. Again, a bit of a piece of work, that obstacle. It's one of those ones that a lot of these guys would never have attempted anything like it. So, going to be quite challenging for our crowd today. Hand on buzzer, easy up the wall. Seems like our ninjas this year aren't having too many issues on that wall. Seems like they can run nice and fast. Sticky shoes. Just a small little hold up, resetting for our next competitor, making sure the course is the same for everybody. Up now should be Darius Jones, a Queenslander. Thankfully, it's nice and warm down here in Geelong today, Geelong Ninjas. So weather's put on a show, so it won't be too out of sorts for the Queenslanders. Often it's very, very cold here and a lot of them complain. They go, oh man, I'm not used to this temperature. Same thing for us on our way up, of course. Beautiful, using the long wingspan all the way through those monkey bars. Haven't counted them, but I dare say there'd be 30 odd there. So if you're taking every single one, it's going to take a fair bit of your time up. We're looking for a 10-15 seconds to be pretty healthy on those, and Darius here has done a really good job powering through our wall traverse too, holding nice and strong in the upper body, dismounting well onto the feet. Now this arc dismount caused a lot of grief for our Masters competitors. So far, not proving to be too much of an issue for our adults. I do wonder how that will progress throughout the day, because it's definitely an obstacle that people have on their mind. Darius, I was just about to say looking really strong, but it seems like that second doorknob is the one that's going to cause people a bit of grief, so maybe a bit too reliant on that hand and a foot on the ground there in the steps. Again, as a refresher, our format has changed from a couple of previous years. It did happen last year as well, but just as another explainer. Basically, these runners are given a time limit to complete everything on the course. If they do unfortunately make a mistake, they're allowed to keep going through each obstacle as if they had a normal run through. Their score, of course, will be measured at the obstacle that they did make that mistake on. But it's a really, really good chance for these guys and girls to get out there and really get some experience in some finals obstacles. There's no worse feeling than coming off early and going, oh well, nothing to do now. As you can see here, Darius is having a really good play on these. He's showing that he's more than capable of being here, doing a really good job, healthy time, and up that wall. Powering through the list so far. Should be Cade Jameson coming up now. Again, had a little chat with this young man previously. In passing, obviously you go down, we say hi to everyone we know, we go see them. Seems like we're feeling pretty good. Staring down those monkey bars, ready to go. A South Australian, I dare say Jared has had a piece to go with this one. Looking really strong. And all these ninjas are absolutely monstering this first section of the course. You're looking at the time here, we're 10-15 seconds in, already having cleared 2 obstacles. It's a really good job. Everyone's being mindful of their feet there. We're not touching that black mat. Really clean on the arc dismount. 3 obstacles down, 20 seconds. Well and truly above our part time that we sort of have as a bit of a measurement. You'll notice some grip changes, and as our competitors get bigger and heavier and they put on a bit more muscle, it's quite hard to hang on to these doorknobs. They don't really respect a bigger build. So you're going to see some different grips, whether it be overhand, underhand, matching, really clean through the steps. 45 seconds down of 2 minutes and 15. There's plenty of time here. Might as well get started though, why not? Little bit lost on that backswing, but straightened it up really well. Again, using that prime view given to us by this upstairs spot, you can see all those fingers gripping on. About to see this ideally catch on the second castle. Beautiful hand placement, dead where it needs to be. Swinging through, looking for a dismount nice and quick, and we have 2 more obstacles once we get off this one before we finish. Just under a minute left on the clock. It's a very, very healthy place to be in. I think a lot of the future competitors are looking at this run thinking this is what I want to do. Very comfy on the standing bar jump, just a small dismount, and now we're on the wall. Very healthy time, very healthy run. And light work for Cade Jameson. Take a bow, mate. That's clear number 1, hopefully of many. Very well done. Seeing our resetters out in the course there, doing a really good job, just making sure that everything is in the same condition for each runner. The worst case situation is that someone jumps up there and goes, oh, hang on, this hole's facing the wrong way. We don't want that one to be nice and fair, so you see they're even spinning those castles, making sure they are, in fact, the way they're supposed to be. It does make a very big difference. I know it doesn't sound like much, but it really, really impacts the way these athletes can catch. take a look over there. You see the commissioner warming up. That is the largest water bottle I've ever seen in my entire life. That's a very thirsty man. My wife, Summer, sitting there, must be taking the job of the commish, officiating, no pressure. I would not want to be in your position right now. Now, a really cool achievement for Mark. He has his young Rocco here, watching him go, watching Dad do his business. It's very exciting. Make sure to give Mark a big congratulations if you do get to see him. Obviously a very busy man during this weekend, but there is time to go say hi, and of course a thank you. Again, this is his first year competing with that young one, so very exciting times for Mark. We wish him the best. Now obviously with a young one, you get pretty busy. So to keep up that fitness, Mark has been doing a bit of netball, which is interesting. I wonder if the footwork is going to be a problem here. Looking like a talking to baby Rocco wave there, if I want to speculate. Now I think Mark is really itching for a buzzer here. Excited to try and clear a stage one. Up on that starting line. I wonder if he's going to say ready, set, go to himself. Eyes on the prize. We're locked in. We're focused. Big stretch, looking really, really clean on the way through these monkey bars. Easy dismount, watching those feet, making sure we're not on the incorrect matting. No flags so far, looking strong, looking good. Rocco, this is how you do it, mate. Keep your eyes on Dad. Very clean dismount as well as we hit obstacle 3. Got to make it round that arc, hands on, and a big jump. I like the roll dismount. I think we're going to see that a bit more today. It really guarantees these athletes aren't going to swipe their feet on the way through. See that double forward hand? That's that tricky doorknob. I wonder if Mark's going to realise. One arming it. What a beast. Looks like Mark's been staying very strong. Just moving at a really good pace now. Slightly keeping some hip movement going. Not using too much energy. Plenty of time on the clock too. Ideally we'd be here. Oh, he's probably got another 10 seconds to still be looking healthy. Oh, a little slip of the feet. Super good effort so far. That's the third time we've had a competitor claimed on that obstacle out of 5 so far. It's brutal. Muscling that lache back in. Making sure his backswing's nice and straight. Going for that big catch. There it is. Now that second cast, or that catch there, that was a really big crux in our teens competition. Not so much for the Masters. They seem to struggle a bit more on that arc dismount, but nice to see that Mark is absolutely crushing that catch. Arguably the hardest part of this course today. Again, wide legs, trying to slow that spin. Oh, what a dismount. Done like a ballerina. And again, we're looking at 25 on that clock. This is about when you'd want to be moving on this obstacle. Probably one more backswing and a jump. Beautifully dropped into position there. Little swing, use the core, build the momentum, dismount, and safe. A really unlucky slip on those steps for what was otherwise a really, really good run. You can look at Mark muscling up there. Get your hand on the buzzer, Mark. What are you doing? Amazing work. Really well done. Right, we've just seen 5 runners up so far. Mark looking very healthy on the course, but again, those dropping steps proving to be a bit of an issue. I do wonder what we're going to start seeing as the line progresses. Normally, what we'd see in the NCL finals is obviously our higher seeded competitors run later in the day for stage 1. So we would typically expect to see a couple more buzzers, but you never know what people's situations were. Some people might be an absolute monster of a ninja, and they're just going to be doing one qualifier due to different circumstances. You never know the full story, so expect anything.
All right.
Oh, I'm joined here by Matthew McConaughey himself. That's incorrect, that's Kadeem. Also the American accent, though.
I had a joke there, but I will not say it.
I see. I know where this is going. So we're gonna nip that one in the bud.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
Kadeem, we've had 5 runners so far, the commish being the 5th.
Yeah.
3 stacks on those dropping steps.
Really?
So far, 3 on the dropping steps.
Really? But we had I think it was the first person finish, or was it?
Yes, no, we had Cade finish. He was
Cade
the 4th
finish.
runner, yes.
Amazing.
First couple were on the dropping steps, had a peg and a doorknob dismount, I think, which sort of slipped on a front swing.
Oh, dear. Are we just resetting, or what's...
I believe we're resetting. Being it was the commissioner's run, I'm sure he wants to...
Oh, have a breather.
grab a bit of breath.
No, that's fair.
Maybe say hi to his new
That's
child.
Fair. It's, obviously we have strong competition today, so...
Yeah, it's exciting.
I do expect a few clears, but obviously judging by even some of the master runs and some of those guys...
Mate, you never know.
Yeah.
Never know. There's young Rocco. I reckon
he
that's
is.
the reason we've got a bit of a break here.
Little Rocco. He loves a good clap.
Yeah. Lots of clapping for that in that run. It was a good run, to be perfectly honest. I was excited. It looked red hot. Just a really unlucky little slip. Here we've got Alana, South Australian again. I do wonder how much of an influence Jared has on all these South Australians. I'm just going to assume that he's had a little chat with them for the most part. I'm sure we'll touch base with that soon.
Integral part of their lives.
Yeah, of course. You see the commission getting that timer back on.
So the tilting steps, eh? Okay.
Yeah, they've proven to be trickier than you expect. And I think that's the common theme of this course, to be perfectly honest. A lot of people are looking at this going, oh, man, I'm going to stage 2.
Yeah, of course.
Sick. Like, how many people down on the floor have you heard say that?
True that.
I think a lot of our ninjas are experienced enough to know better, though.
Yep. All right, here we go. Lana is off, working her way through the monkey bars. Oh, nice pace.
Yeah, really clean on the way through. It says here, Lana herself is a ninja coach.
Okay.
It's very exciting. Probably have a pretty good idea of different tech we got to use, knowing where our body position has to be.
I'm curious to see how people's different shoes go on this wall. A little bit of slippage there, but still hanging on.
Yeah, I think you are going to see a bit of slippage, though. The main part is just making sure we're not swiping down as we get to this pinch section here.
Yeah.
Trying to take a bit of weight on that left hand as you transition over to the harder holds.
Yeah.
Potentially a foot.
Darn.
It's just a dab.
That's a shame.
Oh, we've just lost the broadcast briefly there, but I think we're all good. We're
That's
back.
all right. I think she
seemingly
there.
cleared the
Yeah.
I tried to get up and have a look.
Yeah.
Very nice through the pegs. Getting that second doorknob seeming to be a bit of an issue. Good save. No one really wants to put weight on it. I do wonder why. I'm thinking maybe it rolls.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, just going very casual.
Yeah. And you'll notice the hips just moving left and right. That's effectively buying you a moment of weightlessness, making it a bit easier to transition through.
All right, let's see how she goes with these tilting steps.
Yeah, this is what we want to see. I do wonder whether slow is smooth.
Yeah.
Seemingly that's the way to go.
Yep.
A medium kind of pace. I think if you rush it too much, you're probably going to shoot off the front.
Yeah.
If you go too slow, they kick you off. So who knows? Tricky one.
Has this been an issue so far?
Not so far, no. It's been pretty well handled. In saying that, you never know what's going to happen throughout the course. But it has been reset well. It's always facing the same.
Yep, she's got to build up her swing. Yep, nice catch, but in a bit of a spiral. Yeah. Let's see if she can work out how to... Okay, there we go, straightening up.
Let's see, you notice we're kicking in that nice straight line. The last thing you want on a single pendulum, unlucky. Last thing you want on that single pendulum is just a bit of side to side. It makes the catch real hard. Real hard.
Oh, mate. Well, I'm going to duck out because I think Jake will be up soon.
Exciting
so
times.
Be down there for him, but enjoy. I'll be up at some point.
And we wish Kadeem the best of luck in his run coming up shortly. Here goes Alana dismounting from that standing bar swing. I think we've timed out here, so we're not going to see that warp wall. It's a very solid run all round. Really, really unfortunate to have come off. And there's that buzzer shot. Eyes on the prize. Up the wall, hand on the red. See our resetters doing their job down there, just getting it all sorted out. There's two very different facial expressions down on the floor that I can see. There's some people that are laughing and smiling and are clearly very relaxed and excited for their run, and there's others that are stone cold staring at walls and then each other while they're warming up, really locking in, getting in the zone. I have a feeling that'll be a function of how far off they are from running. Coming up here is Alex Azadi. Awesome guy to train with, really, really strong.
I haven't seen much of him in a while, but I've also been a bit out of the loop with the training, so I do wonder how our physical state is. Seemingly looking absolutely red hot, powering through the monkey bars, gliding through like a gibbon. Keeping nice body tension too on this traverse wall, really locking in, making sure we're taking as much weight on the feet as we can, being sure not to put too much so you don't slip. Now Alex very strong in the upper body. Let's see how those legs handle this one. Seemingly starting with a static push, giving it a fair bit of beans, but he's got to go. Oh, I do wonder if he made that. Oh, we see the red flag go up. Maybe a knee, maybe a foot. Clean through the pegs. Again, this format's so rewarding. We get to see the rest of this run. We can see what Alex would have done had that stack not happened. 2-3 years ago, that might not have been the case. So it's really, really nice for these ninjas to show off their skills and prove that they deserve to be here. And of course they all do. Qualifying throughout the year, all different events, you have to post a pretty good time and typically a clear to be able to make your way here. So a big pat on the back for all these competitors thus far. Alex here jumping up onto our, what you would call the second last obstacle, but the water wall is absolutely one that does matter. So the third last obstacle here. Oh, just slipping on that castle. Hitting it a little hot, maybe just needed a bit more time in the air, a bit more time to place the hands. Would have been laughing. Time's looking really good too. Could have been a fantastic run had we not made that tiny little mistake. Oh my days early on. You know, he went for a backflip, Alex. Cruising through now. And again, you'll see there the community, it's such a supportive community. You get around, regardless of your result, everyone knows you may be feeling disappointed or you may be feeling absolutely elated. It depends on how you've done, but everyone will get around you. And that's such a welcoming thing to a sport, something that is really, really easy to overlook, but is arguably the most important part of this sport. Runner number 8, another compound local, Vivek Mishra. Viv is an absolute machine, and I think he'd have his sights on a buzzer for this run. So wishing him the best. Moving through the monkey bars pretty well, looking nice and clean. Only skipping one or two, depending on where we are. Timer hasn't started on the broadcast, but I do imagine we're looking at about a 15-20 second time thus far, which is, look, it's a tiny bit slower than most other competitors, but it's well and truly within a safe par time that we'd expect. So as long as Viv just keeps moving, he's going to be totally fine here. Really locking that upper body, see the 90-degree bend at the elbows, keeping those shoulders nice and tight. It's going to make the feet slip a little bit more, so he's definitely taking more weight on the hands than the legs. Whether that's a good or a bad thing will remain to be seen. Again, really mindful of our dismount. You can see him eyeing off the toes, shows good composure. Hitting that on one knee. Oh, it's kicked out behind him. Whoa. Oh, he'll be shattered with that one. Gets a clap from the commish. And straight onto those pegs. Again, awesome that we get to see Viv do his thing. Moving through the course. Able to show off his skills, his strength that he works hard for. He's done a great job on those doorknobs. I think most ninjas would look at that and be pretty happy if they got the chance to power through them like that. Darting through the steps, pretty comfortable. They have been a bit of an issue for our early competitors, so I do wonder if that's going to remain to be an issue during the day. Massive swing for Viv, plenty of time in the air. He's just got to fix that alignment, make sure it's nice and straight, kicking in all the correct directions. Oh, he's just got to fight for it here. We talked about this with the teens a fair bit. It's the trouble with 4 single pendulums in a row. You see the result of it there. It's so tricky if you lose your direction early on. You really have to battle to get it back. Trying to generate a bit of swing here, but it seems like our centre of mass is about where the bearings are. He's probably got to duck down a little bit. And then the jump. Oh, look at the one-arm catch. He's got the grip strength. He's got the hops. It's probably all the basketball. And a fantastic run by Viv. Oh, we see him slip a little bit on the wall. He must have hit a dusty patch. Oh, second time. Viv, take your time, mate. Get up there. Oh, he's called it. Arms up in the air. Not sure what happened. Viv is normally an absolute monster on these walls, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. So I do wonder what's happened there, whether he's got a bit of dust on the shoe. bit distracted, a bit frustrated, who knows? A very solid run. So up now should be young Rory Lance. As our resetters just go through and double check everything's facing the correct way, adjust all the slings. Castles specifically are probably the one we have to keep an eye on for resetting. You just really got to make sure that they're all facing the same way. It makes a massive difference for these athletes. If they're expecting to see it one way and then it's different, it might throw their whole game out. So something we work quite hard on. So a little chat with the commish there. Probably going through some rules and some checks and some last minute questions, as we always have for these courses. Rubs the hands, probably a little bit of liquid chalk there, make sure it's dry. We don't want slippery, undried chalk hands on the course. Seemingly Raw is ready to go. Easy skips through on the monkey bars, nice straight alignment. You really see the upper body twisting as we do this. It's really, really good technique there from Rory. Seemingly quite comfortable on this traverse wall, using the lower body to really buy him a bit of weightlessness. Using that higher pinch grip hold to get off. We saw that a fair bit in the Masters, not so much in the teens. Easily dismounts from that arc. Really well done. The last 2 runs ended at that arc, so he's setting a new sort of precedent for this. The last clear we had was 4 or 5 runners ago with young Cade. So I do think here that if Rory keeps putting together a really good run, he's looking red hot to be buzzer number 2. Oh, a little bit of a slip on the dropping steps again. Oh, goes for the link through the laches. Why not? We love to see it. Close too. Almost had the catch. Would have been pretty impressive. 4 single pendulums in a row. Link's nasty. Oh, we've got to be really careful watching that backswing there. You'll see the 2 spotters making sure that those hands are ready to stop that backswing. You'll notice that if that bar does go backwards, our athlete jumps a little bit too far back, it's going to drop that whole way down. They get a bit stuck, lost in no man's land. So if that happens, the run cannot continue. Light work up the wall rather. Very solid run from Rory. Absolutely powering through these runners so far. It's runner number 10 coming up. 2 buzzers, 1 buzzer so far. A lot of stacks on the dropping steps, a couple on the arc dismount. Coming up now, runner number 10 is Hannah Thompson. I imagine we're just waiting for a bit of reset action. Seems like everything's stopped. Looks okay, looks good to go. A couple of words from the commish. Hannah Thompson on the starting line, ready to go. Hands on the monkey bars, and we're off. Time limit of 2:15. Should be moving at a pace that we expect to be nice and comfortable here. You want to see a dismount by about 15 seconds, and I think we're going to get that with this runner here. Hannah making light work of the first set of monkey bars. Moving straight onto the traverse wall, and what we're looking for there is no hesitation. You will add up to about a 20-second time loss if you hesitate for 2, 3, 4 seconds before each obstacle. It's as easy as a handshake or a little stop and a breath. You've got to be mindful that time doesn't creep up on you. Hannah again going straight onto obstacle 3. Needs a big jump to dismount. We're close. Oh, the red flag comes up. Was moving really well, looking really, really red hot. Powering through the pegs. Can we keep this tech through the doorknobs or does it shift? Little adjustment. Still going the 1 under and over. I think that's the first time I've seen that tech. Yeah, there's the adjustment there. Those doorknobs are a little tricky to grab onto. You'll notice that they're substantially more difficult than the pegs. Now, Ninja's technique will show you that. Hannah making light work of these doorknobs, though. and a comfortable dismount. Seen a fair few stacks on these dropping steps here too, so I do wonder if we see a clean run or is there a toe down. I do wonder. A very tricky obstacle, proving to be quite difficult. Surprising a lot of ninjas. I think they had their eyes on this coming obstacle, these laches, 4 single point pendulums in a row. Hannah looking like to have a very straight orientation though, pretty solid. Nice flight in the air, just a little bit off the back of that hold. Hard to tell on the camera what's going on with that one. It's such a quick grab. Thankfully, we get a really good view up here. Moving on to that penultimate obstacle. Little swing on the bar. It's going to be quite a big jump. Now, again, our taller competitors have been instructed they cannot reach to that top bar. It has to be hands on the side, feet on the bottom, and you'll notice here from Hannah a big jump up to that top bar. Taking a couple of swings, really getting a feel for it. Again, like we said earlier, this feeling is very alien for a lot of these competitors, so it's going to be quite a tricky thing to have a crack at. And then Hannah, with her remaining couple of seconds, dismounts off safely. Solid run, Hannah. Well done, looking red hot at the start of that one. Now up next is Mr. Tension Grips himself, Jake Baker. Big smile on the face, he's been working all day. Just what you want before a really nerve-wracking competition. I do wonder if we'll get a chance to chat with Jake after this. Eyes on the prize. Now Jake's typically a runner you'd expect right up at the top of the seeding. So I imagine he's been a very busy boy this year. He'd typically be looking at runner number 60, maybe even in the 70s, depending on the turnout. A very, very strong athlete, done a lot of international representation. And hopefully we see him show why he's been picked for all those things today. Floating through the air like it's nothing. Again, turning that upper body, looking like a true gibbon. Good compression on here. It's all the tension grip training. Look at the hand strength, no issues whatsoever on the pinch grips. Who cares? Feels like he's at home. Really good speed on that first push. Look at that. Flying over. Almost cleared the mats and went too far. I think if you're watching a run, thinking, how do I do obstacle 3? That arc and that dismount, that is how you do it. Keep the speed, keep moving. Jake hasn't hesitated onto the pegs and the doorknobs either, moving really fast through these. Really good grip strength, swinging through, legs on for the dismount. Now again, this has been a run ender. We can't be complacent on this obstacle here. Jake making really light work of it, just really casually dropping those toes down, making sure they're not hitting the floor. Again, this is likely the obstacle most of our ninjas have their eyes on. 4 single point pendulums in a row. With a wonky swing, this can be very tricky. So we see Jake here eyeing off that second castle, catches it easily. Making light work of this course. Throws nearly a link dismount. He wanted it. You can see in that backswing. Just got to be careful on this second last obstacle, the standing bar swing. He's got the swing element. He needs to jump and catch. There's the jump. Lock it in, and then dismount. This could be, and should be, buzzer number 2. Up the wall like it's nothing. Take a bow, Jake Baker. Oh, we've pinged a shoulder. I know something that will help you with recovery. Hopefully we get a chance to chat with Jake soon. Get his thoughts on this course, because I think it's rattling a couple of people. It's a bit different to how it's turning out. Up now, young Kez, here with partner Bros from Queensland. Awesome of them to make a big trip down. Had a chat with these guys earlier. Wish them luck. Well and truly capable of going very deep into this competition. We'd love to see a good stage 1 run put together, because I is more than capable of putting this one on. Let's see how we go. Loves a cliffhanger, and that will be absolutely rewarded in this course. There's a lot of finger-intensive obstacles. You've got the doorknobs, a bit on the traverse wall, those castle grabs, they're pretty nasty. Really going to be mindful of the rate of force production there, and I think that Kazai has got a really good build for that. has admitted herself that can be a bit of an overthinker on obstacles, and I absolutely feel that issue. I do the same thing. I look at it and I go, how am I going to do this? Do I do this hand position, this body position, or do I try it a different way? And all of a sudden you find you're on the obstacle, not thinking about it anymore. So we would like to see Keziah put together a good game plan here, stick to it and get the job done. Keziah Furnell off on the starting block. 2 minutes 15 on the clock. Really clean through the monkey bars. Going to be well and truly ahead of the par time by the end of this one. Probably 5 seconds already on where we need to be. Clean swings and a nice dismount. This traverse wall here, we're really mindful of those black mats. Need to be super cautious. Look how fast Keziah's going through these jugs there. Onto the pinch grips. No issues whatsoever, just as we'd expect. Want to see a bit of speed on this one. A big jump off. It's early, but she's made it. Really well done. No hesitation on the pegs. I discussed hesitation beforehand. It will eat your time up if you do it before every obstacle. And so many people you'll watch today will hop off an obstacle, they'll shake, they'll look at what they're doing, and all of a sudden you added that time together, you're down 20 seconds. You see Keziah here, no time wasted, moving straight on and powering through these obstacles. Just enough to compose, then moving on. Jumps and grabs that first of 4 hanging obstacles. On to number 2, first disc. Making our way to the second castle grab, catches it, readjusts the hands. Perfect. If we get a slow-mo replay on that one, there was 2 fingers missing on the left hand there. It's a good catch. Links the dismount, looking very solid. Still about a minute on the clock. Just need to be careful of mistakes at this part. Really build up a swing, make sure we're not spanning that gap. Beautiful swing generation, looking for a jump on the next one. Oh, that's a very sore landing. Was looking like an absolutely incredible run right before a buzzer. An extremely unfortunate stack. Amazing to see Keziah jump up and be running around after that one. Clearly landed okay on that catch there. Hands on buzzer, plenty of time left. Should be a little bit disappointed that doesn't count as running all the way through, but that was still a phenomenal run. Take a bow. Just a small bit of resetting going on, ensuring that everything is the same for each runner. We're going to move on to runner number 13 very shortly. So far, of 12 runners, only 2 buzzers. It's a very low clear rate. Mind you, we still have a lot of our higher seeded competitors to come, but you never know where people line up in this ranking. Just ensuring that these 2 hanging halts, the castles, are facing the correct way. Our resetting is just about done. Moving on to runner number 13, we have Naomi Ferret here. Moving really well through the monkey bars, floating up and down. Showing multiple techniques in one go there. Very impressive. Mark holding that mat, making sure it's all in the right spot. Perfect run so far. Moving at a really comfortable pace. Pulling that upper body right up, making sure we have all the weight on those arms. Now, competitors can loosen the grip here a bit. They can put some weight on the feet, but you don't want to rely on it. It's too easy, too much of a trap, and all of a sudden they start pinging and you dab the floor there. There's Naomi here really fighting to get that dismount out to the right on the black mat. There it is. Obstacle number 3, our arc dismount. Got to get up on the feet. Oh, the hands hit the black. I think she's just realised what's happened there. It's all too easy to make a mistake like that in the moment. You see the mat in front of you, you go, oh, cool, I'm there. Something I have done myself many a time. Oh, good save on the doorknobs. Moving well through, keeping the hips moving left and right, buying that weightlessness we need as we transition between the doorknobs. Clean dismount on the mat. Ready for obstacle. Number 5, the tilting steps. Making light work of those tilting steps. I think we've had 5 stacks on those dropping steps there. So if you want to get some technique, have a look at what Naomi did just there. Keeping that swing nice and straight, catching that second castle, really well done. Needing catch number 4 here to get out of there. There it is. Now we've got to realign and make sure that dismount is correct. There we go, perfect. So we've had an absolutely phenomenal run. Just a small mistake on that arc dismount. Otherwise, absolutely perfect. Link dismount like it's nothing. Powering up the wall, easy done. Be hands on buzzer within the time limit. Take a bow, Naomi. Solid, solid run. Here we go, runner number 14. I see young Joel up there. Now, you know what I wonder is, what would happen if Alec jumped up there on the starting block? I don't think Mark would know the difference, and then he'd get a pretty rough surprise when we see one half of the Rick Twingers. These guys are absolute demons at training. It's really good to see them. They always show up, always have a really good time. And Joel putting it to work here, swinging very comfortable through the monkey bars. I do believe there's a bit of brotherly rivalry going on here. He's made it abundantly clear that he is identical twin brothers with Alec, who I beat by 1 point in the NCL standings. I do wonder how much of a rivalry we see today, or whether it's a supportive kind of deal. Regardless, Joel making really light work of that wall traverse, looking nice and solid, getting a bit stuck on this pinch transition, really needs to commit to both hands and get out of there. Well done. We don't want to be burning our strength out early on. Oh, we're down on the floor on the arc dismount. Just a little bit of hesitation will do that. Just didn't quite get the hands down. And then you notice it ran away. Again, loving this format where you get to have a little stack. You can afford to make those mistakes because you still get to have a crack at the obstacles. Obviously, your end result will be indicated by the obstacle you fell on, but it's nice for these guys to show their skills off, their training. Moving through the doorknobs, looking nice and solid. See a couple of previous competitors there, eyeing off the tech, willing Joel on. Really clean, keeping that side-to-side hip motion. And we're off the doorknobs. Comfortable through the dropping steps. They're a very polarizing obstacle. You're either clearing them comfortably, like it's nothing, or they seem to be impossible. No matter what you do, you slip off the back, you slip off the front. Who knows what's going on? Joel here really working for this swing. You see the facial expressions. This man is trying and trying hard. He looks almost surprised that he's catching that. Not a massive fan of a bar-to-bar lache. You would never tell. That was a gutsy lache. Good effort. Fantastic work, Joel.
Next runner-up, here we go. Matthew Alexander here, Queenslander. Opting for a nice big reach on the monkey bars, looking very solid on the way through. Again, we're seeing that upper body turning left and right, that 180-degree rotation. It's perfect brachiation, if you ask me. Embracing the inner gibbon. Very comfortable on the traverse wall, nice compression, holding strong. You see those arms at 90 degrees, locking that upper body. It's going to reduce how much weight he can put on his feet, but at the same time, it puts his grip in a bit more of a comfortable spot. Safe dismount, eyes off the arc. Oh, straight on the knees, want to get up on the feet. Oh, he's jumped early. I reckon he might have made that. Yeah, I think the yellow flag's a great call. See Mark there, not sure. Do I grab the yellow? Do I grab the red? I think that's going to be reviewed, and I reckon he might be okay. That was really close. Powered through the pegs, straight onto the doorknobs, moving forward, looking really good. Again, we're not going to speculate on any flags. All we need to do is will for the best outcome. Comfortable off the doorknobs. Obstacle 5 coming up. Tilting steps. Oh, we've come down there. Unfortunate. Hopefully that wrist is all good. Looked like it took the brunt of the fall. Chalks up the hands. It's always a good sign if you see someone jump straight back up ready for an obstacle. We never want to see an injury. Geelong Ninjas putting on an absolute spectacle in terms of safety and padding and setup. There are always going to be spots where there's risk, though. It's inherent within the danger of the challenge of what we do. As much as we minimise it, it can happen. Fighting pretty hard here, Matthew. Just trying to get that alignment back. Seems to have sorted it out. It's easier said than done. That's a very tricky effort. Oh, a little short on that lache. Walks onwards towards our second to last obstacle. Standing bar swing. More of a swinging bar jump, I would argue. Clean dismount. And run straight up the wall within the time limit still. Oh, we've just come up a little bit short. And the commissioner calls him down. Gives a fist bump. Congratulations. Solid run from Matthew Alexander. See runner number 16 up on the field here, Charlie Sewell. I have a feeling that Charlie has been training ninja longer than I have. I think it's 8 years now. It's an incredible stat, really committed. It's great to see someone grinding at this sport for so long. I know they've been doing a lot of pentathlon training too. So excited to see where the fitness is at and how we can put a run together today. Good compression through the traverse wall. Really just watching the feet here. You've got to make sure they're not hitting the ground. Now, Charlie's gone ahead and told us that she's needed to work quite a lot on her balance, and I feel that. I think balance is, as Jared said earlier in the day, the great equaliser. So this is going to be a really good test of how that balance is going. Do we use the hands? Do we stay on our feet? Just saved it. My goodness, really good effort there. Lots of speed, but with that comes backward rotation. So the shoulders lift. Clearly, Charlie has been working on her balance, because that result there would not have happened without a lot of practice. That was a fantastic save and powering through the pegs and doorknobs here. Jumping down safely. Obstacle 5, this has been wreaking havoc so far. Hit or miss. It's either good and it's golden. Oh, I think we might be okay there, yeah, grabbing another yellow flag. Again, we love to see a yellow flag. Well, at least more than a red flag. Seemingly skidding off that last step. We're going to wish for the best situation. Really big swing there. That's going to help with the alignment, keeping it straight. Epic catch on that second castle. Moving on now to the final section, that last single pendulum, and off we get. That's a great choice. Plenty of time on the clock too, 2:15 until we time out. So that should not be an issue. Generating a really big swing here. Just want to make sure the timing's good. Catch that bar, land it in.
Very good work from Charlie here. Just one big swing dismount, and we've got to get up that wall and hit the buzzer. Hopefully, buzzer number 3. We will await the decision on that flag. Oh, we've got to power through this wall. No rushing. Fingers up. We should have one more attempt. Got to hustle. Oh, she slipped just at the bottom. That is heartbreaking for so many ninjas. You can taste the buzzer. You see the facial expression. She knows she was right there. Altogether, an incredible run. Really well done, Charlie. Up next, a very familiar face, Judith Carol, someone we have seen competing for many a year, and quite successfully, may I add, at our NCL finals and abroad. I believe she's fresh off a climbing comp too, so I don't know how that goes for prep for all you athletes out there. Pretty solid effort. Expecting big things from Judith. She normally puts together a very good run. I don't want to curse it with the commentary, but a very strong competitor, super talented on the fingers. No issues, really aware of body position. Flies to the air with a lache with ease. I do think this course will suit her. Gliding through the monkey bars. Faster than pretty much any other competitor. Going a little side to side at the end, but no matter. On that mat, ready to go. Looking very comfortable on a climbing obstacle. You'd never hear about it. Amazing job. Really comfortable with the body position, just creeping the feet out to the side, making sure we're mindful of that mat. I think this one is going to be the mind boggler. Got to hit it nice and quick. And then a big dismount. Looks clean. Potentially jumped a little early, but made it work on the dismount. Comfortable through the pegs. One-arming through the doorknobs. Yeah, switching the grip, just to be safe. I think a lot of these athletes, they sort of grab that doorknob with the one hand, thinking they're just probably able to do it, but there's really no point. When your time limit's 2:15 on a course that should take a competitor like Judith a minute 45, a minute 50, assuming no big errors, then those are the risks you can't really afford to be taking. So I think she's made a really good decision there. And as you see, plenty of time on the clock, jumping onto the third to last obstacle. Really comfy in the air, nice catch on the first disc, moving to what was the crux for the teenagers. Oh, the fingers are only just on the castle there. Again, we got a really good view up here. You might not see it on the camera, but I think Judith had about half of each of her hands on that hold. That is an incredible effort to hang on to that. I think you see 90% of people drop in that position. That's a very good save. Really delicate on the jump. Seems like really clean technique. Holding for the dismount. Has time to spare. Doesn't want to rush this. Just needs to make sure. And very comfortable. Judith Carol about to attempt the wall for a stage 1 clear. Very solid, super easy. Leg up, hand on buzzer. Congratulations. Take a bow, Judith Carol. Awesome to see a more legacy ninja out there putting together an epic run. That's nice, holding it together for the old guard. And you see a lot of the friends over there in that back left of the shot getting around Judith. Big congratulations. Big see you tomorrow. Comfortable run. Oh, straight into it. Jessie Welsh on the course, runner 18, New South Welshman, powering through the monkey bars. I like the cap on it. It's giving Caden Lebsack vibes. Clean through the traverse, really happy. Yeah, oh, on the knee, that foot was very close to the ground. Clean dive roll. Mark really keeping his eyes tight on that mat. I dare say you can't go too far on that dismount either. Absolutely monstering the pegs and the doorknobs there. Clean swing, moving well. Notice a bit of hip movement there. That's exactly what we want to see. Just buys you a bit of time to grab those doorknobs. Obstacle 5, these dropping steps here. No worries whatsoever. Jessie Welsh is in the zone. Really big swing, nice and powerful. Straight onto the third catch, like it's nothing. Last catch, done. One swing, dismount. 1:10 on the clock. 2:15 time limit, and he's on the penultimate obstacle. Look at Jessie Welsh-Cook. Just got to be careful of no mistakes here. Seems to be okay. We see the commish grab the flag. I don't think there was a span there, but we'll have to review. We'll see how we go. Otherwise, straight up the wall. 1:30, hand on buzzer. Big celebration as you would. Take a bow. Jessie Welsh. So moving through nearly to runner number 20 now. I believe we're up to 19. And it is a busy floor down there. Lots of these adult competitors, a lot of the teens watching on. As everyone's favourite, Shen jumps up on the course. Awesome bloke to chat with, Shen. If you get the chance, hit him up for a conversation. Big personality within the ninja community. And I dare say he's been putting a bit of hard work in here. Cruising through the monkey bars. We could be on for another buzzer. Have we seen the start of a Sen train? Or should I say a Shen train? Powering through the traverse wall, no issues whatsoever. Holding them really, really high compression. We want to see it. Using the feet just enough to buy him some extra time too. Clean dismount onto number 3. Deep breath there, thinking about what he's going to do. Hands down. Oh, we're off the back. I think we're going to see that more and more as people start hitting this with confidence. They hit it so quick and it runs away from them. I think he's just missed his hand on the way down. So unlucky for Shen. Massive span there, powering through the pegs, straight onto the doorknobs. Making light work of the rest of the course so far. Onto number 5, pushing through the dropping steps. All that last one was balancing on an edge. Straight on here. Yeah, look at him float through the air. Put a lot of time in working on these laches. Jeez, you can tell that hand placement was perfect. Looking for the link dismount. There it is. Onto the second to last obstacle. Just trying to build up a bit of swing here. See a little bit of a jolt. Seeming like he's got his hands a bit too high. We're going backwards. Jesus. Silly been guillotined. Well, he's walking away. That is a fantastic result from a situation like that one. That is the reason we have staff members standing there, ladies and gentlemen. That is what Geelong Ninjas do. They have protected that man's face from a moving steel bar. Deep breath from Shen. Altogether a pretty solid run. Perfect. Runner number 20. Got Sienna Kurass up on the starting block. Having a quick chat with Mark. The last minute briefing.
The last thing you want to do in that position is talk. I can tell you that now. Arms shake, ready to go, awaiting for the countdown, awaiting for the resetting. It looks good to go. Mark drinking from the world's largest water bottle. And here we go. A former gymnast here, Sienna, and enjoys rock climbing. I would argue that that is the ultimate hybrid athlete. That's what you need if you want to be a successful ninja. You layer that amazing rock climbing strength and the body position understanding on top of the amazing understanding and spatial awareness you get from gymnastics. If you can do that successfully, you are looking like a red-hot ninja. Thus far, Sienna proving that is exactly what she is. Interesting technique here on the board. Seems to got a little hung up. A double forward hands there. Clean through. Easy for the dismount. Straight onto obstacle 3. Needs a big jump here. Or I think we've seen a leg swipe. That's so unlucky. It's one of those things, you can just make it or you can just drag that toe. It's a millimetre of difference whether you roll forward or that leg drops slightly. Making light work of obstacle 4. Oh! Geez, she's worked pretty hard to balance on that one. Awesome through obstacle 5. Easy on the balance. Very comfortable. Looking like the swing has been very well developed from that gymnastics background. Super confident in the air. Probably needed a little bit more time in the air for that last catch. Super close to the hold though. The hands were all on there. Fingers maybe a little bit too long. And here comes our standing bar jump. Bar swing. Now we see the red flag there. I think what we're seeing is a red flag for having one hand on the top and one hand on the sides. It needs to be a complete jump and separation of the body. Oh, we're just getting a bit stuck on the wall. Altogether a very solid effort from Sienna. Powering up the wall or just slipping short. Now, as we move to runner 21, if I look through our previous results, it seems like the two things that are wreaking havoc are that arc dismount and the dropping steps, especially early on in the run order. Now it seems the arc dismount's getting in everyone's head, and this tends to happen at these finals events. Even if it's an obstacle that a lot of these competitors can comfortably do in training, it causes a couple of fails, it causes a couple of issues, and all of a sudden everyone has it in their head. I can see like 3 people practicing the technique they're going to use just on non-moving mats down the bottom there. I do hope it's not an infectious kind of thing. Got to be really mindful that these athletes need to play their own game. They need to put together their own run. As we see runner 21, Emily Crawford, having a good chat with Mark, sorting out the last minute details. Ready to go, seems locked in. Eyes on the prize. Now again, this is another long-time gymnast, so I dare say you're going to see some pretty clean body position control. Emily's been competing in Ninja for a fair while now, someone who's always rocking up at the compound. Very comfortable through the monkey bars. Powering through the traverse wall. Watching for these hands here as we hit the pinch section. Mark keeping an eye on the feet. Jeez, we're close, but we're safe. As we go for this arc dismount, we're going to need a lot of momentum. Oh, I think we've dabbed a toe. Oh, we see the red flag come up again on that arc dismount. It is wreaking havoc with our ninjas here. Emily comfortable in these pegs, swinging through to the doorknobs. Again, an awesome thing that you get to make a small mistake that might not have happened in training, and you still get to put together a really fun run.
You can have a crack at the rest of the obstacles. You get to have a turn. You don't just rock up for the entire day and all of a sudden you have to go home again. It's a really nice chance to get some obstacle exposure in front of a crowd with the quality of these obstacles. It's a really good thing. But the arc dismount claiming another talented athlete. Now, I do know that Emily loves a lache, so I'm excited to see this little section here. 4 single pendulums in a row. You've got 2 castles and 2 discs there. Again, the castles do have a lip on them, but it's quite narrow. It's maybe enough room for 1 hand, 1.25 hands, so you have to be incredibly precise with where you're catching. Discs are a little more comfy, but they do still spin, so you have to be very mindful of your alignment. Taking a fair bit of time, yeah. You'll notice in these situations here, a lot of those swings they're recoverable, but it can take 30 seconds to a minute to do it. I think Emily here opting not to have a crack at that standing bar swing, wanting instead to try and get up that wall. Oh, I had a fair crack. I can see a smile on Emily's face in that previous run. I don't know if she's absolutely stoked, but she should be. It's impressive nonetheless to get up there, put together a really good start of a run, have an unfortunate fail right on obstacle 3 on a balance obstacle. We've all been there. We know what it's like. Keep your head up high. It was a fantastic effort. So number 22 here, Andrew Ridley. It's a very familiar face to me from a Glad movement, I believe, down in Vic. Representing, I believe Andrew's been training for the better part of 1.5 years now, nearly 2 years. Could put together a very good run here. Got a nice long wingspan, powering through the monkey bars like it's nothing. And a pretty standard kind of choice, I think, if you ask most ninjas, but we know for a fact that Andrew loves a lache. So hopefully we can get through this little section here and then move on to the really fun stuff he enjoys. Jeez, that was fast. Very well done. Fast feet to make it over that gap. Very good effort. Massive wingspan, reaching through the pegs. Straight onto the doorknobs. Trying to get away from that second doorknob that seems to be causing a bit of strife with our ninjas. Immediately off. A super, super quick run from Andrew so far. Obstacle 5, the steps. Oh, we had a very close toe and we see a yellow flag. We might be okay. Again, those steps really wreaking a bit of havoc for our ninjas, but we assume the best case scenario. Big swings, big catch. This third catch, assuming you count the first one. Oh, there it is. This is the trickiest part for the teens. Seeming like Andrew not finding too much of an issue with it. He does need to get out of there, though. He's starting to swing right around in circles. Can make it work. Seems like the feet are okay. And again, this is a rather tall competitor, so we've got to be mindful here of our hand positions. Make sure we're doing this obstacle properly and not DQing ourselves. If you ask me, that was pretty perfect technique. Straight off. Could be up the wall for a buzzer. Oh, like it's nothing. Might as well have done the mega wall. Hand on buzzer, 1:45 on the clock. Take a bow, Andrew. Amazing run. Now, assuming that all the flagged runs that could have been clears were clears, we're currently looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 buzzers of 22 competitors that have so far run this course. Now, I think that's a bit less than people were expecting. I know, word on the street as I came in this morning, a lot of the ninjas were feeling pretty confident. They looked at this course and assumed that it was going to be relatively easy as compared to how the last couple of years have been. There's less, seemingly, crux obstacles and stuff they weren't scared of,
And as the days progressed, a lot of people are finding this course is not what it seems. It's actually a bit trickier. Moving on now, we see some WA shenanigans going on here. Awesome for Sean to make that trip over here. Such a good thing to see these WA ninjas making that big hike. Comfortable through the monkey bars, powering through. Looking very Viking on the course out here, if you ask me. I like it. No hesitation at all onto that traverse ball. I was talking about that beforehand. It's what we want to see from these finals athletes is unless they absolutely need to rest or recompose, you don't want to be taking that extra time. And you can see there, Sean just moving straight through, not even waiting to get on there. He's eyed it off as he's moving. It's a very efficient strategy and hopefully one that pays off for him because this run he's putting together is very, very good so far. Just being very cautious on that dismount. I believe there was a discussion about not using that pole to purposely realign yourself. You might have seen a little toe dab, but it's only a yellow. It's a really good sign when it's that yellow flag. It means we're not sure. And so we assume the best case scenario. We jump up. First catch seems solid. Alignment's good. Second catch solid. Alignment still really good. This is the crux catch coming up here onto this second castle. We've made it. Can we keep the alignment for the dismount? Should be one and done here. Straight off. There we go. Sean putting together what seems to be a very, very good run. Just got to be super mindful here of these little... Yeah. Oh, we want to go forward, not backward on that one. Oh my goodness, I think everyone held their breath then. Amazing work swinging forward. Just really fighting for that body position. You don't want to go back. Eyeing off the wall. Plenty of time on the clock. Oh, slip on the foot, but he catches it and makes it work. Hand on buzzer. Take a bow, Sean. What a run. Again, could be another clear to our total. That would make 6, assuming that all these flags are okay. They'll be reviewed once these runs have been done. See the staff resetting. Doing a very great job of keeping this efficient today. I dare say Mark is surprised that he's on time. Doing a very good job. It's hard with these ninja comps to try and keep everyone in the right spot, run at the right time, get them going. So many moving parts. Geelong Ninjas here doing a really good job managing all these issues. Quite well, if you ask me. Oops, straight onto the course. Here comes Alba Hudson. Queenslander, again, quite a warm day in Vic, so hopefully the temperature's not too much of an issue. Seemingly not. Alba's absolutely monstering through these first 2 obstacles. Hands onto the pinches, watching the feet, making sure we're not dabbing the toes on the black mat. Taking a very small moment to recompose, and then hands and feet on, jumping easy through the 3rd obstacle. That arc dismount has been so dangerous to our ninjas so far today. It's really good to watch Alba there power through it. One-arming on the doorknobs. Now we're just showing off. Look at the strength on the dismount. Making this course look easy. This is how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no. A small slip on obstacle 5. Those dropping steps have also been a bit of an issue here. Looking like we wanted to link then. Oh, I just missed that left hand. Bit too far forward. I dare say this will sub 1 minute on this timer. Alba put together an absolute monster of a run. Just made a really unfortunate mistake. Oh, fingertipper on that. Super close on the catch. Just taking their time now, making sure we're swinging off comfortably. And hopefully we should be up the wall for what could have been an epic buzzer. Just such a small, unlucky mistake on those balance steps. Comfortable up the wall too. Incredible run by Alba.
We see Shen there offering a little bit of help. Little conversation with the staff, making sure everything's aligned right. It's up to code. It's all good to go. Again, we want to give our ninjas a really consistent experience. Coming up now, another fighting lion. One with a bit of a pedigree too, if you will. Kyra Mischewski on the course. Big smile on the face. We love to see that kind of attitude on the starting block. It's very hard to not let the nerves get to you. So it's amazing to see a big smile. Pat on the back for that one. Powering through the monkey bars, no issue whatsoever. Monstered through. Traversing through 1, 2, 3, 4. Bit of weight on the legs here too. It's good technique if you ask me. I think it's nice to try and balance out what part of your body is working as much as you can. That will need to change as we get to our pinch grips though. It's a bit of a different way to hang on to those holds. You want to be a bit lower. Really drop the fingers into them. See the thumb going under. We're not sure. Do we commit? Yes, we do. One more to go. 1 foot off. Oh, we got to get there. Incredible effort from Kyra there. Takes a deep breath, looks at the obstacle, actually does not want to do it. Nice and quick, hands, feet down, jumping, easy. That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. Overgrip on the pegs, getting out of there while she can. One on doorknobs. Using that second doorknob, a lot of people have been avoiding it. I imagine there's something to do with it's either a bit slippery, whether it's rolling slightly. But Kyra here taking it nice and comfortable, just using the hips, buying some time, buying some flight, making her way through these obstacles. Eyeing off the dismount now, making sure not to use that pole. Really well done, even with the balance adjustment. You see here these balance steps, slower approach to it, and a very well done approach. Super comfortable. We do need to start getting a bit of a wriggle on. The time limit is looming. A really good jump. Got to shuffle those fingers, make sure they're really sitting in the right spot. Good straight swing. We definitely need to get a wiggle on though. Awesome catch. Maintaining the swing too. Probably need to go on this one if we want to try and make it. Oh, a little short on the catch. It's part of the pressure of that time limit. Forces you to go when you don't really want to. Kyra also opting to not have a crack at that second to last obstacle. Instead, running up to the wall, getting her hand up nice and high. Pat on the back. Very good run, Kyra. Just going through the same standard resetting has been going on the whole time. Padding everything up properly, making sure there's no unnecessary injuries. Again, Geelong Ninjas doing a really good job of keeping this an efficient process. It's been a fast day so far. Up now, we have runner number 26, Alec Richardson, the other half of the Rick Twingers. Now, Joel previously mentioned that he was ahead of Alec by 1 point in the standings and made a very big point of it in the notes that were provided to me. So, if we look back at Joel's run, he had a little stack on that arc balance dismount. I do wonder if Alec's going to give him some if he gets through this year. Seemingly pretty comfortable on the monkey bars. Again, Alec puts in a lot of work. It's nice to see the result in these finals here. very consistent presences in the ninja community now. Nice high feet, nice high body. Using a lot of energy, but I think he has enough that it won't affect him too deep in this run. Again, watching the feet that we don't dab on those footholds. No stumbling back. Kamish wasn't even watching, didn't need to, knew he was safe. So here we go, obstacle 3, a little caught up, get out of there. Oh no, the foot's gone short. Oh, we see the red flag come up. I wonder what the time's going to be. Boys. Really good here by Alec. Moving through, looking comfortable on the doorknobs. We've got to keep moving. These are not an obstacle you want to be waiting on. You definitely want to be waiting on your legs on the starting or landing platform. Hard to rest on the doorknobs. Clean through obstacle 5. Those dropping steps have been a bit cheeky to a lot of our ninjas, just throwing them off the front, not dropping where you expect. A couple of ankles early on look to be in danger. Not for Alec. Really using the legs here, building up a big swing, trying to buy the time in the air he needs to catch that first spinning disc. Moving on to what was the teenager's crux obstacle, this second castle catch here. Oh, just not quite enough. Love to see someone opting to do this obstacle with not much time left. I think it's good to get experience on stuff like this. Something you won't really have done before, and it's really good to learn what it kind of feels like and how it can work. It's valuable experience. And Alex showing that he didn't need experience. He can just do it first try comfortably. Ah, you wanted to have a crack at the wall. Let him go. Very solid run from Alec there. Again, a really unfortunate slip on that third obstacle. Again, just polishing off our resetting. Moving on shortly to runner number 27, powering through the list so far. Charles Mitchell up on the starting block. Another South Australian. I do wonder, again, I'm going to say this every South Australian I see, but I wonder if Jarrett's had a hand in this. We'll pick his brain later, if he cares to rejoin us. Just waiting on the last couple of adjustments. Got to make sure the castles are sitting straight. Again, providing a consistent run for our athletes. The last thing we want is for one person to have a really nice level left and right. And then all of a sudden, they think they're going to have a nice catch and it's facing the wrong way. Comfortable through the monkey bars so far, Charles. Very fast through the traverse ball. I don't think we've seen many competitors with that kind of pace through that second obstacle. Oh, it's kicked him off. Unlucky. We need to recompose here and try and put together the rest of what could be a really good run. Well done there. Powers for obstacle 3 like it's nothing. I think it's very much a mental game, that third obstacle. Can seemingly very strong in this upper body. Pushing through that monkey bar section, the traverse wall like it was nothing, just until that very last slip. Monstering through the pegs and the doorknobs. Sturdy on the feet. Omitting that little slip off earlier, this is a phenomenal effort. Straight up, big lock off, using everything he's got. Good power through the laches. Jumping up, catches, comfortable, very nice. Making light work of obstacle number 6, castles and the discs. Straight onto our second to last. That is how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. Get on there, swing, jump and get out. Taking a little run up for this wall. Straight up the top. Oh, fingers on. Well done. Big jump up. Hand on buzzer. We love to see it. Now, I'm not 100% sure what happened on that traverse obstacle. It was a very good run. We'd love to see Charles go deep. Another Lion singlet on there. Elias Collins on the course, ready to go. Runner number 28. We haven't had all that many buzzers. Can Elias add to that number? I think the clear rate right now is under 20%. It's brutal finals course. We're halfway through our run list too. We normally see a bit more buzzer action by now. Hopefully we get to catch some here. Elias looking confident, looking really strong on those hands. No worries whatsoever. Eyes forward, paying no attention to what's behind him. Beautiful approach to have. Making the traverse wall look easy. People have been hesitating on that. They're not sure of their grip. Jump straight onto that. Oh, the arc dismount takes a shoulder dive. What a play. What a play. Keep it up. Elias is monstering the course. He's 30 seconds in. He's already halfway through. Using that upper body power, I think he knows he has enough in the tank. It's a really good choice. Use it early. Get off the hard obstacles. Straight through obstacle 5. Tilting steps have claimed many a good run so far. If Elias can put together these laches, just finding to keep it straight here. Comfortable on the third catch. It's what has been the hardest one. Dismount. Probably take an extra one. Dismounted safely. Sub 1 minute to the second last obstacle. He's just got to do this one properly, like that, and we should be red hot here. Powerful statement run from Elias. He's here to show up. What an effort. Elias, take a bow, son. I think he's just made a lot of people either really scared or really happy that the course can be done like that. Then they realise, oh my God, I have to compete against that guy. Phenomenal effort from Elias. Man, what a run. It was very dominant. I think a lot of people are looking at that as a model run now. Hit it hard, hit it properly. A lot of these ninjas are very high quality. It's nice for them to see a dominant run, a confident run. And here on the course, runner 29, Noah Biggs. Good to see him competing in here. Have a fair crack at this course, I dare say. Another Vic. We'd love to see the local representation. Big jump and comfortable swings through. Should be right at home here on these monkey bars. Clean technique through the traverse. You're seeing that hand over hand, shuffle the feet. Hand over hand, shuffle the feet. Very procedural. It's exactly what we want to look at on something like this. Comfortably off. Just going to make the most of obstacle 3 here. Looking like we're very happy there. And we're looking at really clean, transitional sort of ninjas now. They're moving through. They're super comfortable. They're not hesitating. They know what they need to do, and they're here to get it done. And we just had a clear from Elias. It was dominant. Can Noah put together a run just as good? Oh, solid on the feet at the end there. A little wobbly halfway through, but he recovered incredibly well. Held it together. Got out of what I would argue was a very sketchy little balance obstacle. Straight up onto the first castle. Moving now to that first disc. Clean catch. Nice alignment. We're looking straight. This is arguably the harder catch. Oh, the fingers are just on there. He has done a very good job to hang on to that. Similar to a couple of catches we've seen today, missing fingers means dropping on that obstacle. He's done awesome there to try and fight and keep that going. Very high hands. He needs to be aware he's not DQing himself by spanning anything here. Clear separation. Looks like a really good effort. Straight off we go. Eyes on the prize. Big smile on the face. And up we go. Ladies and gentlemen, there is Noah Biggs. And that is a very, very clean buzzer. Take a bow. Up now is a name that you'll hear Jared say a lot. There's a very, very large presence in the ninja community, Mischief Michael. I wonder where you get the mischief from. Big smiles on the face, we love to see it. And I dare say we're up for a pretty fast run here. I do love watching Michael on the course. A lot of ninjas say slow is smooth and smooth is fast. I disagree. I want to run like Michael. This guy monsters obstacles. It's so good to watch. Can he put it together here today? Notice even there, we're just shortening the pendulum, keeping it clean. Toes together, looking very gymnast today, Michael. Toes pointed, nice and tight form. Comfortable on the traverse wall. Right at home in grip strength sections. Probably has the speed here to get off. Whoa, that is quick. I thought he was going to go into the crowd for a second there. Doing a really good job here, monstering through the doorknobs. One arm dismount. 37 on the clock. This is looking to be the fastest run we've seen so far. We just need a nice, clean, latter end of the course. Really floaty. Oh, he could have linked that. He wanted it too. You can see, oh, he's almost gone too far. Pinkies were off then. He's done really good to bring that back. Link dismount. Straight up onto the second to last obstacle. Now again, a shorter competitor will need to jump quite far. There it is, nice and comfortable. Instant dismount. Should be up the wall first crack. And I dare say we're seeing our third buzzer here in a row. What a dominant performance by Michael Mischewski. And Mr. Casual, off we go. And I'm back to coaching the kids. Amazing work, mate. Blake Slater, another South Australian up here. Fantastic to see some rep. Looks casual, looks comfortable, ready to go. Big thumbs up. Very Ashlin-esque thumbs up if you ask me. Last minute chats with Mark, make sure everything's all good. Can see some resetting going on, just double checking again that it's a consistent run for all our ninjas. We don't want to be missing anything. No missed catches due to a misaligned hold. It's not going to happen here. The NCL and Geelong Ninjas are doing a really good job of that. Monstering through. This is very OCR. Look at this. Hand over hand matching, pulling himself forward through the monkey bars, not just cruising. Absolutely powering through. Likewise with the traverse wall. We're looking again at quite a dominant... Wow, that was a big dismount. Mark having a second take, making sure he liked it. Bit slower on the board. I think we're safe. A really good save there, using that upper body first. Yeah, he loves it. He was happy to get through that. Geez, that's a feeling we all know, isn't it? Love to see a fist bump on the course. Get behind it. Blake Slater, eat your heart out. Little tangled up on the doorknobs, but I think we're okay through the train. Oh! We're too excited for clearing the balance. Awesome there. Very comfortable on his feet. I do wonder what happened on the doorknobs. It looked just like a lapse of judgment. Just went, oh, I'm done, I'll drop here. Nice big swings. Arcing through. It looks like he wants a link. There it is. That's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. No swing needed. That's it. Red flag because he went too quick. Amazing. Blake Slater, mate. What a run. That is an entertaining run. We love to see that. Get the people riled up. Get them happy. You can hear the crowd cheering. They're excited. Their fists are pumping. There's a big smile on that man's face. Oh, up next is a very familiar face. One of my partners in crime on the commentary team. This is Jared Sutton, a South Australian. Run number 32. I think he's got his eyes on the prize here. He's pretty pumped up. He's ready to go. Physically ready. He's feeling good. A very big influence in the South Australian community. It's nice to see this guy put together a cool run. Getting some last minute warm up in. I don't know how I'd go campusing stuff right now for a run, but you do you. Last minute chat with the commish, make sure everything's all in order. Resets look good, we just need to do one more castle. I think it's a bit off axis. Mark again, drinking from the largest water bottle the world has ever seen. It's more of a bucket. Jared, a big smile on the face. Dancing feet, maybe a little nervy. Now, if I'm reading through the notes that Jared has provided us, it says, "Hi, I am the South Australian guy who runs the Ninja House. I make stuff and coach people." I like it, it's concise. It's clear. He does in fact make stuff and he does in fact coach people. Where's he from? Oh, South Australia. Perfect notes. 10 points. Again, just waiting on this reset and we're good to go. Big thumbs up from the commish. That's what we love to see. And here we go again. Runner number 32, Jared Sutton. Been around in the ninja community for a fair while now. A bit of a legacy name. Moving straight through the monkey bars. Looking very strong. Peak form. Comfortable moving through. It's a nice nerve settler. Really get it done. Now, Jared's the kind of guy that's going to be getting insight from a lot of other runners. He does get the chance to watch 31 odd competitors, plus the masters, plus the teens. So he's going to have developed a game plan. Let's hope he can put it together, because if he does, it's going to be a really good result. You discussed that earlier as well, spanning early. Stay on the easier hold while you bump your hand across the harder section. I'm glad it's worked for him. That's that plan in action. Oh, the swan dive. Look at the face plan. I don't know how tactical that was, but it works, I guess. Why not? Hand under hand, he knows to avoid that second doorknob. He gets out of there. Does not want that roller. Comfortable. Using the hips. Perfect campus tech here. Popping, getting that weightlessness. Moving across. Eyes the dismount. Probably wants one more move. Big swing. He wants it. You hate to peel here. Really clean. He was thinking about these. Just going to be nice and comfortable moving through these dropping steps. He's going to take it slow and then speed up. Beautiful. Looks like he get the toes up. Moving now onto the back part of the course. Now, he's well and truly capable of making these laches. He's more than truly capable of linking them, to be honest. I think in the nerve situation, the comp pressure, big crowd, you've got to be really careful here. Just take the extra time. Oh, he's missed the left hand. He'll be shattered. It's just gone too far. What was a really, really good run. Big kickoff too. Oh, I wanted that on the first go. Here comes the jump. Beautiful technique through that second last obstacle. Hey, Jared Sutton, take a bow. It was such a good run. So unlucky on that third cache, the second castle. Otherwise, perfect. Clinical, had a plan, did the plan. The hands come up, say, why? Why did I do that? I've caught these things 1,000 times. And down we come. I'm sure we'll have a chat with Jared shortly. A man full of wisdom and knowledge. It's a pleasure to commentate alongside. I believe we've got a Davis coming up Bit of a staple name in the NCL, is it not? Here we go, Mitchell Davis straight on the course. Pretty happy on the monkey bars, just cruising through, no need to rush. Moving on to the traverse wall, again not hesitating, we're not losing those extra 2, 3, 4 seconds between obstacles. It adds up massively. I think if you hesitate on this course before everything, take a shake, take a breath, you're going to burn out of time. You're going to go straight through that time limit. It does not allow you to do that. Mitchell Davis comfortably going onto the knees and straight up and over that gap. Big straight arm tech, clearly very comfortable in the grip. A massive skip on the doorknobs. You want to get the second hand on nice and quick though. Going for a spin move, he's not sure. I think we've got to commit here. Just bump that right hand straight over and get the weight on it. We don't want to be hanging around here. We don't want to be backwards. It's a very interesting technique. I do wonder if he's practiced this before or if it's something that's just sort of happening in the moment. Regardless, we want to be getting out of here. You don't want to be stuck on the doorknobs. He's eyeing off the dismount. Get me out of here, he says. Well done. Uses the doorknobs. It's a very clean dismount. Comfortable on the feet. Perfect positioning. Third last obstacle. Plenty of time on the clock. He's got a minute. He does need to start moving, but he has got enough time. We're comfortable here. I think the part time I have written down is we want to be off this obstacle by 1:40. You don't really want to be much later. So let's see how we go. Keeping our momentum and our swings. It looks really, really clean so far. Oh, it just gone short on the catch. Middle fingers and indexes off the back. It's too hard to hang on to that catch without all your fingers on. Oh, we'll see a red flag there. Just spanned a bit too quickly. Just needed a jump. And up the wall like it's nothing. Mitchell Davis, an excellent run. Very unlucky with a couple of small mistakes, but still a very dominant performance. Just going through some resetting again, making sure everything's up to code. It's all good, it's all safe, it's all happy to go. Another Davis up on the starting block. This one, a previous champ. Big heavy hitter. Halfway through the run order too. Again, you'd normally expect these top tier kind of ninjas to be right near the back, but I do wonder what's happened with the competing situation throughout the year. Can really tell a story. Regardless, hopefully, big things coming from Luke Davis here. Seemingly very comfortable on these bars. Comfortable also through the traverse wall. Keeping a lower hip position than most. So you see he's got a bit more weight on his feet as compared to on his hands. It's a really, really good strategy. Saving a bit of energy there. Whether he needs it, who knows? His endurance is normally phenomenal. Speaking of what happened there, I think he's just face planted off the third obstacle. Too much speed, mate. Just slipped straight off the end. Oh, look. Oh, that is so unlucky. Really good job on the doorknobs too. Muscling through. Comfortable on obstacle 5 as well. Again, it was wreaking havoc with our earlier competitors. Seems like the issues have been addressed. Linking through. There it is. Now, I remember Luke linking something unholy in last year's Open Comp. It was unbelievable. Man was a champ. He wanted to show off. Easy done. He's still got it, he says. He's still got it. Up the wall should be no issue. Hand on buzzer. Mate, other than a mega face plant, that was amazing. Super good.
Now, I'm joined again by Jared Sutton. I swear you just got off the course, mate. You're still dripping sweat. You can take a break if you need to.
Nah, I've decided to come up here. Back to my comfort zone.
Oh, not at all, mate. You looked very comfortable out on the course. I mean, we're between runners now, so you have a bit of time to chat if you want, but you looked really impressive. I think it was just that little mistake. The left hand looked like it was a bit too far forward.
That was it, and I was right up there.
You looked red hot. You looked red hot. You were moving well. You were well within the time. You looked strong.
I'm okay with falling when I pump out, or if it's just an obstacle that's out of my strength.
Yeah.
I'm a bit internally frustrated because that was a skill issue on my own part, but I could taste it. I could taste it. It was right there.
I could taste it too,
I felt
mate.
good coming off, but
look,
it happens in the sport.
It's the story of Ninja, isn't it, mate? I can't tell you how many times I've made a little mistake like that. You think you're good, you get a little bit too far ahead of yourself, and all of a sudden, fingers are off. I'm in the drink.
That buzzer reigns elusive.
It does.
But
it does, unfortunately.
Hopefully for George, it is not.
Yeah, hopefully George. Wow, look at that jump. He just skipped 700 monkey bars. George of the jungle, they call him. Powering through, no issues. Apparently there's 4 seconds on the clock. I'm not surprised. Man touched the monkey bars like twice and he's finished.
Yeah, absolutely rapid across that. And he's making pretty quick work of these blocks here, this traverse. He's off at 16, which is when we expected some people to be around before.
Big jump. We're seeing a lot of these guys get a bit of enjoyment out of Obstacle 3 now. There's a lot of smiles, a lot of massive jumps, some face plants, some belly flops.
Hey, I said I was going to do it, and I did. George did it much more gracefully, I might say.
I don't know. I think it was pretty solid.
And yeah, the dismount here is a little weird because it is backwards to the right. So the ninjas have been navigating that pretty well today to be able to get through that smoothly. And he's already at the lache. We're 47 seconds in, which is pretty insane. So if he gets through here, it's going to be one hell of a time.
Oh, mate, you know what? He was looking like he was linking those. He's got that propped up backswing position ready to go. You've got to be mindful here. I've seen people rush and they just span it accidentally. And George is quite a tall competitor. That, I would argue, is very clean.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Did he make it?
Oh, I hope he made it.
Just fell up short. We saw the red flag up there by Mark. Just panicked a little bit at the last minute there. Just needed to wait.
I think he had to go. Do you think if he waited it was going to go backwards?
I don't know. I've been thinking about this. And I had the backup plan in place. Thankfully, I didn't have to use it. I mean, I'd already fallen by then.
Yeah.
If you grab, turn around. You can stick the bum out. Hopefully let your weight pull you down. If you think you're going to bounce.
Yeah, I like that. It's almost like piking yourself to push yourself over a bit to offset the balance. That's what you're...
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, that was close to getting there for George, but not quite. But it is certainly tricky out there. It's very warm down there as well.
Mate, I went out for lunch before. I think my car was telling me it was 22 or 23 degrees outside. Now, I know that doesn't sound like much, especially to some of these Queenslanders, but we have just come out of a Victorian winter, and this morning was really cold. I don't know what's going on with the weather. It's a great day if you're a Queenslander. I think a lot of these Vics are breathing pretty heavy, though.
It's a fantastic day, especially outside.
Yeah.
I went outside for a little bit before my run, and the difference between inside and outside in here, there is a lot of bodies in here.
Yeah.
There's got to be well over 100 people in this room. Thankfully not up in this booth, but
yeah, true.
Plenty downstairs, and it's very sweaty work.
Yeah. No, it is. Everyone's working pretty hard, aren't they? I mean, you only get one at a time on the course, but you've got warm-ups, you've got excitement, you've got people yelling, and I think of most people, the commissioner's probably sweating more than anyone. Just running laps up and down.
I'm glad I was able to get back up here pretty quickly because we have Thomas Winterburn, one of the South Aussie kids. I've been training this guy for years. He's very strong. He's very good at doing the skills. Just has to stay confident in these moves, and he should be okay.
He looked really confident, and I think he dismounted with like 8 monkey bars in front of him.
Yeah, he's quite long, and he's very strong, wasting no time
hand
through
over
there.
hand, look at that.
He's coming down low, still works out. It can be closer than it looks. Has to get a strong push off. That might be enough.
Clinical.
It is.
It was just easy for him, mate.
30 seconds in onto this first set of monkey bars here.
Now, I'm pretty sure every South Australian that has come through, I've mentioned your name and said, I wonder how much of a part Jared has in here. So it's nice to see that I was, hopefully, relatively accurate with saying that, because I would have said that were you not here.
Oh, no, Thomas! Oh.
He's just made a little mistake on the doorknobs, hasn't he? Mate, he even went his wrong legs on the balance and made it look like it was easy. Everything else has been light work for this guy.
That's really unfortunate for Thomas. He's, as I said, incredibly strong, so that's just about as unfortunate as it gets. I hope that he can get through these last ones for him, because he absolutely deserves to get some clears on the hands.
Easy done too.
Yeah, well, he's better than me now, clearly.
I don't know. You did get through the doorknobs.
That is the issue with some of these kids, is they're coming up into the adults, and all of a sudden it's a lot harder to qualify.
And they just win everything.
Which is really cool as a coach and really annoying as a competitor.
Yeah.
We see Thomas does get off the ground there, and he'll throw off here nicely. He shouldn't have any trouble on the wall.
Is the wall slippery at all? Did you get a chance to feel it? Because I've seen a couple of people slipping up early days, like the first planted foot looks like it's...
I felt good on mine. I think that tech does come into play.
Yeah, people are rushing maybe.
These walls are quite steep.
Yeah.
The incline comes on you pretty quickly, so just leaning back a little bit further, having that little bit more tension against the wall helps a lot.
So a bit more commitment, really.
Yeah,
leaning back and locking in.
People start reaching for that top too early, they lean forwards, and then you are likely to slide that front foot down.
Yeah.
If you hit it right, and you hit it with the right timing and the right speed, the right angle, it's pretty comfortable.
Beautiful.
But that comes with knowing wall tech.
Of course. I mean,
as well.
To be perfectly honest, I like when a wall is punishing. I think a lot of people, A, rely on height, or B, just don't train it because they know they can do it. And then all of a sudden they're put up against a bit of a tougher wall, one that, like you said, requires technique, or, God forbid, a mega wall, and they go, I actually should have trained this a bit more. It's a bit of a humbler, and I really like it. It holds our ninjas accountable.
Yeah, remind me when I have a crack at that mega wall later.
Yeah. Lean back, Jared.
Don't lean back too far.
Yeah,
on that
not too far. Yeah.
That one's a bit gentler on the incline.
In my time testing in the States, I witnessed a pretty nasty mega wall injury. One of our longer testers, unfortunately, jumped a bit too far out from the wall, had a bit of a 5 metre fall onto the feet, and that ended about as you can imagine, and it wasn't with him continuing testing.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like fluffy clouds landing.
No, we need to be very mindful.
All of our other obstacles is they're nice and soft.
They are.
Problem with the walls is they are not. So if you don't get it and you get it wrong, it could be dangerous. And I see on the start line one of our other essays.
Another one.
There's a brother-sister duo.
Yeah, right.
Here today. This is the sister. Later on today, in the 60s, I think, early 60s, we have the brother.
So we got Taya first.
Yes, we do.
And
Taya right.
Later on, we will have, I'm just going through, Joby.
Yep.
That's a familiar name.
Yeah, that's because Joby keeps beating me.
Yeah.
Probably been complaining about him for a couple of years now.
Explains probably why he's deep in the run order.
And Taya's not far off. I think she would start wiping the floor with Celeste Dixon soon.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, Celeste.
This is year 11. Wiping the floor with Celeste. Jeez.
Yeah, she's very, very good. I hope she sticks with it.
Yeah, right.
What notes have you got for her there?
I can read through them, but in summary, she's been doing ninja for 4 or 5 years now.
Yep.
Fair while. I think it's a finals appearance pretty much every year.
Mm-hmm.
Does a phenomenal job. Fourth nationals, there you go. Favourite obstacle is candlestick grip laches. Unfortunately, none of those in this situation. I mean, you can almost treat that traverse ball like a candlestick if you're desperate.
I made some slick chucks once upon a time, and she just single arms them.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, she's also recently, I mean, I'm not sure how much interest there is in the footy scene here, but she's been drafted for the SANFLW.
Really exciting.
So the South Australian Football League.
Look at that.
She'll be playing in that coming on this next season.
Hybrid athlete going on.
Absolutely. Very fit.
Expecting
good runner. If she keeps her head right, she's got all of the foundations she needs to be able to knock this course down.
Beautiful. That's the position we can try and get these athletes in as coaches, isn't it? You're just got to try and give them all the tools that they need to provide an awesome, awesome product.
Yep, and she's clear through that one, which is lovely. She's
what do you think
taking
a
big, deep breath.
Yeah, she's taking her time.
Oh, it's close.
Oh, it's a red
that's
flag.
Been flagged. Unfortunate for Taya. Hopefully she gets the rest. Nice and clear. We might see that grip coming out here.
It looked like really good speed on that arc then. Maybe just a tiny bit of an early dismount.
I think, just a bit premature.
Saw the bickies at the end and went, oh my God, get me off this thing.
Yeah, it's certainly close.
Just getting a little hung up on the doorknobs, but still moving comfortably, using the hips.
Yep. And
tactical.
This course, once again, it is pretty forgiving for time. You can afford to lose a bit of time on the doorknobs. She does have jank ankles. Thankfully, they survived that.
Jeez, yeah. Is she okay? Has a little chat with the commish.
She'll be right.
It's like, hey, make less janky
South
foot
Aussies,
obstacles.
We're chatters.
Good.
If you're not engaging with the crowd at least 3 times on your run, what are you doing?
Yeah, fair. Fair cop.
Up we go. She's got a really solid lache. So we should see, some nice flicks, getting the angle right, good hand position. You don't want your hands to be too far forwards or too far back. And she sticks it.
Sticks it comfortably.
You wonder why it's hard for us to qualify these days. These kids are flying. Solid through there as well.
Straight off too.
And nicely dismounted.
Going to have a crack at this one? No, straight through. I've seen a couple of competitors opt to not have that. Is there a bit of fear on the floor? Are they looking at it going, I think don't want that to chomp me out?
There's been a bit of danger with that obstacle, so the fear is understandable.
Yeah.
Upon doing it, it felt less so, but come on, Tay, get back up there. You got time, probably.
I think she got the top of the wall and got called down.
Good stuff, Taya.
It looked like she had it in there.
I know that.
Solid by Taya.
I know that I'm not technically a coach anymore, but I'd still be a proud coach if I was. She's a good kid, works hard. Apparently she's a decent footy player too.
Clearly, getting drafted. Now, just while we're waiting for these next runners, if I go through, I've written down the notes of where people have come off and who's cleared. I haven't counted them yet, but if I look at where people are falling, that third obstacle, the arc dismount, it's seeming to me like it's putting a lot of fear in our ninjas. They look at it and they go, man, what do I even do on this? Like, do I go fast? Do I go slow? Do I go rush? Do I go easy? And then that's almost like a contagious kind of feeling. Is that sort of what it's like down there?
The vibe down there is a bit like that.
Yeah.
I'm a very chatty guy, so I was going around and getting everyone's insight. So, you've already done it. How was it feeling?
Yeah.
What do you reckon? What are your betas? And then I feel it out everywhere else that I can.
Yep, especially with your front.
Yeah.
On the dismount.
Hey, look, platform's a platform.
Yeah, it is. It
and
works.
it felt like the most comfortable way to get there. So,
hey, it worked. I'm not going to knock it.
There's definitely a few jitters around it.
Yes.
Because it is so tentative. Like, you don't get an obstacle quite like it very often.
I feel like in every course there's going to be a jitter obstacle. Like, even if it's something that isn't actually that hard, people will always find something to look at and go, oh, that's the hard part.
Yep.
I'm worried about that. And then all of a sudden it starts this like knock-on effect of, was I thinking about the other stuff? Was I worried about the other stuff too soon? Was I worried about that one too soon? And we start seeing all these mistakes fill out throughout the field.
We've been blessed with 2 of them today.
Yes. Yes, we have.
I was excited to try the standing bar swing. Is that what we're going? Standing bar. I was excited to try that, and I'm glad I was, because it was actually pretty fun.
Yeah, it looks like an epic
on
obstacle. I just think it looks like if you peel off the top, it's just a little scary, because obviously you're jumping and then catching. If you don't do the catch part, you're just going to land on a middle bar.
Yeah.
And I think to me that's a little scary. But look, again, risk is inherent within these challenges, and you're not going to get this quality of obstacle without those small chances of injury. Again, there's matting everywhere. We're looking like it's protected as it can be. Just got to be really mindful that it is a risk that can exist.
Yeah, well, it's called Ninja Challenge League.
That's it, isn't
it? Ninja Free Course League.
Yeah. Well, it has to be hard. Hunter Morn coming up. And again, my apologies if I ever mispronounce a name. I am trying my best. It does happen. I myself am a victim of mispronounced names.
Aren't we all? Actually, no, I'm not. But Hunter, however, making a strong start, nice and clean through the monkey bars.
Yeah, clean for Hunter. Really, really
the first 2 moves, get your confidence, and then you can move smoothly after that. This tech has been pretty common through there as well, that little move the hands, hop along.
Yep, and just sort of locking off as well, keeping the body really tight in.
Wasting no time on there, and smoothly through. Gracefully popping up onto the purple.
There's a big disparity between our ninjas on that obstacle. They're either clearing it and making it look easy, or when they fail, it almost looks impossible. It's like, wow, that's hard. How am I going to get off this? And then all of a sudden someone does it like that, and it's comfortable.
Somebody's done that with the doorknobs.
Oh, wrong foot forward here.
That's okay. Can be recovered. A little bit jank.
Has been recovered. Oh, he goes, oh,
successful recovery, and we're only at 50 seconds.
Oh, he's powering.
Absolutely smoking the course so far.
He's done well to make that look easy. I think most ninjas hate worrying about their legs and getting them crossed up, but he's just made that work like it's nothing. Second catch too, that's the big one. Previous crux for pretty much all of our teens. Making light work through these laches.
It is beautiful to watch when it's done well.
It is. It's very, very clean. Kicking those legs forward. Really just making sure we're watching a clear separation of the body before we catch that bar. There it is.
And just
I think I just saw Mark jump with him.
I've definitely found myself swaying from side to side on the ground watching that obstacle.
Yeah, of course.
And it looks like we might see another clear now. We've got just over 30 seconds on the clock for him to get up this wall, and he's not going to use all of them.
Bang. Backhand.
1:42.
Now, we did see a yellow flag towards the end. Yellow's a much better colour than red, but I think with 3 of our buzzers now, I've seen yellow flags somewhere in the run. We're hoping that they all count. If they do, I think we're looking at about 10 clears now. Maybe 9, 8 clears. If every other runner was to finish, that puts 30 people in stage 2, which isn't an unrealistic number. That's sort of what we'd expect to see. So either we're about to get a flood of buzzers, or this course is substantially harder than people expected it to be.
Yeah, well, I mean, hard is an interesting word. It's easy to make silly mistakes, like miss a hand on a castle or something like that. Something that's out of the ordinary for people to make mistakes on.
Yeah.
And I think that's been the challenge with this course, is it's a little too easy.
Yeah, right. So it's almost forcing people to make mistakes. It's alluring them into saying, oh, you can do this. It's comfortable. You've done laches before, and all of a sudden, mistake I wouldn't normally make.
You go, yep, I can do this with my eyes closed, and then all of a sudden you're on the mat.
Yeah. It's the classic case of NCL finals, isn't it? It happens every year. Every major comp even, it happens. You have so many drops you just never expect.
And another sign that it's starting to get warm down there is I'm seeing a few shirts off from some of the blokes. That's usually the calling for the heat check.
Ethan Yule's starting off like a sprinter, had the staggered legs and everything.
And I think that heat might be because of Ethan with the way that he's blitzed the monkey bars. 5 seconds as he hits the ground.
Hand's going to burn off.
And Chris crossing over.
Love to watch it. I loved your beta on that one, Jared. Going a little bit slower on that last transition to the pinch, but keeping the weight on the easier hold.
Yeah.
And then clearly Ethan not needing to worry
worst case
about
knows you can go back, but Ethan's not even looking back, not hesitating, straight through on everything so far. Taking his time a bit more here, but you've earned that time, Ethan, so go for it.
Looking like he's strong enough to hold that lock off the whole time. Clearly no issues. One arm on the doorknobs. Just going to chill here, I think, really compose, which it seems that he's doing.
Very solid through those.
Slow and steady through those dropping steps. They've been pretty nasty too, I'd say. Failing it being the third obstacle, that's probably been the next highest fall causer. Oh, he only ate it.
Yeah, it is a bit cramped, but not unreasonable.
Yeah, I think... Oh, there goes the left hand over the top.
It looked like he was setting up to try and link, and just a little undercooked.
He'd be shattered. That was such a good run too.
Absolutely. I mean, you look at the time when he's hit the ground then, it was going to be a great run regardless.
Oh, I see the red. Oh, yellow flag there. Just a little bit of hand-on-hand action.
But regardless here, we're going to see Ethan running up the warped wall to ghost the buzzer.
Yeah. You've got to still be able to hit the buzzer, right? Do it. Yeah! There it is.
I remember last year they told us not to hit the buzzer if we were on an unofficial part.
Yep. Fair enough.
Let's do the pretend hit. Sit and plead in front of it for a while.
I used to be a big fan of the headbutt, the buzzer hit.
Yeah, that is a good one. The first times that come out, that's giving massive circa 2017-18 Ninja Warrior energy.
I must apologise if the broadcast catches any phlegmy or coughing at all. I am recovering from a bit of an illness. I just want to make sure that I'm not blowing everyone's eardrums out by coughing into the mic and exploding everyone's dreams.
Hey, we all love to hear any part of your voice.
Don't know about that one. It's pretty rough. Hey, you know what? Lockie coming up here, a really big part of this gym. I think he'd be excited to actually get a chance to run rather than work.
Yeah, and look, absolutely blitzing that first section.
Through. I had a little chat with Lockie before. He said he hadn't been training quite as much as he used to. He did have a couple of other priorities, but you would never be able to tell. Had I not had that conversation, I'd be like, oh man, he's been on the grind. Look at him cook. He's fanging through. He's really confident.
And he's already through on the doorknobs, and it's 20 seconds in.
Yeah.
Which is impeccable pace. As we welcome Shen to join us in the booth here as well.
How's it going, everyone? Lockie Lightham. I'm staying with him right now. Absolute beast, this guy.
Yeah, I had a chat with him earlier, Shen. He said he'd calm down his training just a little bit. You would never be able to tell. Like, watching this run, had I not had that chat, I'd think, oh man, he's red hot.
Oh, a little close on that left or right hand, I'm not sure. Got to do my L's.
Both a little far forwards, but I mean, the strength there is immense enough that is like it wasn't even a problem.
And the adjustment was quick too, wasn't it?
I think he's going to go straight away on this second one here, not wasting any time. Good.
Get your hand off that red flag.
Oh, Mark.
Get your hand off that red flag,
Waving
Mark.
the yellow flag could be for the jump, I believe.
Yeah, we just got to be careful, make sure that we're not sort of matching hands.
111.
I
That's
tried to
criminal.
make it as clear as possible for my
It
jump.
looked
and,
very clear. Very clear.
I think it is tricky because it is a lot closer than you think it's going to be,
Yeah.
and it sneaks up on you. So you almost have to like jump, wait until you've jumped, and then go, okay, I can touch it now, which doesn't feel natural at all.
Yeah,
like you're jumping
right.
with your
You're
hands
almost
in
like
front of your
purposefully
face almost.
hesitating.
Up next.
It's like you're doing a double pump on the on a dunk.
Yeah, right.
We have Aaron Peach, a ninja icon from Western Australia, newly moved, has set up his own little ninja gig, I believe West Coast Warriors, within the confines of Ninja Academy.
Oh, you know what? Imagine if Kadeem was up here commentating. I've just read his notes, and it says that his favourite ninja is Kadeem the Dream Aarons.
Did Kadeem write that?
I have a feeling Kadeem may have written that.
Has Kadeem just been adjusting everyone's notes? Is his favourite?
No, if he did, there would have been a tension grip shout out.
I was about to say, is his favourite piece of belongings tension grips?
Yeah, must be.
I think I'm going to get my hands on one of them 3C.
Ah, yes.
Grips.
The,
I think that's
the
good.
Giga Grip.
I've added it into my warm-up today. I had a little play.
Yeah, they're solid.
I think it was
very solid.
Very good, especially for those cliffy-like obstacles.
Yeah.
Just gives you a little bit more through the fingers.
I'm a big fan of warming up the fingers. It's all too easy to blow an injury, and I'm obviously biased having had 4 or 5 myself, but finger injuries suck.
They do.
And they could be so easily prevented by not being a moron like me and actually warming up. It's
tried
such
the flex
an easy
one time and did pinky pull-ups in front of a bunch of people.
Hand injury.
And straight away, 6 months.
Yeah. That's
Mate,
the ticket.
Not fun. I tell you, not fun. Aaron Peach on his way.
He's off nice and controlled on the first few moves here, and then you see everyone starts to open up a bit more as they work their way through.
Yeah, I think they're starting to find their figurative feet. They're more finding their hands more than anything, but
those first, two moves really get the jitters out, and then you can open up a bit more.
It's very gradual as course build up. The first obstacle is easy, almost a given. The second one is a little bit more tricky towards the dismount, but it's also a given. And a third is where you start to see the eliminations happen.
Yeah, that's been our highest eliminator, this third obstacle.
I would know.
Obstacle.
Aaron, making it a little close, but good enough momentum.
Platform's a platform. Love to see
it.
That's it. A platform is a platform. That's going to be our quote.
That's a quote. Yeah, it's a quote. 100%.
Everyone loves a dolphin dive.
We do.
Oh, Ty Beetle in the background trying to pull the red tape back towards him.
It is tight out there, but it's definitely achievable. I almost kicked a handful of people in the crowd in the face. I think Aaron might have been one of them, actually.
Oh, no.
As he makes his way onto the balance now.
He was expecting you to be standing there. Comfortable through obstacle 5. Moving through now, again, our crux section for the teens, our competitors. It's not proved as difficult for the adults. Maybe a bit more time in the air, a bit more time practicing on their hands.
I believe the hardest part for the teens was maybe that disc to that second castle, just because it's a static hold to a dynamic hold almost.
And they're all on a single pendulum too. So there's definitely, I would argue, in my opinion, that is probably the hardest part of the course, objectively. Whether we see the most falls there, who knows?
I would agree with that.
Oh, another yellow flag from Mark. He's being very, very...
very Mark.
Very Mark.
He's back.
Very Mark of Mark, if you will.
Yeah. Look, yellow, still better than a red.
Yep. Yellow's always better than a red.
I think you can't have a look unless it's
Hand on
flagged,
buzzer.
so it's just a safety feature there for Mark, and that is, we're assuming for now, a buzzer for Aaron.
Yeah, looking good. Starting to pile up those clears. Now, I know we touched base on that beforehand, but that should make clear 12, 13 of our runners. I think we're going to start seeing a couple more come through. The confidence seems to have shifted. We're getting deeper into that run order where we're having these guys that have not only qualified once or twice, but they've spent the entire year qualifying. So they're on the grind, they're ready to go, they're in good form. It's not a guarantee, but we typically see a bit more buzzer action towards the back half of the stage 1.
You also get the advantage of seeing everyone else come before you. Even if you are sort of iced, sitting back and you're sort of anxious waiting for your run, I guess there is a bit of a double-edged sword with the run order. Up next, we have Hayden Usher from Queensland.
An exciting run to come. He was an entertainer last year on the course.
170 cm tall with apparently, according to his notes, a 200 centimeter reach. I don't know about that one.
That'd be some kind of record, right?
To be fair, he does have long arms for his height, but I think 200 centimeters is stretching it
maybe
a little.
That's vertical. It'd probably be vertical. I could see that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, before he goes, I might jump out now that Shen's here to make sure that Zach's not stuck by himself. I might jump back up there, guys, in a minute. I'm just going to go check in on some of my other athletes.
Sounds good, Jared.
Have a fun time, guys.
Have a good one, Jared.
Thank you very much.
See you very soon.
Thanks,
Thank you, sir.
Right, I'm just going to pull up a chair while we wait for this transition.
Zach, what have you been getting up to in the off season? Are you thinking about a ninja return since we're?
Well and truly has been a ninja off season for me, Shen. I've really taken a step back lately. Obviously, I stopped competing a little while ago. Probably would have been a year and a half. I sort of calmed it down a bit. And I'm not going to lie to you, my body has never felt better.
That is
I needed a rest.
Ironic.
I needed a lot
absolutely.
of rest. Speaking of rest, not happening here for Hayden Usher. He is off
Flying
like a
gibboning.
rocket. Now, I had a chat with, I think it was Hayden, I saw Riley and Sonny before outside, just chilling in the sun. They seem pretty relaxed and they seem ready to go.
These boys always love having a good time on the course. They never take it too serious.
Do, and he could go really far today, I think, and beyond, obviously, into this final series.
Absolutely.
We've just got to see him put together a clean run. We know he's talented. We know he's very strong. He's just got to be clean.
Hayden Usher, very solid. He's not someone to me that screams like he has a clear weakness, whether into upper or lower body, cardio, or any other facet of ninja development. Taking it very slow and easy. Oh, a little tight on that second block, but he's making it through without any flags.
Yeah, what seems to be happening there is you get a bit of a slower step on that first one, and if it's a bit too far forward, they sort of throw the competitor forward onto them, and it's like, oh, I've got to go now. Making light work of these catches, though.
Heavy mobility focus on that triangle step. He's flying through this course right now, only a minute on the clock, and it seems to be pretty accurate.
Just going to be mindful of that jump. You can watch the commissioner there jumping with our athletes. It's amazing. It's that big twitch to the body. Hayden Usher, I would argue, doing the right thing, taking a couple of extra swings there.
You don't need to be the fastest, you just need to get through it.
Speaking of not being the fastest, he's still got almost a minute on the time.
Absolutely.
That is a rocketing run. It was easy for him. Look at him, wipes his hands of the run. Thanks for coming. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
He wasn't even... I don't even think he was pushing at pace. He looked like he was setting up for a link on some of those discs.
Yeah, he wanted it, didn't he?
He wanted it really badly, and he didn't even need to do that to shave almost a minute off the time limit. Who do we have next, Zach?
Coming up next, we should have Aaron Peach's favourite ninja, Kadeem the Dream Aarons. What a man.
The 5'2 ninja.
5'2 ninja himself. I mean, he's been out on the floor pretty much working all day, mate. I've watched him run that tension grips challenge, been hanging out there with Jake. He came up here for a bit beforehand. He's been getting around. So I would like to think he's in comp mode. We'll see how we go.
Kadeem is always, as maybe an older member of our ninja community, relatively speaking, I know I'm going to get hate for that after this. He's always a bit more relaxed. He's a bit more in tune with the mental side of ninja.
Yes.
Obviously, it's huge.
Yeah, he's a very smart man. If you have a chat with Kadeem, he has some incredible knowledge that, I don't know, you might not expect to get from Kadeem. He's a bit of a jokester sometimes, but it's really, really good to have a chat with about ninja. And obviously, you hear that when he's commentating.
One of our fellow commentators last year, and I'm not sure whether he's come up to booth this year already.
Yeah, he's been here.
Yeah. A little bit of a reach disadvantage right there, but this actually might be better for him. His feet have a lower chance of scraping the ground by accident. Yeah. If they peel off.
Yeah, I think we've only seen one or two mistakes on this, and it's just those feet being a little bit too heavy. People are relying on them, and then they slip and hit that mat.
Absolutely. And here you go. I think this might be our first challenge for Kadeem.
He's eyeing it off big time. Hit it hard.
Yellow flag. Understandable. I don't think he actually touched the black.
I think he's good, but that is the least graceful dismount I've ever seen Kadeem do. What?
He just completely went at it like an animal, and it was
scorpion,
enough.
He became a scorpion. Landed on the neck, the legs came back.
Kadeem the Scorpion Aarons.
Kadeem the Scorpion Aarons. I love it. Now, again, a very strong man, big upper body power, should be okay through these doorknobs as long as he maintains enough energy for the laches towards the end.
Oh my goodness.
Good save. Again, you can't use that pole to realign.
You can't, no, according to the rules.
Good job there.
The commission not even close. Oh, another
close.
toe close, but no flag from Mark. Amazing.
No flag, just a frown.
Just a disapproving look.
Yeah.
That's going to haunt me in my dreams if I get a disapproving look from the commission.
Oh, we're spinning. And
Oh,
Kadeem
no,
knows it. You can
Kadeem.
see his face.
Kadeem's had a
He
problem
knows how
with
to battle
spinning
it.
things before. Last year went down on the spinning discs on stage 1.
Yeah, he did.
I think he needs to slow down and not fight it so much.
Yep.
Uh-oh,
And
he's...
then, no, but once he stops, he needs to accelerate quickly. So now he needs 2 big swings and he needs to get out.
Oh,
he made
no,
the right choice.
Kadeem.
He needed to go.
He needed to go. We were getting pretty close to our time limit, actually.
Yeah, he had to do it. He's got to give this a crack, right? I've seen a couple of ninjas are opting not to do this out of, I think, safety concerns.
I think after seeing me,
yeah, you nearly
almost
ate the bar, mate.
Yeah, that would have been a one-way trip to the hospital.
Yep.
See you later. Maybe not even next year.
Yeah. Or at least with less teeth. Oh.
Oh, well, that was almost a Shen 2.0, but
Yeah, just swung too big. Donked it. Jarred him.
that is an obstacle that does favor height, unfortunately.
Yeah,
And
only to an extent, though, because I think if you're too tall, it's too easy to DQ yourself.
Ah,
Because you
absolutely.
have to unnaturally jump and hesitate.
Clem Vertigan comes to mind earlier
Yes,
today
yeah,
in the
absolutely.
Master Division.
Yeah. Still hits the
Kadeem.
buzzer. Come on, Kadeem.
He's probably a little disappointed with that, but, this is more of a business trip for him, I believe.
Oh, of course.
Bit of
Well,
a
look,
write-off on the
for someone who doesn't like balance,
tax deductions.
he got through the balance pretty comfortably, right? So he's pretty happy.
Sucks, man.
Yeah, it looks fun. I'm not going to lie, I'd prefer this kind of balance than just a really long slack line.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a little more dynamic
And it's
in line
entertaining
with New
too,
Ninja.
right? Like you're seeing some pretty crazy stacks. Watched Jared's belly flop before. We watched Kadeem's scorpion there.
Are you talking
people
about the
doing it.
skateboard or are you talking about the triangles?
I'm talking about the skateboard, but the triangles are also really cool.
The
Like, 'cause
triangles
they
are
force
good.
you into different movements.
New edition, I believe. Honestly, major shout out to the Geelong Ninjas team, NWT, and Mark and Summer for
100%.
the obstacles this year because they look insanely good and in line with the direction the sport's heading in.
Yeah, it is. It's becoming a more, I want to say, showman kind of sport. You're really looking at these
Absolutely.
big, entertaining moves, the speed, the kind of fast, gotta go.
Scary, threatening, but
of
real,
course.
visceral, and it's getting these athletes ready for America
Yep.
or other TV shows as well. I love
100%.
it.
Up now, Alyssa Mischewski. I think the third time I've said that last name now in our run order.
The younger of the Mischewski sisters. Oh, getting her hands mixed up.
Yeah, just making sure we're reaching the right hand on. It's all too easy. You don't really see it here, but the right hand hidden side of those boards is actually like a horizontal plank of wood. So you can't get right in against the wall. You only have that vertical
feet
sort of.
are
It's like an
slipping,
L.
Zach.
I think we're okay. I think we're okay.
She was making it a little close, a little
Yeah.
closer than she wanted, probably.
And that can rattle a ninja. If you hit a section,
Oh,
you weren't really
very
expecting,
clean.
that was perfect. You would never know she was rattled if that was the case.
We did it better than our previous runner, Kadeem. The
Still
dream.
both got it done.
Both got it done.
Again, it's our highest fail rate obstacle. If I'm not.
That makes me feel a little bit
Making
less
that out of
sad
nowhere.
about my fault, Zach, but
Oh,
it is
it
what
happens,
it is.
mate. It happens.
To the best of us. Not saying that I am the best, but there you go.
Alyssa making light work. Speaking of the best of these doorknobs, powering through it. We've seen a couple of people
Absolutely.
struggle on these, and she's made
Not
them
a
look pretty
problem.
easy.
They're very
through now.
slick. A good dismount, too. Most people opting to plant their feet properly, but she just goes for a dismount. I love the confidence.
Comfortable on the balance.
Very
there
comfortable.
Too. Again, like I said beforehand, I don't know if you heard that conversation, but we're seeing a lot of people get thrown forward on those. If you just slightly misplace the foot, it's really easy to come off and be forced into a bad position.
This talented young lady is going onto the disc, and she was actually set up well for a link there.
Oh, easy catch too. A little
Fine
readjustment.
line
She's comfortable.
crowd is going off on the sidelines. You can see them behind those V boards.
Got 1:41 on the clock. There's time, but she's got to go.
She does have to go, Zach.
Dead on, sort of like where I look at a time limit and go, okay, you need to be moving. Like,
Absolutely.
This is the latest you can be on this obstacle.
She
She's
needs to
made
take an
a
extra
really
swing.
Good job.
And she's
there.
going for it, yeah, but she's a little bit on the smaller side. We
One
saw
and done
Charlie
on the
Sewell
wall.
earlier.
15 seconds. It's gotta be
She's
done
got
on the
to
wall.
go.
It's got to be done.
Oh, no,
we're short.
Alyssa.
Go, go, go,
Come
go,
on.
go, 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 go.
Come on. Go, young gun, go. Alyssa Mischewski. Oh, no. Just on the warped wall there, but otherwise an
timeout.
excellent run. Getting a hug from Dad.
What a great effort.
On the sideline.
Love to see a run that comes down to the wire.
Absolutely.
Perfect time limit. Perfect time limit. Up next, we got Broads. Should be very
Ninja
exciting.
Broads
I had a
we
big
saw.
chat with Broads beforehand.
Why don't you tell us the details of said conversation, Zach?
Oh, I just covered a bit of everything. Obviously, it's catching up. Broads and I often have a big chat when we we see each other. Really good dude just to talk to.
Absolutely.
Knows a lot about Ninja, but also just a really interesting kind of guy. There's a lot of stuff in his life that I sort of align with, and I think he's just a really nice dude. Obviously, Kez as well. Those two are a Ninja power couple, if you will.
Ninja power couple,
we saw
genuinely.
Kez on the course previously, just come up short. I would love to see Broden hit a buzzer today.
I believe they're one of our longest standing ninja couples. Like, we're both, the guy and the girl are doing the ninja things, and they're both excellent at it.
Agreed.
Broden's also a really smart guy. I'm not sure what he's doing. I think some sort of psychology or
he's just
something
about
like
finished
that.
his degree, a couple exams, he's good to go.
Very, very smart dude. It's a master's level thing as well. So there you go. Always a technical approach to the course, this guy.
Yeah, really well done. Powering through. Happy on here. Broads is very strong, so he should be okay moving through these initial obstacles.
Absolutely.
More than capable of all of them, to be honest, but it's just putting it together on a day like today. He's well and truly set up for the heat acclimation, being a Queenslander. I heard it's quite hot down there on the floor.
It is quite warm today, more than expected compared to the weather forecast. He's
on the
kneeling.
feet, Broads on the feet.
Oh, no, Broden. Mate.
He knows exactly what he did too. You can see the body language.
I was not worried for him on any of the upper body stuff. But
I reckon
that
you're going
one.
to see some Lincoln
Oh,
now.
he's going to send it, absolutely.
The Broads is pretty fast too, honestly. The kind of guy you wouldn't expect to be a speed star. Hopefully, he does what I say he's going to do.
Oh, my
goodness. No, yeah, he wants it. He's going
to go for the link here, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
you can
he's
see
only got
corner.
half a hand on that first castle.
It's quite a good hold, honestly. So you don't need to unless you're lacheing to it initially. Oh, he's a little wonky, but wonky doesn't
showed us that you can do it while not having the perfect
matter.
swing. Just got to be really strong and be really good like Broads.
He's going east-west when you want to be going north-south, and he could be trying to go for a send here. Who knows?
You'll get it. There it is.
That's it. That should be enough. Yep.
Yeah, here's the dismount.
Oh, amazing.
Beautiful work.
That mat isn't too far away. Ninja Broads onto the final really failable obstacle for him.
Yeah.
And perfect placement.
Just light work on that one.
137, not going to be an issue up here.
No. Again,
unfortunately.
Another small mistake causing a ninja to clonk out on that arc. It's brutal.
I
haven't counted how many falls we have, but it's well and truly our number one eliminator.
Understandable.
Thumbs up,
I think it's the
smile.
first time you see something like that in a ninja comp. I don't think I've seen that in an Australian ninja comp before. Not a major one of any league.
Yeah, true. It is, and that's what we want to aim for at the finals,
Absolutely.
right? A genuine challenge that forces different techniques from our ninjas. And
it is brutal that it is third, though, on stage one.
It is brutal. It is, but I mean, it's the historic position of a balance obstacle, right?
Absolutely.
Better that than being the first obstacle.
Oh, if it was first, I think everybody would be up there trembling, quaking in their little boots.
Of course.
Who do we have up here?
Up next, we should have Matt Ridley. He had brother Andrew on the course before, did really well. I believe it was a buzzer.
Well done to both.
Let's see if we can get the second Ridley through. Another local Vic. We love to see that big Vic representation.
Home gym, I believe, Glad Movement
Sarah's boys.
Ninja Nation. It's one of, I think, maybe a combination.
From what I've seen, it's a Glad Home, but I don't want to speculate and say the wrong one and offend a gym owner because they do put a lot of work in and take pride.
There you go. He's very confident. I've actually seen this guy sort of progress, or at least him and his brother. Hard to tell apart. They're both very, very strong ninjas.
Yes,
but
they are, and they move well.
Historically, have made mistakes on really small things.
Oh, he's gone so
almost
early
there, but that was enough, and you can see the size coming into play here.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. If you hit that obstacle fast enough and you can control the dismount, you're going to be okay.
33 seconds, absolutely flying.
There.
Commish not saying anything. Amazing, love that. Oh, was that a flag?
Okay. I think we're okay.
Amazing work.
Very locked off here. Again, you've got those long legs. Want to make sure we're not kicking or swiping the mat. The Commish has always got his eye on it. Easy. Oh, that right hand has only got 2 fingers on it. Have a look out here. You can see from the window he's missing his index. He's shuffled it back on.
Very confident off of the dismount.
Gutsy catch.
57 seconds. He's very, very fast right now. Matthew Ridley, he's going for it.
Clear.
He could have gone for it.
He exaggerated that to make sure. You don't need to. Really well done.
We are seeing people.
Mate, what a run!
Absolutely, Zach. It's funny when you talk about these runs. You're either everyone's either blitzing through it or coming off really early.
I couldn't agree more.
It's a very polarizing course compared to what we saw last year, which was a bit more of a balanced take, if you will.
Yeah, it was. It was a real like sort of clean sorter, whereas this one's very polarizing. It's either you're through or you're not. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
It's brutal to watch.
I think it's the two lower body elements that are killing people,
Yes.
and the castle laches.
Yeah, if they're making it through, the castles are claiming people.
With
and that was
a couple of
teens.
things on the standing bar.
Yes, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, and look, that comes with the innovation of these obstacles, though, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Up next, I believe we have. Is it Taylor?
Yes, it
Taylor
should
Heat.
be a Taylor.
One of
Having a big chat with the commish.
She's trying to explain something that's going to win her a Nobel Prize, it looks like, the way she's gesturing with her hands.
She's talking about really pulling something down. I wonder what that is.
I think she's talking about the standing bar. Maybe she got...
I think so too.
I could be wrong. I love having the monkey bars as the first obstacle, Zach. It's so chill.
It's nice. It looks really cool. You know what? I watched, I think it was young George Parkour before on there, and he jumped like 8 monkey bars.
Like from the box.
Yeah, like from the start.
Legendary.
It's so cool. Like, and then you see, like, if you look from the start, that's like a 6-7 bar skip. It's so nice to be able
Zach, really?
to be able to look at these runners and let them have a license to not go right from the start of an obstacle right to the end. You know, like they've got a bit of freedom on there.
Absolutely. Taylor Heat. I apologize in advance, Taylor and her family, but she's crushing it right now.
Yeah, moving well.
In 23 seconds, although I'm not sure the clock is accurate, very fast. Going for the jump. Amazing. Well
really
done. Made it look easy.
And we're seeing that more and more as we get deeper into this run order. We're seeing our higher seeded competitors, and obviously they've been consistent throughout the year, so it does make sense.
More confidence to them.
Yeah.
Look at the way she's moving through this. Oh, monkey barring, even though those doorknobs are frankly pretty slippery.
Yeah, opting for a grip change too. You know, she got that front on set up, and then we went left and right, and then we went back to the front, and now we're off them.
I believe for her age, she's actually quite tall, so she's using that length to her advantage there on the dismount of those knobs and on those steps.
Yeah. Also donning the Mr. Ninja HQ colours. There's a lot of representation from there today. It's amazing.
The crowd
to see
is
the
loud.
quality of these athletes.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's
crushing it right now. I
think that
not a
index
struggle in
finger's
sight.
off. Yeah, the index finger's bent upwards. There we go. Good job.
Enough to get it off. And 121, she's actually doing really well for time as well. I wouldn't worry for her on a warped wall either.
Super comfortable on time. It's just going to be
One of the
clean
taller
for
girls.
this last.
Oh,
Get your hand off the flag.
Get your
That
hand off
was
the flag,
fine.
Mark. That was fine, Mark.
Should be straight up the wall. We're looking at what is potentially another buzzer.
Okay, she made it close. She made it unnecessarily close on that warped wall. She was leaning out about like 30 degrees.
Hands on the buzzer. Yeah, you're right.
But Taylor Heat, a little celebration with the crew. Very happy to see another ninja through.
So up next, we should have a little young gun that I had a fair bit of time coaching, which is Liam Smith.
Liam Smith, okay.
Troy and I jumped in on this compound elite kids class.
Legendary.
Probably there for about 6-8 months, and these kids, they came a really long way. They had a really good, groundwork placed in. I think Twitch looked after them. We had Sarah looking after them for a while. They had really good knowledge, and Troy and I sort of came in and we just sculpted them into the best competitive athletes we could make them. Bit of mindset training, teaching them what to do when they have a plan, how to follow it.
Absolutely.
Liam, every now and then he can make mistakes you don't expect. He's a very strong, very talented young ninja. If he has his head screwed on today, he's more than capable of finishing this course.
Absolutely.
He's just actually got to do it. Like, this is the kind of guy that you'd watch in the playtime when it all finishes. He'd be linking everything in this and doing it in 45 seconds.
You can see that right away, that confidence.
Yeah. He's raring to go.
Monkey bars is a great
keep that head on.
Confidence builder for the start, and you can see he's moving with a bit of urgency here. I don't want to see him move with too much urgency, but yeah.
I have a feeling we're trying to get that third obstacle out of the way.
Yeah, I believe
Watch
so
the
too.
feet placement here. Don't get ahead of yourself. We're really watching it. Hands on. Big jump will make him. Comfortable.
Comfortable.
Look at that.
Easy. Just big pop. Liam he's honestly, it's down to a mental thing for him, I think.
100%.
As what I think it was Ben Paulson once said, ninja in training is 70% physical, but in competition it's 70% mental.
Yeah, very valid. And look, you would have no worries about Liam right now, judging by his run. Again, we are up to the crux of what was very tricky for the teens. I can see some nervous parents sitting here watching this run. I think this is where Liam would get in his head a little bit because he knows he could link this comfortably. He's just got to actually do it today, and there.
Oh no!
Curse of commentating.
Zach. That was tough.
So
Tough
unfortunate
to see.
watch. The hands came off the back.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we've got to be careful here. We're holding on.
All right.
Letting the set go. Done. And that's how we get off that obstacle.
That obstacle, oof. It's a doozy, isn't it, huh?
It is. I think that was explained in the rules, I believe, was if you come off. And obviously it's not always a choice to let go. Your body does it. But look, other than that catch, right, that was
you can see there's a bit of disappointment on his face.
Yeah,
understandably so.
I think him and really good mate JJ as well as down there from our earlier teens division made
Both
a very
fell
similar
there.
mistake.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, at least they're in that together. They can
in the trenches
tolerate
together.
it. They are. Both of which could have very
Commiserate.
easily cleared. So it's sad to see that, but again, a really good hope for our younger generation.
Absolutely.
That's the first year
and
he'd be in the adults league.
Genuinely, it's a lesson to learn as well. Everyone has to go through it at some point in the ninja career.
Yep.
And the way you take that and the way you learn those lessons dictates how you move forward.
Of course.
I'm sure that they have more buzzers and great runs ahead of them in their future, both of them.
No, 100%.
Up next, Kari Whitby from Western Australia. Lovely young lady. I know her fairly well. If she doesn't do anything silly, we should see it clear here. Only worry is maybe that standing bar because of height, but
yeah, of course.
See how it goes.
Yeah. Can be really tricky in a situation like this as well, because it's so easy to say, oh yeah, they should clear, I'm watching this. Oh, don't be silly, you can clear that.
It is way easier to watch.
Yeah, it's so much deeper than that, isn't it? Like, it's not necessarily just a silly mistake, and in hindsight it is. You'll look at it and go, oh man, that was stupid, I could have done that easily. But at the time, it is actually very challenging to not make those mistakes.
Absolutely.
It's easy to get overwhelmed, it's easy to be unsure of what you're doing.
We all make mistakes in the heat of passion, Jimbo. Kari Whitby flying through these first obstacles.
Comfortable on monkey bars, moving through the traverse now.
I actually think you can sort of tell a competitor's mental state from that first obstacle in a way. The people who are gibboning through it and almost rushing, they seem to maybe be looking to that skateboard.
Yeah, right. They want to get it out of the way.
Get out of the way, yeah. Absolutely.
Speaking of, we're up to it now.
She's got it.
Hesitation.
Kari. She's got enough.
She's got to do a big jump here.
Amazing. Oh, yep, that's
okay.
enough. That was perfect. No flag from commish. All you need to do is get to that purple. You don't need to do anything extra, nothing fancy.
That's it. Now, I'm pretty sure Kari's very strong on her hands. So I don't think we're going to have too much of a problem here. I don't want to jinx it, but looking very solid so far.
Commentator's curse, please, Zach.
Oh, I have to do it. I have to.
You have to do it.
It has to be done.
Otherwise, what are we talking about, man?
Exactly.
Kari Whitby gearing up for this fifth obstacle. This has proved to be a little easier than initially thought, I believe. Some people went on it early, but after people have been watching each other go through it, asking questions, they figured it out, yeah.
And that's a part of the benefit of ranking higher in the seating, isn't it? Is you
Absolutely.
just get that time and that advantage.
You get that beta.
Really
and
comfortable. We're starting to go a tiny bit wonky. We want to get moving here onto this catch.
Oh, Kari, no.
Devastating.
Oh, mate, you can tell she's a little disappointed.
It's so sad.
Hope she
to
gets
watch
through this one
like
without
that,
an injury.
I think she'll be okay.
She'll be fine.
I look at this obstacle, and obviously it's daunting, but I don't think it's one of those ones you look at and go, I'm going to get hurt doing it.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's done that masterfully. They're never in danger. Perfect positioning.
Unfortunate run. And right now we have big man from South Australia, Jared Sutton, with us back on the mic, making it a three-peat.
Kari's just slipped down there.
Thank you for the welcome back. Kari put on a good run there. I was watching through the window. Looked very strong getting to where she is now. Unfortunate on that...
castle.
On that last castle.
Yeah, it's starting to claim a lot more people, Jared. It's
I wonder
adding
if
up.
they're called castles.
I heard some pretty cool people fell on that one. I don't know who they would be, though.
Very cool people.
But yeah, we're definitely making our way through the order now, and the athletes are seated higher for a reason.
They are.
You have to get the points throughout the year to be able to get the seeding, which means that you've been doing either, one, a lot more comms, or two, doing really well in those comms.
I think even as you get towards the top 10, you have to do really well at every comp ever. Otherwise, you don't get your print on the T-shirt.
Or at least 2 out of 3.
Yes.
Sasha, this year, I think, made history. He finished first in 4 qualifiers.
Beast.
Absolute beast. And in the other 2 that he competed in that year, he wasn't even far off completion.
Yeah, right.
1 or 2 obstacles shy, actually.
Yeah.
The guy is a beast, and he's in top spot for a reason.
Form. Exciting. Well, speaking of good form.
This guy's an absolute beast. He's so fun to watch. Ollie Clapham from Geelong. You can see right there.
Floating through. Happy to let go of that backhand before the front hand's mounted as well. I love to see that confidence.
And this one, I can tell he's not gibboning because he was rushing to that third obstacle.
No,
he's gibboning because he's Ollie Clapham.
I feel like there is two approaches with that first obstacle. You're either taking it slower, getting more confident, or you're sending it to get more confident.
Yeah.
Two hands on the same side and easily through that skateboard. He is a skater boy, to be honest.
He hit that like it was a skateboard. Then you could see the 1 foot in front of the other side on.
Light work.
Crabbing his way through the doorknobs here.
First half of the course is effectively done in 35, 40 seconds.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh,
oh my goodness, Ollie.
Very clean.
He always makes me worry on these runs, but he's looking for maybe sub 120 time.
Looking fantastic on this course.
Ollie makes Shen worry. He's up to the second castle and he holds on.
I can't tell how you tell that from the live stream, Zach.
I can't. I can tell from the window.
Oh.
And he's on the last disc now, spinning around, getting to the
Freudian
platform.
slip from Jared. Ollie looking
He's a bit bold.
Good.
I've noticed here, taller competitors, their centre of mass is a bit close to the bearings, and every now and then they just fight themselves. But he's made that work perfectly.
Insane.
Gives them nod, says, yeah, look at that.
He's going to
straight
blitz
up
through
the
it.
wall.
Look at
Hand
him go.
on the buzzer, young lad.
122, 123.
Beast.
Absolute legend. I was worried from on stage one.
I'm going to be honest, that didn't even look like he was hustling that hard.
No, absolutely not.
It was just effective, right?
I genuinely believe that if you looked at someone who was purely pushing the pace in a training run, you'd see sub-minute, even sub-45.
That looked,
I do wonder what we'll
very
see
casual
on this today. Whether we watch someone come in and absolutely try and tear it in half.
Hafson Speedster is coming up soon. We have Riley Hume towards later in the rankings, who was first place on stage one last year, I believe. All he needs to do is not make a Riley mistake, if you will. And,
I did have a chat with that young lad before. It was good to get a finger on the pulse and see how we're travelling.
How was he travelling?
Seems to be in a pretty good spot. I mean, I've been up here for a while now, so I couldn't tell you how he's travelling currently, but prior to lunch, really happy.
Absolutely. That's great to hear because Riley, I can tell he's really stepped up his mental game. But up next right now, Jared Sutton.
I'm going to take over here because this is Joby, the man, the myth, the Joby. He's been in the ninja community for a long time. He's been at, multiple iterations of base camp throughout the years. This guy is insanely strong. He can be insanely quick. He's been able to get his head in check in the last few years.
Yeah, good.
Which means that I have not been able to win many comps in the last few years, as Joby just takes them all away. If he clears a course, generally he wins it.
Now, I noticed you said if he clears a course in that. What are you rating for this course? Is this
he
in
has,
the wheelhouse?
in the past, made mistakes, but I think he's got his head in a really good spot at the moment.
Beautiful.
And knock on wood, I have high hopes for Joby here. He has the capacity to do really well.
Absolutely.
If he can just get through the jittery parts.
So we're looking for a big dismount here. Comfortable. He jumped almost like a... It's like a video game. He was floated, didn't he?
Yeah, a bit of a frog.
A sound effect there.
Yeah, I like that actually. He comes up into the doorknobs, and as long as he's making sure of the hands here, and you can see that strength coming through.
Yeah, it's just powering.
The lock off is crazy on this guy.
Saw him lock off crisscross applesauce on a doorknob drop once. And just made it look like free real estate. Coming onto the steps now.
Oh no, Joby!
Slipped off the front.
It looked like his back heel got caught. Oh, that's so unlucky, Joby.
Nothing is regretted.
Linking alert. Oh, he's gone short.
He tried to send it, and
as you would, right?
It wasn't enough.
I love that attitude. Shows his head's in a really good place. Make a mistake, you're shattered, and you still go for a really fun crack at an obstacle.
That was a bit of a half muscle up.
Yeah, wasn't it?
And
125.
Feel a bit bad. He might be a bit disappointed with that one. Balance has been his undoing in the past, which is unfortunate.
What did you call it earlier today? The great equaliser.
The great equaliser, indeed.
Doesn't matter how big your biceps are when you're on some steps.
Unfortunately for Joby, that is the case.
The dude is an absolute beast, and I might dip back out. I know I'm just jumping in and out here, but I'm going to go say g'day to him, and I'll be back.
No, good man, doing the right thing for the ones we look after. Appreciate Jared's input on the commentary. It's very handy. Good to bounce off a couple of blokes too. Shen likewise as well. I do
Absolutely.
Appreciate the chop out.
Talking to yourself up here is a little awkward, I won't lie.
Well, yeah, I just don't want people to think I'm insane, and I want their runs to be entertaining, They deserve to be. These guys are putting on a show.
Someone.
I believe this is young Offek coming up.
Offek, Vig
I
from
love watching
the
Offek
compound.
do ninja.
think he's 15. He's very young to be in this adults league. It's super impressive. But Offek is an absolute machine. I don't know if you've seen the stuff this kid can do.
Yeah.
But I remember the very first time he came to the compound, I was like, who is this guy? Like, he is an absolute weapon.
Yeah, I think he was overseas before, and then he started competing and immediately showed us what he could do. I'm not particularly worried for him on this course.
No, I don't know if that's Offek. It doesn't look like Offek.
That is Offek.
It is?
Offek. Yeah, his haircut's changed quite a bit.
I see.
And he's grown quite a bit too.
He's changed a lot. I've clearly been gone for a while. No, that is definitely Offek. My
Zack
apologies. Yeah. Yep. Also,
Zack's
I know
2020 vision.
In the past, Offek has made some silly mistakes. He hasn't been sure of.
Oh no, Offek.
Like that.
Oh, silly mistake.
Hands down early on the
And we
board.
haven't had a clear in like 5 people.
Oh no, we had
aside
Ollie.
from Ollie Clapham.
Yeah, but then prior to that we had
2 castle
3 or 4.
fails.
Yep.
Joby falling on the steps.
They're adding up.
It's not quite straightforward, this course, as people are making it look in the earlier
I think
runs.
Jared summed it up really well before when he said it's very easy to make mistakes on. It's not necessarily a hard course. It's easy to get wrong. And that is, in my opinion, probably my least favourite kind of course.
Yeah, this is quite...
Here's the link. Look at him cook. Light work.
And he caught that last disc like chest height.
Yeah, did not even care.
He doesn't really want to do that obstacle, I think. Maybe he's going for the walk to wall, or maybe he's walking off. I'm not sure.
I wonder. Big clap for Offek, though.
Well done, mate.
This
course has actually taken out some real big names thus far.
Offek being one of them, mate.
Offek being one of them, yeah.
I would normally expect Offek to be... He's capable of a stage 3.
He is capable
for sure. 100%.
But unfortunately, this sport is it chews you up and spits you out.
Doesn't it just?
Unforgiving.
Unforgiving is the best word for this sport.
Zach, I'm curious. How do you think you would fare if you were competing today? I mean, obviously, we know you can
current form, or if I had remained my training?
as you are today.
I am today.
Assuming that you weren't sick the last couple of days. I know you've had your health issues.
Yeah, no, I did. I had a couple of health issues, and it's definitely taken a toll on my body. I feel very weak. I haven't been training much lately. And so I think that if I was to be down there, I'd be a lot less confident than I usually would. I know last year doing the commentary, I was still well and truly deep into the training and trying to maintain my absolute highest form, but a lot of things have changed in my life, and it's very hard for me to maintain that level. And it's just a bit of a different circumstance to how it has been.
Levi Tobalagi, apologies if I'm pronouncing that wrong, he's going out and he's
pumping
it. He's from Geelong Ninjas, he's a local, so I'm going to assume we're going to see Lockie Lidam, Sasha Majadovic on the sidelines cheering him on, along with the rest of his
Lockie
crew.
Moving his way over. A couple of other Geelong Ninjas having a look.
This kid's broken onto the scene. I think this year I came down for one of the qualifiers, and he finished the course in like the 4th fastest time.
Unreal.
With people like Ty Beetle on his back.
Yeah, right.
Genuinely very good ninja. He's about to, he's got it, no flags.
Too far though, you've got to be really careful. Almost got a little complacent there when I've made it, let me fall forward, and then all of a sudden you hit the green fan zone,
And unfortunately, on the way back on those steps, you're not allowed to use the purple, but you are allowed to use the green. How ironic. The course is in a little circle there. Levi making quick work of the first 4 obstacles, but this is another crux point, I guess.
It has been. It's been an absolute killer.
You can see it there. And he's gone down. Is he going to continue?
No, he's happy. He's good. Jumped up straight away. I wonder if we see a link attempt here. It's a big swing. If he's going to link, he's got to calm it down. He wants it.
He wanted it, but not quite the precision.
See if we can get this catch. This has been a big crux, so it'd be nice for him to tick this off the list. Yeah, comfortable.
He went out into almost forward.
Hand. Yeah, his left hand's only got 2.5 fingers on. Really good catch.
So around 6 or 7 fingers total on that castle.
Showing he's a very strong young man.
Very strong guy. Going for the swing. What can you learn from this obstacle, I guess, going to future comps, since now it's just free play
look,
pretty much?
It's different, right? It's very different to a lot of other obstacles. It's lower to upper transition. It's a dynamic movement.
Landing on the red, trying to pull through, but not quite enough.
I think it's good exposure for someone, especially like Levi as well. If you're breaking on that scene, it's very necessary to get some good experience on these tough comp obstacles in these conditions.
I believe he's only 15 or 16 years old, so...
Yeah, a lot of young competition in here today.
He's a little disappointed with that, but keep your head up high, man. Like, it's your first finals.
Yeah.
Keep going. keep your chin up.
You got to. It's the only way to get through.
It's the only way you learn from your mistakes. Up next.
No, I believe this is Mitch Townend.
Now, Mitchell Townend competed yesterday. He's a very religious young man, I believe, and he doesn't compete on Saturdays. So
right.
He competed last Friday and finished the course in 1:33.
Not surprised. I remember the same thing happened last year, and then he proceeded to go further than anyone, adult, teen, anyone. And
that
so
guy is.
I dare say we'll see big things from him.
Next number. Sorry, just a word to our live stream guys.
We're Alexander Cox on the course now. Should be competitor number 55.
Gym owner and student from Warrnambool, Victoria. This kid is. He's in a way he's a mixed breed of Victoria and South Australia. He's
over Warrnambool way.
He's a little bit of both worlds. Jared, you can tell us more about that.
Yeah, well, I mean he's an honorary South Australian. Honorary South Australian. So he while he doesn't live there, he pops over quite often. I think he might be there.
Enough, he's alive.
He is. He's adopted the South Aussie strap for that.
The commish is looking down at his flags disappointingly.
But no yellow, which means that can't even have a look. Off you go, Coxie. All yours, mate. Across the doorknobs there.
Yeah, no pole usage. Perfect.
Come on, mate. You got it. There's not many South Aussies left, so as an honorary one, we're claiming you.
He's doing a really good job.
He's opened his own gym recently.
That's
so
really exciting.
I hear he's doing pretty well with that.
Southwest Fitness, I believe. Southwest Ninja Academy. I'm not sure
well,
the last name of that.
He's out at Warrnambool.
Yeah.
So anyone out in that area, get out there and give him a bit of support.
That's unreal.
I'm certainly keen to get over there and have a bit of a play.
Now, on his notes...
Smooth across here. He's still cleared so far, and we're only a minute 11 in.
Says he loves trying new obstacles for the challenge. Now, I think that this is a prime example of that exact thing happening here. This is something he likely would have never had a go at, something not even similar. And so we're going to see the result of the thing that he loves most about Ninja here on this obstacle, number 7.
I love seeing him compete because, right now, just
Light
because
work.
he's never really put it together on the course, but he's finally doing it here today.
You'd never know,
Let's
mate.
go, Coxie.
How good is this?
He's got the
Get
talent.
up that wall,
he's
mate.
never truly put it together, but
Zack,
here he is.
hand on
Buzzer,
buzzer.
143. What an excellent run by Alex Cox.
Absolutely
I'm happy
deserves
for him.
that run.
Deserves it.
Absolute legend.
Chin up, man. Chin up. Well done.
He's been waiting on that sort of run for a while, and I'm stoked for him that he's gotten it. What a great run, Coxie. Good job, mate.
Right next is Luke Schmitzer.
Big Schnitzel.
Big Schnitzel. Tall guy.
Heavy guy now. He's been putting on some muscle. I wonder how he goes on the doorknobs.
Oh, he'll
Should
be
be
fine on
happy?
the doorknobs. I'm more worried about the lighter things.
Yeah,
Smaller
right.
things, if you will.
Right.
The finer things.
I mean, he's strong, but he's not Steve Access.
No, you're right.
No one is Steve
The
Access.
course isn't in danger. I don't want to jinx that, but...
He's certainly looking like he's in pretty good nick at the moment. So,
Yeah.
I mean, we're starting to get into that deep end now, aren't we? They're all good chances.
Yeah.
What is he trying to... I think he's talking about that standing bar, again, with the reach issue. I'm a little worried for him on this course, I won't lie.
You know, he's got a very interesting attitude. I spoke with him during the rules. I was like, hey, man, how you feeling? What do you reckon? He goes, I don't know. I'm actually as worried as I usually am.
He's been a little bit more laissez-faire with his attitude this year, which is
he's been very
proven
blasé.
well,
So
I guess.
I wonder how that's going to go for the mental. You know, like historically, he's been someone who has tried extremely hard and normally done quite well.
Absolutely.
I want to see how this mental approach affects him. Is it going to be beneficial?
It's one of those ones where how does pressure affect you individually? Is it making you better or is it making it harder?
True.
And hopefully for Luke, if he's feeling a bit more calm, a bit more confident, less stressed about it, that might give him a bit of a benefit.
With the hands, but it's not seeming to affect them.
And there's plenty of time on the clock here. One of the first people to use that far block.
Yeah.
Using that extra
if
reach.
You got time. I think there's nothing wrong with it. Early dismount.
Early dismount.
He likes it.
It was good enough.
These ninjas do not want to be on that moving board. Get me out of there, he says. Get me out of there.
I think...
Fine on the doorknobs as you, even though you were a little away from it.
I think he's okay. He's a very strong young man. Eyeing off that dismount. Going for a swing, taking a couple of extra moves out.
The swing does feel nice.
Yeah.
It's not as fast as he normally is, but that's good enough. Yep, that's the last thing I was worried about for him.
Don't hit him with the curse.
Oh, mate.
Zack's onto
Big
7
smile
or 8
on
of
the
those
face.
right now.
Yeah,
but
I'm banned from...
He's not home free yet. He does still have to get through. You
I love
can't
that
underestimate this obstacle.
He's
either.
Grabbed these
He still
100
does it.
times. He should be okay. Yeah, beautiful.
He's taking more swings than he normally does.
Yeah, I think he's got plenty of time, though. There's no reason to rush any of this, right? Like, he's got 45 seconds
All
on the clock now.
he has to do is press the little red button.
And not touch the top bar at the same time as he's touching any other bars.
It looks
That
like
was
he's
very
very
artificial
clear
as a
there.
jump. Get your hand off the red flag, Mark.
Get it out of there and get this guy up the wall.
Beautiful run. Hand on buzzer. Stage 1 done.
How's that for a Parmesan?
Yellow
topping?
flag. I think we'll see a review, but I have a feeling, like, if he specifically tried to not do it, he should be okay. Again, we're not going to speculate, but very good run from Luke Mitzer.
Now, we can almost start thinking about how many people of those competed today are we going to see in our Australian Ninja Open?
Ooh.
I think if you clear in a time that's under 140, you're probably in.
I think
just by my estimations.
All of the clears I think have gone through. Have we had over
20? Wait, are the teams
top,
involved in this
top
as well?
12 women, followed by the remainder of like furthest fastest. So
including teens and masters?
Including teens and masters. So they might all be finishers.
I believe you'd have to
mathematically
finish,
possible?
and even in a fast time, moderately fast time.
I think there was around 14 teens that cleared.
12 teens that cleared.
12 teens.
We're looking at about 16, 17 clears so far, depending flags.
Yeah, in the adults.
For the adults as well.
Okay. Have any females cleared yet?
Yes,
that's in
Judith
addition to
earlier
females.
on.
Judith.
So the top 12 females and then the top 32 after that.
36.
36.
Yeah, 36 after that.
I swear do you have another female clear? Oh, no, we had a Mischewski. We get very, very close.
Oh, with the
Mimi
wall.
as well.
That's right. Yes, and Mimi earlier on in the Masters.
Oh, that actually puts into perspective how insane Mimi's run was.
Hey, Mimi who absolutely monstered it.
Mimi mugged the course.
On the course, Hayden Reed, a previous first seed.
A prodigy of Mr. Ninja HQ in Queensland.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm a big fan of this guy and the way he goes about his business. He's very cool, calm and collected. Very, very well-mannered bloke.
Yeah.
Which is always lovely to hang around with out here.
A bit of a quiet guy. You might not see him always talking to people, but he's very supportive of his hometown crowd. And he's honestly just very talented. He's always been a threat to win.
Ooh.
Style points on the spin.
Absolutely, 180.
He is 100% present in his mind right now.
Legendary.
You don't do that unless you're thinking about what you're doing.
I had a good view down out of the window there, and I got a good look at his face, and he looked absolutely locked.
Yeah, he is locked, mate. Look at him move. This is unbelievable.
You can see in the eyes, in particular, how smooth and how
beautiful
on
alignment.
he
Just
is
got to
right
keep
now.
it straight
Just
here.
has
Is
to
good.
grab, beautiful, and that is how you draw it up in the textbook.
Oh
Never
my goodness!
Right
amazing.
up in that chair.
Just got to be mindful of this. We've seen a lot of yellow flags lately. Just really looking for that separation of the lower and hands. And
Yep.
there it is. Yep.
That's
Perfect
all good. We
from
spoke
Hayden.
about that earlier and sort of treating it like that double pump slam dunk, and he's done a great job of it there. He's about to fly up
pump
this wall
slam
for
dunk.
a
This
Another
might
time
be
goal.
the
rapid
fastest
clear.
time of the day.
It doesn't look fast when he moves
No, but
because
I'm
he's
pretty
so
sure it
smooth.
is. I'm pretty
that
sure
was,
it
what,
is.
110?
Yeah, 111, 112. I reckon we're looking at what was potentially the fastest time of today.
And he makes it look so just nonchalant.
Yeah.
Nonchalant's a great word for it. Yeah.
Just absolutely cruises through the course. We get a little wave from someone there. I didn't quite see who it was on our screen.
I believe it was one of the Missing Ninja kids.
Well, that would make sense. Might have been the little brother. I wasn't looking at the screen. I was looking out the window and having a look at who we might have next.
Here's danger.
I was about
Lanky
to say
Fraser
the same.
Fraser Force. Been a while since I've said those
Lightning
words.
Fraser Smith. This guy, lanky,
Fast, strong,
crazy,
powerful,
friendly.
nutty.
friendly. Yeah, very friendly, very friendly. I actually haven't had a chance to chat with Fraser today.
He always says g'day when I walk past.
A really good guy. A staple in our ninja community. I mean, he came down to the compound heaps after getting his license, which is massive because I'm pretty sure he's around here, isn't he? The Geelong crowd.
He lives down in Warm Ponds. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's a massive drive for him today. He's super committed.
Look
So
at
I'd love to see him put together a really
monkey
good run
bars
today.
in like
Skipped
3
8
moves.
million
That was
monkey
4
bars.
when he hit there. and that there.
I think I didn't see
He
anyone
expressed a
making
bit of
it that
concern
easy.
on this obstacle, actually.
Yeah, he's very
previously.
tall.
He's very tall.
But he's also very strong. I think he'll be okay.
He'll be fine. Yeah, amazing.
And that wall is quite grippy on the toes.
Want to see a bit more speed?
Or not.
Comfortable. Well,
he's
when you're
just-
6'5" million, you're fine.
6'5" million, and just stepped off and straight away up onto this next obstacle.
This is his
Looking
home gym.
Smooth as you like.
Yeah, really comfortable. Now, I know Fraser has a massive ape index. Like we've done the whole, how much can you reach? How far can you go? I'm interested to see how he goes in this area because for him it might be a bit congested. It's pretty close, floor's close, laches are close.
Oh,
he moved backwards in the air then.
Okay, so
clean.
Hayden's time might be in jeopardy here if he goes straight away.
Looking for that separation.
Oh, it's going to be close. Just pulls it forwards, has
Fraser,
to hold
please.
He wants that time. That's
Fraser's
easy.
almost sub-minute.
And
what were you saying about Hayden having the
that
fastest time again?
Definitely be.
There's Fraser.
If not,
Cowabunga.
Fraser Force, I'm telling you.
Times.
Fraser Force.
Fraser Force.
Sent it. What a run.
And I think we might have a send train home here. How
I
many more have we got?
love to
Commentator
see that.
curse, Jared, please.
We had Luke clear with a yellow flag. We had Hayden Reed clear with an incredible time. And then Fraser's come along and done an even more incredible time. Up next, we should have...
Ashton Herbert.
Yeah, I think we're looking red hot here. Again, deep into this run order, we're looking at like our final 10
Final
competitors.
13
I think we might be looking at the most stacked Australian Ninja Open series ever.
I think so. That's good. That's what we want.
This guy's actually... He's a tall kid.
Yeah.
183 cm is listed, which doesn't... That's nutty to me. Grown a lot in the last year, I think.
Yeah, right.
Ninja skills have gotten up as well.
He's looking locked in.
He looks so serious.
I said this a lot earlier when I was up here by myself, is that there seems to be two very distinct attitudes down on that floor.
Yeah.
Two competitors. One of them is laughing and having fun with their friends and chatting, and the other one is staring at a wall while they're warming up. Going, I am locked, ready to go. And I have a feeling that this look is the I'm locked in, ready to go look.
I think that's a good one, though. I do like... I mean, I was standing, staring at that corner.
Yeah, you have to, right?
Just trying to lower the heart rate, and it looks like he's in a good state of mind there as he makes his way swiftly through the monkey bars.
Very comfortable. Looking red hot. Hopefully keeps this pace through the traverse wall and then deeper into the course.
But still looking very controlled. You see nice high feet, something you have to be conscious of there. You don't want to have just a brain fade and let those feet slide down.
All too easy.
Goes for the high grab and straight off comfortably. Good speed on it, looks like. A little far back, but comes big jump. That was close. No flag, though. Mark is satisfied.
It almost looked like the shadow of his foot over that black mat was him hitting it. That was close.
A shadow is, fortunately, just a shadow for Ashton.
That's right, isn't it? He's good. He's good to go.
Shadow's just a shadow, and a platform's a platform, and he's already almost done with these doorknobs.
Platform. Love to see it. Ashton crushing it so far. 47 seconds.
5.
Not as fast as our previous
Equalizer does not strike.
But you don't need to be the fastest clear. You just need to be a clear.
Yeah, 100%.
The battles won in stages 2 and 3, not here.
That's it.
The battle was survived here.
Really clean on the swings. Jumping through. He's made what I would argue is the hardest catch of this course. He's just got to dismount now, fighting to keep it straight, and we're comfortable. Now we're getting uncomfortable on an obstacle that is putting a bit of fear into some of our ninjas' hearts. Oh, that's a big backswing. It's lucky he swung under. Hold it.
You can see some smiles in the crowd as they saw how close it was.
Yeah.
It's definitely one that everyone's holding their breath and clenching for anytime somebody attempts it.
Yes, 100%.
Making light work of the warped wall. That's going to be another excellent time from
4 in a row.
140.
5 in a row, hopefully.
You can see just, once again, how quick these guys are without even trying. It looked like he was taking his time there, and he's still cleared the limit by 30 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely. The time limit is an issue if you're hung up on something like that board or the cliff blocks or the spinning discs.
You know, I'm seeing a lot of people in the crowd standing up to watch this run, and I don't blame them.
Yeah, everyone's locked in for this one.
Jai Whitby has got an incredible record through these junior comps, and I believe this is the first time he's actually allowed in the Adults League. I think that this
allowed.
Well, yeah.
Didn't he compete in the adults one year anyway, just for fun, and then?
Oh, potentially, yeah, and dominated.
Yeah.
I have a really good feeling about Jai. I think he could go really far in Ninja as a whole, not just in this competition, but he is off like a rocket.
This is the first time I've seen him without board shorts on, so I hope that doesn't affect him on the course, as he makes his way very well through these blocks. A little spring off.
He's going for the fastest time, I think.
Yeah, 100%.
Look at him go. He's just gunning it right now. No fear in his eyes.
Less time to make mistakes, right?
I suppose so. 26 seconds onto the obstacle 5 is crazy. Less than 30. We're looking at a sub-minute. We're looking at sub-minute.
Thinking about what he's doing too. He's still present. He's not just in rush, locked-in mode. He's actually there. Wants to link, doesn't want it.
Sometimes fast can be more comfortable for some of these ninjas because they've grown up going absolutely rapid and anything else feels uncomfortable. As Jai's just blitzed himself onto this, wasting no time. He's not even exited his anaerobic system for energy yet, just moving really fast, no air needed.
Very fast.
I don't know if this was Fraser's time in his perspective, but I believe it was faster than this. And this is an incredible time, right?
It's an incredible pace.
He is stoked with that. How could you not be? Jai Whitby, take a bow, son. We love to see
Well done, Jai.
Absolutely rapid, over a minute under the required time limit from Jai. And that's given the fastest run of the night a real contender.
Guys, thank you guys for having me up here. I'm going to go downstairs and say hello to some of our other athletes. Take care. I might come back up later.
Appreciate the help.
Thanks, Jen.
Hey, coming up here is another one of Troy and my own compound proteges. Absolute monster of strength. Every now and then can hesitate a tiny bit on these new techie obstacles, even though he's well and truly capable of doing them. Like, as an example, we worked a lot on a throwback, and I don't know how that's progressed now, but when he got that, that was a very celebrated achievement. This guy could go places.
And it's lovely to see when kids come through the system and they're just so coachable.
Yes, yeah. And Isaac's one of those examples of a kid who's incredibly kind, really considerate. He'll talk with you and have incredibly good manners. Just a really friendly dude all round.
I haven't had a chance to have a chat to him yet, so I'm probably going to try and catch him a bit later.
Do yourself a favour, mate.
And 30 seconds in, just casually strolled through the first section of this course.
Oh, that was a really good second take he did on that jump then. I think if he had gone initially, he might have been in trouble.
Yeah, he's done a good job of just waiting that tiny bit longer, just being that little bit patient, and that's really important in that moment, not to panic.
Yeah, incredibly strong in the upper body. I don't think we're going to have any issues on the doorknobs. If he can apply that strength in the laches, that would be fantastic as well. But one step at a time. We get these doorknobs, get the steps, then we're on to our next crux.
Yeah, very controlled, very methodical through the first section of the course here as he makes his way into the back half over the balance.
Ensuring he's not getting on that purple mat too, really putting the brake pedal on.
And we should see a nice little pop.
Looking comfortable. You just want to keep that nice straight line. Again, really good in the air. Well and truly capable of linking stuff like this, but I think this will be the one that's in his head. He's had a couple of friends that have come off here too as well that he would probably be ranking himself against. He's really battling here, trying to keep it straight. I think he's got to go.
I think he has to get his feet a bit wider there. You see that little bit of width and he makes the catch.
He's got to get out of there now. I think we still have time, but that swing episode is definitely true
now and just time a swing.
Yep, one
and go.
There we go. Get off.
Good stuff, Isaac.
If he
Great
keeps
recovery.
Moving, he's good, but he needs to go now.
He can't afford to have a bit of chill.
And this is what he'd usually take time on. It's a big swing. We really want to see a catch there.
He's going to have to really hustle up this wall. It's going to be absolutely close. He's got 15 seconds to go.
If he paces this correctly, he has time. Take one swing and he's got to go and he's got to get this first.
He's got to go full pelt here. No time to waste at all.
Up we get. Hands on. Hit the buzzer. Hit the buzzer. Hit the buzzer.
I think he's gotten it. There's cheering downstairs.
It looks good.
It looks good.
Down to the wire.
It's really hard to tell from up here.
He's not sure.
Nobody's sure.
It's so hard to tell.
We can't say for certain. We're unsure if our timer perfectly lines up with what's happening in reality. It's within a second on either side.
It'll be tight. It'll be really tight. Good run. He did well fighting through that alignment on the swing. It's nice to see someone really lock in and go, nah, I'm not letting go. I'm not making it easy. I'm not rushing my throw. I'm doing it when I'm ready.
And that's why it's incredibly important to earn yourself that time early.
Yep.
It makes a big difference down 100%. The track. A ninja that I'm sure most of us are familiar with now.
Yeah, another Baker. Now we had Dad Darren on previously for the Masters. Very solid run, got right deep into this course. Do we reckon Millie's got a bit of a friendly rivalry here going, yeah, I'm going to beat Dad?
I think that the term better Baker is the term that I've heard thrown around.
Better Baker, I love it. I love it.
So we'll find out if Millie can hold that title today.
Yeah.
I think she might have gotten him last year.
I believe so.
If memory serves correctly.
Yes, yeah, I believe so. The Flow Ninja. I wonder if we can put that in on the course today. We're going to see a link.
I think there's a chance. She's also very intelligent for the sport as well.
Yes, yeah, knows
so
100% what she's doing.
I think that she is likely to do what she knows she needs to do.
Yeah. She's
get
a
through.
previous winner of this competition as well in the mature kids.
Absolutely she is, which is nothing to scoff at. The groups that we have come through, and she's been doing this for years now, are insane. And to be one of the elite few who have taken home that title is impeccable.
Yeah, very solid. Impeccable so far on the course too. No real worries, comfortable on monkey bars, happy on the traverse wall. I think this is our first real shaky point.
But does it
You would
rapidly.
never know. You would never know.
Like it was practiced.
Yeah. I know Millie's been doing a fair bit of climbing in the past. I don't know how much that's been lately, but I would say that we're not going to see too much issue on these doorknobs.
Very methodical so far.
Yeah.
And just testing it out. Didn't like that one. Decided that she didn't want to have it on her front hand.
Very clear composure.
An underarm, single arm pull through is incredible control and incredible strength on a doorknob.
Super comfortable on the steps. Moving through to the third last obstacle now. This has caused a lot of grief for our later runners.
And for the middle ones.
And for the middle runs,
all of the other ones in between. But
honestly.
Very much in Millie's wheelhouse. She's done some incredibly technical obstacles in the past.
Yeah, she has. Well and truly capable. She's put it
And
together
there's
perfectly.
the hands.
One more swing.
And she'll be straight off.
Dismount, beautiful. So this is where Darren had his mishap, wasn't it?
Yep, so a clear here will put Millie in the hot seat for the better Baker again.
Well, it seems to be the better Baker occurring.
Sorry, Darren, we still...
Incredible run by Daz, but...
I still think you're amazing,
hats off
but
to Millie.
it seems like
hats off to Millie
is going to be another clear for the day.
It is. The buzzers are falling down now.
Yeah, this course is getting decimated.
About time. Claimed a lot of ninjas early on.
Yeah,
I think it's
too
fair
many.
to be claiming a couple of buzzers back.
Few too many victims for this
I
course.
still think the buzzer count's going to be in the 20s, though.
Absolutely,
it's
it will
pretty brutal stage one.
And then there's quite a few more between wall lip, the swingy, jumpy bar thing,
the standing bar swing.
Then specifically Castle 2.
Yes, Castle 2 has been wreaking havoc. So it should be Ninja Abstar coming up. Abby Cuts. Bit of a staple in the ninja community.
Yeah, I think
a big presence, a big name.
She's probably one of the faces of the Australian ninja community in the sporting field.
Yeah, really good results international as well. Pretty high placings in some skills comps and overseas rep. It's nice to see that we're putting that sort of Australian talent out there as well and representing well for our country.
Yep, and not to discredit as well, Millie as well. Same
thing.
Exactly. Both of the girls here are elite.
Absolutely
Abby
elite.
On course now with the Abstar shirts that she's been sporting for what feels like years.
It's a staple brand in the ninja community.
A very methodical start to get going here. Just beautiful control.
Yeah, it looks like she's got a game plan and she's putting it together.
I think this is going to be one of those runs that'll sneak up on us because she looks very calm and relaxed, but I think it's still going to be pretty quick.
Looks comfortable. Straight onto obstacle 3 as well.
Has to get the foot down.
There it is.
Nicely done.
Should be very happy with this performance so far. Just got to keep it up. We're already halfway through, just over half a minute in.
Very methodical again, feeling out the doorknobs, making sure that she's comfortable on it before she fully commits. Looking for that platform. Electing to take that jump across. Beautifully done. Controlling that diagonal backwards swing.
Very delicate on the feet too.
Balance now, light as a feather across there.
Minute 15 on the clock still.
Absolutely.
Plenty of time left.
That's what I meant, Zach. It's like just the best of the best here. They make it look so easy.
They do. They really do.
And it is not.
No, it's absolutely not. Like, look at that. Like, dismount, we're happy. 1:15 is Abby's time currently. That puts a minute left on the clock on the second last obstacle.
Oh, fingertips, but holds on strong.
Hold still, stop the swing, and then
perhaps a deep breath, a big sigh of relief for everyone in the crowd.
Should be okay on the wall, but it has been causing a bit of havoc for some of our competitors, so let's not write it off just yet. There it is. We've got to go. She has time for 3 attempts here. She can use them. But like you said, I think the tech's going to really come into it.
That green lip was the top point of her finger there.
Yeah.
She's right on
and there's a hand.
Oh, there it is.
Lovely work from Abby.
Up and
Had
done.
plenty of time, which was earned through graceful movement throughout the course.
It was, and that's where it adds up, right? You buy yourself that little buffer that you might need if something happens you don't expect.
Brings it home in spectacular fashion. Well done, Abby. We'll see you in stage 2.
So, some big names coming up. The next one, I think you can tell by the shorts who's standing there. We have a previous champion of the adult NCL final. Was the only person to clear that demonic stage 2 at the compound all those years ago.
Within a second of the time limit as well.
Within 1 second of the time limit. We'd hope today isn't quite as close. He's historically been really good on stage 1s. Don't want to jinx it, but Ty could go a very long way in this competition. So let's hope he puts together a good run.
Well put together ninja. Has been known in the past to just blitz without thought.
Yep.
But it looks like he's really gotten his head in check in the last few seasons.
Yeah. I think just that maturity comes with a little bit of age, and I think he's doing it the right way.
Absolutely, and very calm and collected over those first 2 obstacles.
Yeah. I saw him practicing this on the floor earlier. Shouldn't have it. It's a Ronaldo.
That was a gymnastics-esque landing. I refuse to acknowledge that was a reference to anything else.
Oh, jeez. Just when we're talking about his maturity and growing up the right way to the moat and the finals course, Ty, what are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, he better hit one between every obstacle now.
Yeah, he set a precedent.
Yep. If he doesn't do one in stage 3, then I'll be disappointed.
Yeah. Look at the time, 49 seconds on the clock.
Absolutely, and that once again comes down to just smooth control. And I think we'll see a nice flick here. And
he wanted that so badly.
You could
Easy catch
see
for Ty.
the eyes
This
looking
will be a
for
leak.
it. Absolutely, just strung off.
He's very comfortable here. Yeah, I think he's making it abundantly clear. He's like, I am going to mount the obstacle now. Do not DQ me.
There's nothing wrong with making sure.
That's it.
And away he goes, just the wall to go.
Has
this
a
will
chat,
be
gets around it, should be up the wall.
Competitor through.
Send
to
train,
stage 2.
baby. Hand on the buzzer.
Brr.
Ty Beetle could be the first competitor to ever have 2 NCL titles.
He could be. That's very true. Who are all of the winners through each year?
I'm not sure of the very first couple because I wasn't in the community at that time, but from my memory, we had either a Matt Redho or a Jake Murray, then a Bryson Klein, a name you probably haven't heard in a while, which is sad because he's an absolute weapon of a ninja. Then it was, I think, me, then Ty, and last year we had Luke. I think. Don't quote me on that. That's my NCL knowledge for you.
Nice. I like it. I just wanted to make you say your own name in the list of winners, Zach. Speaking of,
I appreciate it.
I think we have someone here who has the capacity to go on and do the same thing one day.
He's done a very good job the whole way through his NCL career. He's always been placed right up the top end.
And I've seen this guy pull off some really clutch runs at various other events as well. And he's just got such capacity for skill.
He does. He's a very talented young ninja. I would argue that his technicality is up there, if not among the best in this country.
Absolutely. And the way that he moves is just like so casual.
It's effortless, isn't it?
Absolutely.
It's really, really effortless.
I think I remember, was it him that was competing in a moon boot a couple of years ago?
Yes.
And I think he had the moon boot on, went cleared a course, and then just put it back on like it was nothing.
It turns out I broke my leg. I better put that back on. Sonny actually, light work for the first 2. I think this will be in his mind a bit, and once he gets through it, he'll be pumped.
Very good transfer through there. I mean, a clear is a very good transfer. I was wondering if we were going to see many jumps across to that section there. Goes for the hop, saves himself a couple of seconds of effort.
Yeah. He'll have the backwards hat on as well. Very casual, like you said before.
He's just a chill guy, you know?
Just a chill guy.
Making his way. He's looking at the platform. He wants a big move. Less is more for Sonny as he just sprawls up onto the platform.
Very slow, methodical pacing through. Finding that easy now. It seems like the beta is, in fact, to go a bit slower.
It's almost as if his game plan today was less is more.
Yep.
Just going through, casual as you like.
So clean on that catch.
And it just never...
Luke under there getting some footage, some elite angles.
Never looks like there's any stress at all. He looks super chill the whole time.
That's it, isn't it?
And it'll be a little hop.
Yeah, he's going to wait a little bit longer. It looks like he wants it early. There we go. Well done.
Very clear there. Just kept the hands away from it. Just held himself in the air, waited before catching just to prove the point.
Rushed the wall. Nearly didn't make it. Hand on buzzer. 45 seconds to spare. Thanks for coming.
The most casual 1 minute 34 second run you will ever see.
Yeah, wasn't it? Effortless. Absolute effortless from Sonny. Well done, mate. Now, I believe 4 runners left.
It's getting to that end of the
crunch time.
It's getting to the end of the
If
party.
you look at the clear rate, I think I don't want to say it wrong because we've still got flags, we've still got a couple that I might have missed, but we'd be looking at 20-something buzzers, right? Plus or minus a couple of yellow flags. Of those clears, 7, 8, 9 of them have been of the last 10 runners.
And is that just out of the adults?
That's just out of the adults.
That's impressive.
That is nuts. These guys at the end of this sort of seeding, the top end of the seeding, they are showing up. They're doing a fantastic job. I'd love to see them keep doing that. Shall we see it again?
Yeah, and look, these guys are insane. And as the ninja sort of world trends towards speed at the moment, we see these kids coming through and they're just getting faster and faster.
They are.
And they're making it look easier and easier.
Keeping up.
We've got Cooper.
Could be Giannis, I want to say. I think we had this same problem last year. Our apologies to Cooper and the family if that's wrong. I do try my best, as does Jared. We're going to say Cooper the whole way through this run. Machine of a young man. I believe he did quite well in the previous NCL.
Yep,
but he's been training for years on years on years. Loves it, finds it fun. Again, doing it for all the right reasons, in my opinion.
Looks very collected. Looks very ready to go.
Yeah, he's a Geelong local as well. You can just tell by that shirt. Looking right here at home on the monkey bars.
And those are very fast, very flat monkey bars.
Genuine gibbon brachiation going on there. Looks like an actual primate. That is crazy.
As you see it by the masters themselves, but Cooper is among the masters.
Yeah, loves a big lache, Cooper.
Used a foot there.
Oh,
that'll be interesting. I'm not sure if that was in or against the rules.
We'll see.
Oh, it's made it there.
That was
a cat-like dismount.
Jeez, he's going pretty quick, isn't he? He's got the throttle on.
Absolutely, and I mean, incidental perhaps.
Yeah, didn't use the very. Jeez, there's a foot on the floor. Hands go down in frustration.
That is one that we can unfortunately confirm was on the deck. But Cooper is just linking as cool as you like.
He says, "Watch this. This is what I can do.
This is my home gym, and I'm going to be rapid in it."
Here comes that jump. Ooh, a bit on the later side, but comfortable. Ooh, big swing.
He's fallen back. That was close. Great work from the staff there to hold that out of the road.
Yeah, eyes on the prize there for sure.
And
going to hit this wall pretty hard, I imagine. Straight up, one and done. Ooh.
Perhaps a little slip.
Yeah.
And perhaps just a little bit of loss of focus for Cooper. But, I mean, still an incredibly strong and dynamic athlete. We can see that based on the way that he was flowing through that castle
Well, when you're flowing
fortress.
through what I would comfortably call a crux obstacle, it's a pretty impressive show, isn't it?
Absolutely. And not something that he's probably going to be super stoked with overall, but looking back, you can see that all of the foundations are there. And he's still a young lad, so plenty of time to come through and have another good crack at it next year.
100%. Impressive run. Really impressive to watch him show his stuff. And again, all thanks to that format of being allowed to continue your run when you do fall early, incidentally.
I think it makes or breaks an athlete in their capacity to want to continue.
It has to, right? Like, it's such a mental thing as well. Especially if you really make your way along. Obviously, as a local, it's less impactful, but put yourself in the shoes of someone who's made the trip from WA. Right, you want to at least get a course running. You don't want to do 2 obstacles and go, I'm done. Bye-bye.
Absolutely.
Which is how it used to be. So I love this new kind of setup.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of us nowadays, especially those of us who've been around a while, we just love coming here because we get to hang out with everyone.
That's it, mate. It's a community effort.
So,
I believe this is Zoe on the start line.
Zoe
Absolute
Harkness.
machine. Honestly, I reckon she's putting pretty much everyone to shame at the compound. She's on the grind constantly, doing some really hard challenges, and just works at it and works at it and works at it and is improving as a result. She's an absolute monster.
Yeah, I mean, I keep an eye on stuff down in SA, and I see stuff popping up, and this is an athlete that everyone should be watching very, very closely.
100%. I rate Zoe very, very highly in terms of success rate here at this comp. You never want to jinx it, but she has an extremely good chance to do some extremely good ninja.
Yep, absolutely. Just has to make it work. Anything can happen on a day. Hopefully today is the day that it comes together for Zoe. Making her way across the traverse
She wants
and
to get
off
out of there.
smoothly.
Not flustered, but fast.
Takes a breath before this one. Getting the feet down, which is good.
Easy
you want
run.
to make sure you get those feet down. Makes a huge difference. Nice and easy onto the doorknobs.
Again, incredibly strong in the fingers, in the upper body. Shouldn't have an issue here. Again, I'd put this as a competitor who could comfortably link through these laches that are incoming. Just got to take it one step at a time and make sure that we're doing the right things at the right time.
Yep, and there's two ways to take it. You can either commit to a link or commit to being controlled.
Yep.
And depends what she thinks is going to be the
what a
option
save
as she
with the
saves herself.
midsection there, mate. Just put it straight back over the steps. We're not falling here today.
That gives the energy
thanks.
of lots and lots of training, lots
Oh,
of practice, and fully understanding the movement.
That's what it
Good
is.
setup.
Really good setup. Easy catch.
Beautiful as you like, just straight on, straight off,
Should be
one
off.
swing and
Done.
out. Wasting no time.
Normally
Minute
wouldn't
16 to
hesitate.
this time.
Yeah, so good. So good. So fast. Should be pretty comfortable in this one, yeah. I love watching the commissioner twitch with the athletes there. I don't know if you're seeing it in
I
the
definitely do
broadcast.
enjoy that
He's jumping
quietly.
with them. He is
And
well and truly committed.
We're going to see another blitzing clear.
That's it. Zoe should be okay up this wall. Yeah,
Wasting
there we go.
no time.
Hand on
Strong
buzzer.
up. And she looks like she could
Dominant.
go do another course.
She probably could, to be honest. I would not even be surprised.
Give her a zip line off the top and 5 more obstacles. She'll have a great time.
That's it, mate. Zoe Harkness.
Now,
what a machine.
Do not blink.
Yeah. Riley,
For our
mate.
next
Up we
competitor.
go. Hopefully feeling good. Can be prone to a mistake or two.
Now, my main question is, are we going to see a flyaway regrab mid-course?
Oh, look, as much as I wish I could say yes, because he could definitely do it, I don't think we are going to see that. I think he's in more of a serious mode. He's not in his like, oh my God, I'm going to do the absolute best I can and make sure it's all perfect, but he backs himself, and rightfully so. He's very talented, very strong. He has the ability to win this comp. And I think he knows that.
Yeah, I 100% agree. And I think his mental state has improved a lot
100%.
over the last few seasons. You know, these kids are getting a bit older. They're getting a bit more mature, as we were talking about earlier. And Riley's a great case of it. He's also shot up. I haven't seen this guy since last year, and I reckon he's gained about a foot of height.
Yeah. Absolute machine. Comfortable through these gibbon swings.
And I don't think you'll see his face change once.
No. He has that very like Ashlin-esque kind of just
completely
expressionless and
locked.
until you're trying incredibly hard. Then it changes a bit. But yeah, we're looking comfortable. I think that he's definitely going to have his mind on a couple of obstacles, so we don't want to rush, we don't want to get ahead of ourselves. One at a time, take them comfortable, take them smooth, just like that.
That initially looked like it was going to be a little slow, but the push off that back leg must have been perfect. We can see super strong, not likely to have any issues with strength here. Smoothly
so
through.
comfortable so far.
The great equaliser
the toes were
is
close.
close to striking, but not close enough as
No
Riley
flags,
makes his
we're
way
happy.
through. Up
Needs to
onto
jump and mount. Here we go.
the fortress, so to speak.
Yeah, agreed. Here comes your flyaway regrab.
I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest.
There's a shoot through on the dismount. Easy done.
Yeah, nice and controlled.
Yeah, we'd love to see Riley put it together in stage one. For testing purposes, not stoked. For personal purposes, oh, look at that link dismount.
That is fantastic. It's so satisfying to get that link dismount.
He won't
goes
let
for
that
a
go.
cheeky little
He will
forward
not
angle
let
one.
that go.
I'm sure he'll get plenty for that. I think he's having
Hand
a bit of
on
a giggle
buzzer,
to himself.
Big smile, big giggle.
I think it's just chuffed to know that he's gotten to another stage too.
And it can be a long day for these guys. Like, they're waiting all
yeah.
day for this run. It's 4 in the afternoon. He's been here all day, just watching his friends go through, and then another one, and then
That
another one,
check-in
and
would
another
have
one.
been at 8:30, and they're usually an on-time kind of group.
Yeah.
And that leaves us with one.
The number 1 seed, the man on the shirt, Big Sasha, runner number 69. Our final runner for the day.
And you might recognise this guy from places such as the back of your Ninja Challenge League final shirt.
It's a part of that in his notes.
I believe
here.
that, I think Mark might have been going for I'm not sure if he was going for a hug or if he was just stretching them, but his arms were out and he was standing and watching as Sasha
I think
went
he
past.
was in disbelief that Sasha's not wearing the shirt that he's on. I can't believe that. You know, in his notes it says, top speed, the logo, the mullet.
Yeah,
I want to
and
see that mullet flying in the wind.
I think we will too.
So, bit of a shoulder injury niggle in the past.
He came down to SA recently for a comp, which of course he won.
Yeah.
And he was letting us know about it then.
And I think he's really keen on this season.
Yeah, it seems like he's red hot, great form.
I think he's a little worried about his longevity in the career, but while he's here, hopefully we see another fantastic few runs out of him. Starting off very strong, making sure of that going all the way across.
Fast on that big balance jump. Look at that go. That arc has just been put to bed, hasn't it?
I think it's been figured out by the ninjas now.
They've got it locked in. They've seen their friends. They've seen the Sen train. Seeing a lock off there, nice and strong.
Absolutely.
All eyes are on this man right now. I'm watching around the gym. Everybody's locked in watching this, as you would be. Our number one seed for the day.
And not necessarily rushing either. Still
Doesn't
keeping
need
it
to.
cool.
Very
nice and controlled. Really controlling the drop down of those there. You can see him almost choosing when to push them down.
Extremely comfortable.
And nice momentum carry there.
Happy
Strong
as Larry
catch.
on the catch. Sasha's putting together a really good run here. Let's just hope he can keep it going.
And
plenty of time, never even a consideration.
So don't let that time deceive you. He's clearly not going for a fastest run here.
Yeah.
This is just smooth and
smooth.
controlled.
It's really, really smooth. I think they're the perfect words for it. Control is what he needs to do in this course. Ooh.
Has a think. And up he goes.
There we
Little
go.
re-grab
There's
at the start there. Pulls in
piking
tight
technique.
to hold it.
He's making sure that's going nowhere.
And he is across. There's a big cheer from the crowd that we can hear downstairs.
Fingers up on the top.
And
body up on top.
Is
hand on
bang, buzzer. And there goes
There
the
it is,
shirt. Mark walks away dismissively.
Fantastic work.
And that's
Sasha bringing it home strong.
our last runner of the afternoon now.
It is. Look, we'll stay on the mics for a little bit. We'll wait for the data to come in. We'll see our clears. We'll see how many people we're looking at going through to stage 2. But
I'm really excited to see the Australian Ninja Open draft here. I'm keen to see who's made it through.
yeah, true.
It's going to be almost all clears, I think.
It'll have to be, right? Again, I've only got tentative numbers here, but I think it has to be clears.
I think so. There was so many clears in that last half that it must be just mostly, if not all.
We're going to fact check ourselves really quickly. When anything pops up on the screen, we'll be right back on the mics.
Oh, she's looking good through the steps, nice and confident, straight into the spider walk.
She's coming into this quite comfortable, doing a NCL once before, so that's, she's got a bit on her side there.
Yeah, she's got experience on her side. She was the only one to finish a stage 1 NCL course before today.
Could be a bit of pressure.
Look, she's struggling a little bit on this one. There she goes. Yeah, she's figured it out.
There we go.
It's a bit of a tricky one, the choice with the legs or the campus. She looks like she's got it now.
She'll get a pull back on there.
Now she's in her element. She should be strong through here.
Nice.
Nice and controlled. Straight off.
Gymnast background.
Super strong with the upper
Super
body.
strong. She should have an amazing grip strength on her.
Look, she's actually quite skilled with this pegboard, so
Is she?
there should be no trouble for her. She's got a good monkey technique through
She's
here.
ducking and weaving through there. So what do they call this technique?
So
I'm seeing it quite much this today.
Yeah, I call this the monkey swing. So basically it's like monkey bars. You keep facing forwards and keep swinging through as opposed to going to facing away and using your muscles.
It's quite an efficient way.
It can be, but it's also risky if you slip. Those metal rings will spin on you.
They spin.
But look, India's just done that so
Mate,
easily. It's a great technique.
She flew through that. So coming up to this balance obstacle, guys, they've really got to be present. They've got to stay calm.
It's all about keeping the deep breath. But with a gymnast background, you'd think that she'd just take this on nice and easy. She's got a lot of time on a beam. Just looking controlled.
There we go. Nice pickup.
That's it. She's focused. She's looking down.
She's
Is she going
looking-
for the low one? No, she's going up. A little bit wobbly. She's steadied.
Yep, she'll get that.
She's almost locked in.
She's looking nice and content.
She's taking her time.
There we go.
There
We
we go.
found it. She found it.
She's in.
She'll shoot
And
through.
she's through.
Nice one.
She's got a minute
That was-
23 left, so she's
That was
got
a
some
great
time.
technique. That was unbelievable.
Mate, she just steadied before she rushed anything. It was just textbook.
That's
All
the
right.
perfect word.
He's got a good swing.
There
Good
we go.
grab. A minute
Absolutely
10.
phenomenal. Look at that.
She should be home from here, unless she's pumping. We don't know how tired she is.
No, she's moving quickly.
She's got a minute left. She's got plenty of time.
She's looking really relaxed.
Good pullback technique.
There we go.
She's controlled the drop. Nice swing through.
Nice technique with the legs
Off
there.
The bar.
And she'll go straight up the warped wall.
And she's up. Boom.
Phenomenal.
Another buzzer.
How good's that? Give it up for India Henry, guys.
What a phenomenal run.
From Malaysia, one of our international wildcards. Justin, he's a sport climber.
Ooh, love that.
You know he's going to be strong. Up. I love this. He's the 2017 Battle Bay Extreme Champion, representing Malaysia as a national athlete. Matt Redho also here today, also representing Malaysia. These guys are super strong, super strong. I was in Kuala Lumpur 2 weeks ago. I got to tell you, it's a miracle that anyone from Malaysia is in good shape because the food there is so good. I couldn't stop eating the whole time I was there.
See his approach here. Ooh, getting a little crooked here, a little squirrely. Let's see if he can find the rhythm. Yeah, there he goes. Now he's starting to lock it in. The hand-over-hand approach. That dead hang lock, the best way to go.
He's
looking back at that ring.
Cautious.
You know what? He was just making sure it didn't come off. You know,
and he's got plenty of time to be careful like that.
Here at this competition, you cannot drop those rings. They have to stay up onto the pegs after you complete the obstacle. He's got the 5-fingered toes, or whatever you call those things, the barefoot toe. Oh, look at this.
Whoa!
Wow, look at that, right through.
That's one of the best we've seen today.
You can see him kind of taking a deep breath and looking at the crowd like, yeah, I just did that, didn't I?
That's a third way of doing it. We've had athletes attempt all sorts of stuff. He was like, screw the magnets, I'm just going.
That's impressive.
William Young, we think you are a star. That was so good.
Breezy through these devil steps. I like loading up the swing before he went to the unstable bridge. He got a little crooked, but he's got so much time.
William Young putting on a clinic. Oh, a little 360 finish there.
4 more competitors to go. Cameron De Silva, the first one up of those 4. And we're seeing a lot of finishes in this top bracket.
This bloke is like a whippet. As I've said, he moves quick, efficiently. He doesn't have much weight behind him. He's impeccably strong through the grip and the upper body. He's like a greyhound. Keep an eye on this bloke. He's going to put on a show here today.
3 Australians, 4 Australians through to stage 3.
Let's
3
go,
Americans, and also Matt Redho.
This is his training ground. He's very, very comfortable here at home. He's got the next level ninjas in the crowd watching him here today. Support like no other. They'll be scaling the sidelines with him. Perfectly done, mate. Straight through. He's taken a quick glance. Oh, he's jumped out nicely. Go for one more swing. Perfectly done. Great stuff.
Cam De Silva moving through the iron paddler. About 3 seconds.
Unbelievable.
Cam De Silva.
Unbelievable.
Love to see him.
Hey, he reminded
fly
me
through that.
He reminded me of a sand goanna running across the flats out at Uluru.
Cam De Silva, he's so quick.
He's making a statement with that, guys. He holds the record for the fastest time through that obstacle.
He's an absolute gun. Picked up rock climbing in about a week. Started slaying V5 and V6 in his second week rock climbing. People couldn't believe it. Takes most people a year and a half.
Let's take a moment and look at the time.
He's got 4 minutes. 4 minutes left on the clock to finish the salmon ladder. He can afford to take some serious time to rest here. I don't know if he will.
No. Oh, he's taken... He's taken tips from the team members on the sideline, but he's going
He's
straight
already
into it.
on.
He doesn't. The time doesn't bother him.
Cameron De Silva, first rung down,
2.
second run down. Third
Bang.
rung, the local hero, showing he has what it takes. Cameron De Silva.
In the home ground.
Sticking the transition,
Nice.
He stuck it. Cam De Silva moving through.
Let's go, champ.
He's got to get past the star, onto the star. Just the metal
Look at that.
pipe,
And he's-
sticks the grip. The cannonball, clearly through.
Straight through.
Moving on up the wall. It's going to be one of our fastest times.
Amazing.
Of the day. 3 minutes 21 on the clock.
Look at that.
Cameron De Silva being our
What a
ninth finisher.
run.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the one and only Matt Bowles.
And Tommy, you can see the crowd building over there.
Pay attention to this man. This is one of your strongest competitors. He's going to go through it fast.
This guy is one of the best in the business. He is going to fly through this course. He's known for his speed, and you can just see 5 seconds in, and he's already 3 obstacles down.
Look at that, straight for the skip. He won't take time in between on those transitions. He's going to go straight through, like right here, straight onto those barrels.
And Tommy, I think he's one of the favourites. He's one of the people that is going to go all the way here.
Absolutely. He is one of the favourites. He always has been one of the favourites. He just has that underlying strength, obviously, as a calisthenics athlete. If you come down to the gym or go to the gym where he currently trains, you'll see him do some absolutely phenomenal moves, and it's given him so much strength.
100%. This is his 5th finals here, and you can just see the confidence coming through it. He's got an ease about his approach.
He most certainly does. Coming onto the UFO, grabs it like a burger right there.
100%.
Perfectly done. Straight onto the boxing bag.
And he's going to be flying through here.
He is still a minute remaining on the clock coming in.
Last year he clocked a near sub-minute time, and again he's going to clock a near sub-minute time. What a phenomenal effort by Matthew Bowles. 56 seconds remaining on the clock.
And it is our top time, I believe, from today.
Making his NCL final debut yesterday, making it furthest fastest in Australian Ninja Warrior Season 3. Absolute weapon. Known for being a golfer, but has actually a very long-standing history with gymnastics. And I'll tell you what, you do have to take your time on the buzzer and on the balance, sorry. This is not one obstacle that you want to lose concentration on. Charlie obviously extremely strong. Making it furthest fastest last year in Australian Ninja Warrior to take out grand prize of $100,000. I mean, I definitely think that Charlie has what it takes to hit a buzzer. Just needs to get through Lollipop Lane and a whole bunch of obstacles.
Stage 2 NCL is the Devil's Playground.
The golf
every
ninja.
year. And this guy playing at a par 0 in golf. I mean, he is seriously strong.
He's an absolute weapon.
Come on, Charlie Robbins. He's going to have to get a little bit of a move on here. Can't afford to spend too much time on these earlier obstacles.
But I mean, we did see Charlie come off on the doors at the Season 3 last year, and I really hope that he makes it through.
Phenomenal
Come
grip
on,
strength
Charlie.
from the former gymnast, making
I tell you
light
what,
work.
he's making very light work of the
Light
doors.
work of the doors of death.
Showing Season 3 Australian Ninja Warrior.
Charlie
coming back
Robbins.
for Season 4.
Charlie Robbins with a clean 3 minutes left on the clock. So much time, Rob.
Oh, man, he is looking extremely comfortable.
I'm calling it now.
Oh.
We're seeing another finisher. I'm calling
I
it.
hope so. I hope so. Come on. What a save. What a save.
Let's go, Charlie Robbins. This
We're
guy.
onto the key lock. And we're onto the key lock with 2 minutes 45 left on the clock, Charlie. Rory.
So much time left.
He's so strong. I mean, we saw him fail on Season 3 on the doors, and he just blitzed them.
Charlie Robbins, one of the absolute crowd favourites here. I've seen him signing autographs all morning. Of course, became pretty famous after being the winner of Australian Ninja Warrior Season 3.
Rory, Mate, he's got 2 minutes 15 on the clock.
He's cruising. I've called it. We're seeing another finisher here.
I just want him to get past this. Once he gets to the salmon ladder.
Wouldn't it be great to have someone to push Bryson on stage 3?
Charlie. Nice work, Charlie. Doing exceptionally well. We've got 2 minutes left on the clock, mate. There is plenty of time. And I tell you what, he's just going straight through to the next obstacle. He's looking really comfortable.
Pending any big upsets.
Through. I mean, we saw Bryson. He had 5 seconds left on the clock. And here we are with Charlie Robbins. Making it through the second last obstacle. Second last obstacle with 1 minute 35 left on the clock. There's enough time for a bit of a breather if you want, Charlie. I tell you what, Rory, you called it pretty early.
I called it pretty early. Let's see how he goes on the salmon ladder. We've seen it take out some strong people. One slip. He's not looking phased. Can he stick the transition?
With 1 minute 20 left on the clock, there is so much
Charlie
time.
Robbins onto the transition. He sticks it.
We just need to get past the Aussie grip UFO.
Come on, Charlie.
Come on. Yes, Charlie!
Charlie Robbins.
Come on, Charlie, you've got this.
Are we... No,
Charlie!
Rob. You'd have to say she's one of the best personal trainers in the country. Certainly one of the most reputable. And get this, Rob, former Lingerie Football League player as well. Super cool.
That is cool.
She was the first woman to defeat the 4.5-metre wall in NCL competitions. First woman to appear on NCL apparel, which means she ended up with the most points overall of any female competitor.
In the 2019 season.
It's a very cool shirt. You should definitely get one.
She's got two lovely little boys. And I believe she got engaged this year, actually.
Hit 3 NCL buzzers this season. Also a cancer survivor. What can't Tash do? She's literally Superwoman. Come on, Tash.
Tell you what, she has extremely good grip strength. I don't think she'll have any problem. Oh, she's right on the edge. She's right on the edge. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God,
What a
Rob.
heart attack. What a heart attack.
That's got to go in our playbook. That was so
close. I don't even know how she managed to get that. What a weapon.
Tash, she's got enough time to finish here. She has 1 minute, 5 seconds remaining on the clock. Enough time. She can take it easy on this and just make sure she gets it through. Let's go, Tash. Take it easy.
Go underneath.
55 seconds left. Nicely done,
very
Tash.
nicely done.
Tash is through the balance.
With 45 seconds left on the clock, Tash, you got this, mate.
Here we go. Sticks the lache, fingers just staying on there. She's looking super strong.
Now we know she's got great upper body strength as well, so she's going to have absolutely no issue getting up these devil stairs. 30 seconds left on the clock, plenty of time to get through.
One of the strongest people in the gym. If you've seen her train, she is a force to be reckoned with. Come on, Tash, 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
What a weapon. We're going to see another buzzer.
Tash is
Let's
up
go,
the wall.
Tash. Come on. Finish it off.
Yes, hits the buzzer with 10 seconds remaining.
What a run.
Local super legend Tash Sergy is through to stage 2.
I tell you what, those rings, though, she's hanging on by a thread.
So good.
13. Yeah. That's what you're aiming for.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Ash
then
Campbell's up.
Leaves you a bit of wiggle room.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Ash Campbell.
With the pre-planned skip, so he can land on the last one. Onto the balance.
He double dips with his training. He does a bit of flying lines, a bit of the compound as well.
Close. Yeah. He's everywhere.
But despite just being a young fella at the Vic Adult Finals last year.
He is destroying us, by the
Third.
way. He's destroying us.
How old is he?
I think he's 16 this year.
16.
Maybe he's turning 17, so I'm not too sure. In the adult comps, he's just been annihilating us. Light work. Super clean.
Doing it just
you can
for
tell
4 years as
he
well.
does like he's not even like he's in a rush. Just go for this carefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, through the spider wall. Whatever. Let's do this cliffhanger arms.
So when he couldn't get out to gyms, do you know if he was training in his backyard or anything like that? Does he have a home one?
I'm not sure if he has it set up. I know he was training with an old colleague of mine, Zack.
Right.
Many years ago, in his backyard. But yeah.
Because he's just been doing it for 4 years. If you take 2 years,
oh no, he's been training a lot. He trains a lot.
Yeah. Hard work.
Great work on that. Great work on the X grabs there. Boom! Oh, nearly extended out on those feet there. So very cautious. Here we go. Beautiful dismount. Onto the Aussie grip hook balls now. Sorry, Ben, not giving you enough credit. Aussie grip hook balls.
Aussie grip.
That's it.
Love them. Cheeky skip from Ash Campbell.
Oh, he nearly missed that
Leave
one too.
himself lots and lots of time to get up the wall. Not a problem.
30 seconds now.
It's all sunshine and rainbows for Ash Campbell.
That's it.
As he ascends up.
Let's go, Ash
Nearly
Campbell.
burst our eardrums by jumping up on the wall.
Oh my
up on
goodness.
the roof.
And this is Claire. We've seen her do a number of finals. She's had some upsets, but she's also had some incredible runs, especially during the qualifiers this year. Here we go, 2 minutes on the clock. Let's see what
Oh, yeah, just in through there nicely, Claire. Well done.
This requires a bit of speed.
Dominoes done with ease.
One fallen over, Sam. One fallen over.
Barely looked like she touched them.
Here we go. Perfect. Cool, calm, and collected.
Goes for the skip as well. Good power from Claire.
Good stuff. That's confidence. When you see someone start to go for things like the skips, it shows that they're being confident in their movements, which is really important, especially when you're going to be going into something like stage 2.
Absolutely. And she's even, look at that, one-handed on the spinning bars. That's power and confidence from Claire. Now, she has said the worst obstacle for her is anything involving a punching bag. So, unfortunately, sorry, Claire, but there is one coming up, and you're heading toward it at a rapid rate. So, I'm sure you're going to do great.
Exactly. So there is obviously the punching bag coming up, and the punching bag's moving. That's the extra layer of complication right there. And when we see a moving punching bag and someone that doesn't like the punching bag in the first place, it is going to be tricky. But of course, she's already thought about this, and she will have to.
That's right. She's still moving very well here. Still got plenty of time to make a good finish. She just will not want to put a foot in that box until she's got it close enough to the platform to make the jump off. I think she's in there. She's within firing range now. She commits to the box. There we go. Looking powerful. You know, as soon as she's on her hand, she's a lot more comfortable. As we said before, you can tell when ninjas love the upper body obstacles. Claire with the good grips.
Lovely. Come on, Claire.
Let's go, Claire. You've got the time.
Here we go. Here's our
power. This is the one she dreaded, but it looks like she's going to smash it.
Jump onto it.
She's up. It's going.
Come on, Claire. Come on, Claire.
Here we go. This is going to be a finish.
Go, Claire.
From Claire Butterfield, ladies and gentlemen.
This is incredible. 10 seconds on the clock. Come on, Claire.
Yes.
Come on. Yes.
Come on.
Woo. That's amazing. Of course, is that now? I believe that is our first female competitor off the wall.
Jade Murray just sizing up the Alley Cats. About to begin his assault on stage 3 here at the Vivo Barefoot NCL 2018 finals, live from Perth, Western Australia at the Ninja Academy in Osborne Park. Ladies and gentlemen, Jake Murray. Ooh, very close on that first transition. Just managed to stick it on. We want a stage 3 finisher here so badly. Come on, Jake. That was much cleaner, Jack.
Mate, there was a bit of a scare there on that second one, but we got through it.
Moving on to the drum hoppers now. Cool, calm, collected. Each athlete has 30 seconds on each ledge where they can just decompress and catch a breath. There's no time limit now on their runs, but it is furthest the fastest with 30 seconds rest between obstacles if you want it. You can just keep going. Jake taking his time. Moving on now on the drum hoppers. Looking pretty collected.
It's a tricky one, this one. There you go. Straight through onto the Monstro ledge slider. Ledge lane, my bad.
Jake having a good look at it. We saw this take out Alex Matthews earlier. It's a tricky obstacle if you don't have that one arm lock-off strength and that finger strength, because you can't really match on those middle cannonball crimps. But I'd say Jake is familiar with this. He's looking pretty comfortable moving through. Sticks the third transition, looking very likely that he's going to move on to the unstable slider now. And Jake Murray is through the Monstro ledge lane.
Unstable slider. Making it tough for the previous athletes. Let's see if he can make it through this one.
And we saw John Alexis Jr. have a lot of trouble with that second transition. Just coming off, failing to find that power that you need. Jake accelerating out of the block. Not wasting any energy hopping that bar forward. Can he stick the transition? Yes, very nice. And this is where fellow countryman John Alexis Jr. came off. Jake Murray trying to get that power without sliding back, and he stuck it. Jake Murray onto the giant poles. Fantastic effort. The athlete from Colorado, USA. He has a background in skateboarding and rock climbing. Veteran of American Ninja Warrior. Great to have him here at the NCL Finals. And he's showing us what it takes to cruise through stage 3.
Wow. It's very risky right there. That's his manhood, guys. That's his manhood. We don't need that happening around here. But he's getting through it.
Jake Murray sticks the second transition with much more ease. Moving on now to the vertical limit hanger. We saw Matt Redho earlier just cruise through this. Does Jake Murray have what it takes? Does he have the finger strength? This obstacle is pure finger strength. He has only a few more seconds to enter the obstacle. 5 more seconds left. He has to get straight on it. Here we go, Jake. Come on. He's off. Come on, Jake. Hands are on. He's moving through, looking pretty comfortable so far. He's spun around to stick this transition. Come on, Jake Murray. Yes! He stuck the transition, Jack. Jake Murray. Only our second competitor to reach the flying bar. Are we going to see our first finisher on stage 3 in NCL Finals history, Jake Murray?
We really hope so, my brother.
31 years old, coming out of Colorado, USA, Jake Murray. Rock climbing background. He's done flying bars before, but this is a tricky one. Come on, Jake Murray. Oh, just coming off.
Looking confident.
Strong guy. Not sure about his speed.
So, was he getting a bit of chalk on the hands there? I saw your hands are very chalked up. They remain very chalked up. So
I like chalk. I like my hands to be dry.
Okay. So yeah, no slipping or anything like that.
Yeah, he's quick.
Yeah, cruise through that. And you want to be at the spider walk by about 40, which looks like he should be.
I'd say, look, I mean, Josiah got there at a minute.
But
that's leaving it very tight, right? So let's say minimum of 50 seconds to get through comfortably. Yeah, there's your 40-second mark.
Looks like if Cam can stay at this pace and not drop off any obstacle, it's going to be good. Without wanting to jinx him, like I have done to some.
How smooth was that?
Very, very smooth.
Yeah, that was nice. You got to throw your body back.
All right, so he's got a minute 10 left. That's heaps of time. He can take his time here.
So the cliffhanger arms, the obstacle just before, no one in Australia's done that before, correct?
No. Well, unless it's at a different gym.
So it's a new obstacle on these shores by all reports. That's what Kadeem was saying.
Yeah.
So tell us about how you want to attack those cliffhanger arms from first-hand experience.
Once you throw yourself and get the swing going, you need to grab...
Okay, well, let's just talk through this before we get onto those cliffhanger arms. Sorry, Cam Clinton's got plenty of time.
Clean, 20 seconds
with about 25 to go as he hits the buzzer.
15 seconds.
He's known as the tradie ninja on the show, so has lots of competitive experience there.
No, I can't wait to watch this run.
I think he is going to be so good. He always keeps a smile on his face no matter how difficult the course looks. He has that confidence about him that allows him to go through every single course with such ease.
That's it. There's one thing I do notice from the shows, he sometimes does have a little bit of a slip-up, but as long as he doesn't come off the obstacle,
100%.
Yeah.
He is known for his little slip-ups, but I think on stage one, he should be good to go.
I think he can do it.
Lining up for the Sonic Steps. Our first and deadly obstacle.
Let's go, Sam.
And so smooth.
Nice footing. Oh, perfect.
Taking a leap there on the dominoes. Using that momentum. We are looking at the fastest time so far. This is crazy quick.
I think he's going for it.
And it's not even rushed. He just looks confident, which is a good sign of a great ninja.
That's it. Nice broguing.
So strong in the upper body. But can he handle the balance?
I think so. Seeing how he did those first two, I think he's going to be fine on this one.
Wow, he is going nice and quick here. Maybe a bit too quick for his own good, but he's made it back. He's pushing that block through. And a minute 15 on the clock.
Will he get the sub?
Don't know if he'll get the sub, but he's definitely going to get a very good time here.
Yes.
If he can stick the Space Jam. Come on, yes!
That's it.
That would have to be one of our smoothest transitions on that obstacle. It almost looked like he didn't even lache it.
No, he just had it.
And I just love this obstacle. I mean, you bring the bag to you, and then you bring it right back, and you send your momentum down towards the water. Does a little spin. And he's up and on top of the course again.
That's it. He's done it.
What a great time. Sam Goodall, everyone.
We're hoping for his first podium finish across this weekend.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a big old trophy.
I'm gonna just commentate at what I see. I will not speak to anything. And he's just made.
Now, if you complete stage 3, you'll become the first NCL, the first competitor to earn that trophy. Have you seen the trophy?
I have, but he'll be the first adult because the kid did it.
Yeah.
So that kid is actually the first person. But
just on Thursday.
Yeah. So Dan is just powered through those balance obstacles.
Nicely done.
And he is obviously an ex-gymnast. He's played footy. He does rock climbing. He's very multi-talented. He knows how to hit a tramp.
Very nimble, isn't he?
Very nimble.
Very nimble.
Oh, lovely work. So he's powering through onto the spider wall. You know, only him and Ashlin I've seen be able to do the actual warped wall barefoot. I haven't seen anyone else do it. It's actually quite nuts. 4.4 meters, the black one. Yeah,
getting up
barefoot.
Yeah, man. Wow.
That's tricky. But he is making a see. You see what he just did? That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Get
one swing out, boom on the angle, and you're off. None of this mucking around.
None of that reverse.
None of that reverse. None of that reverse rubbish. Nah, you could do what you got to do.
Chance.
No, you got to do what you got to do. Whatever works. But he is just crushing it. So he's on to the second X grab now. Beautiful, beautiful catch. All right. Lovely. Onto the hook balls. Plenty of time. Just has to be very precise.
He's just. Look at that.
Oh,
that's exactly what he needs.
Super nice.
Don't need to rush it. He's got so much time up his
30
sleeve.
seconds.
30 seconds to get up this wall.
30 seconds to have 5 attempts at the wall if he wants.
Not barefoot this time, but
nah, that's all right.
That'll help him. Look at that.
Look at that.
Oh.
Too easy from there. You know what would have been funny if, like, when he puts shoes on, he just cannot do the wall,
Yeah.
and it just like just keeps falling off it. That would have been hilarious. But glad that wasn't.
I'm sure we'll see a monkey dance. There it is.
And we had a chat with her yesterday. She's just come back from America, where she was on a traincation, a training vacation. She went all around. She went to Muscle Beach in California, up to Denver in Colorado. Terrorized the gyms over there. She is a world champion.
Clearly had absolutely no issue on the tilting path. Ex-gymnast, obviously had a bit of a beam routine, I'm sure, in the past, so she's very familiar with it.
Fun
Not sure
fact
what
about
happened.
Liv. She rocked up at a local rock climbing competition here, having never really trained rock climbing ever, and flashed every single problem, 10 out of 10, knowing very little about rock climbing. And the gym owners were like, what? Who are you?
Now, for those that don't realise and just assume that Olivia is a natural athlete, of course she is, but what she actually is she trains non-stop every single day. Figure 4 technique, we're using the ice climbing technique.
Phenomenal. And if you've seen her on the bars, you know she has so much explosive movement that she could just unleash.
Now, I do not know another athlete that puts in as much time and effort into her training, or not even her training, to anyone's training, male, female, whatever. Olivia, I think, focuses most on the training, and she just puts in so much effort, and that's why she goes so far, is because she puts in so much. She doesn't
Very
give 100%, she gives
regime
as
well.
much as she possibly can.
I see her stretching as much as I see her doing weight-based stuff. She's super flexible, all-round athlete. Olivia using the knee technique.
You're getting a lot of skin contact on the pipe now as she moves through. She should be our last female competitor we see in this stage 2. We had 3 total advance. Let's see if we can get 1 through to stage 3. That would be super impressive. It'd be the first ever time that a female athlete has cleared a stage 2 in the NCL final. It's looking really solid here on the perilous pipe so far. Nice and high. Excellent technique.
Sam Goodall joining us on the live chat. Tradie Ninja Goodall. You would have seen him on Australian Ninja
Sierra
Warrior.
making good work here. Transitioning. Every movement very calculated as she comes down. And for the dismount.
Saying, let's go, Olivia. The whole crowd is always behind her, and you have to be. She's so humble. She's such a...
Just stretching out those forearms, shaking it out a bit before she takes on the wing nut. You can see the whole crowd in attention right now. Everybody's up on their feet watching this run.
And you can see the next generation there as well. And if you've ever gone on Liv's Instagram, it's filled with comments from the next generation saying, Liv, how do I get as good as you? And rightly so.
We all want to see her clear this stage for sure.
One thing I love about Liv as well is she does take the time to connect with the audience and with all of her followers on social media. She does the giveaway. She spends time with everyone that wants to support her, and she actually gives back to the community. Really, really important in the sport.
Making quick work of the iron paddler right there.
In our live chat, RC Plains 59 pointing out only Jessie Graff has ever made it to stage 3 in an international competition. The only female competitor to make it to stage 3. Wouldn't it be awesome if we saw it here today? And Olivia Vivian has what it takes. Only 2 more obstacles to go, and then the middle wall, which I know she will fly up.
Absolutely. So let's see how she handles the rumbling dice now. She's got plenty of time still on the clock, more than enough to finish.
I was going to say, from a time point of view, 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Rolling dice, salmon ladder. I know she's got no problem with the middle wall.
And we're seeing that she's using the same technique that we saw earlier from India Henry and Henry Ferrarin. Very smooth technique.
Very smart. And Liv, fun fact, in her audition for Australian Ninja Warrior, she broke the national dead hang record. They had to ask her to drop because she just wasn't coming down, and they needed to move on with things.
All right, let's see how she goes under the V-wing now. We saw Matt earlier one-arm it.
Yes, Liv finding that hand placement needs to generate a little bit of momentum to get the reach to make the next one.
These grips do spin. So you see her matching here to make sure that she has full contact.
So careful.
Fantastic. Olivia Vivian through to the salmon ladder.
She's got 1 minute and 40 seconds left. More than enough time to complete this obstacle, including the warp wall.
Takes the time to stretch out those forearms, get the pump going.
Everybody, absolutely everybody right now in attention, hoping for a clear here.
We saw India Henry kickstart this obstacle, the first female to get to the salmon ladder on stage 2 for today. We've got 1 minute 15 on the clock. Olivia is no stranger to the salmon ladder. Just needs to do what she normally would do any other day of the week. Obviously noting she's towards the end of stage 2, so the arms are going to be taxed, the forearm strength is going to be taxed. She's going to go all the way across, I believe.
Looking for the transition early.
Fantastic. She's got the transition, needs to get up 2 rungs.
1. Oh, no! Fantastic run by Olivia Vivian there.
How close was that?
And we are off. All right, come on, Saxon. Oh, so he stops. Okay, so he's using his hands,
Okay.
which you are allowed to do. We did ask that in testing, so that is allowed.
That's fine, yeah.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do.
Doing what's comfortable. Okay,
All
this
right.
doesn't look comfortable.
He's going sideways. Come on, buddy. Just get that momentum.
Little
Just get that
hops, come on.
momentum. Yeah,
Little hops.
That's it.
Okay, you didn't hop enough.
Yeah, so you got to still lean forward as you hip. So yeah,
turn it and hop.
there you go.
Oh.
Big jump.
Okay.
But cannot waste time though.
Yeah. Okay. 40 seconds was your call to get through that first 2?
Well, he should be starting the pegs at 40
At the pegs
seconds.
at 40 seconds.
Yeah.
That's right, because he did the steps very slowly because
Yeah.
he went hands and feet on the last few.
Yeah. Nice catch. So this is going to eat up
Yeah.
a lot of time.
Okay.
So basically, he cannot really rest on the if he gets through this on the propeller.
So we're calling he's 20 seconds behind.
At this point.
He's
compared
20 seconds off.
compared to other people.
Where he should be.
All right. I don't know much about his
questions about his
strength.
strength.
Just needs to make sure he gets those all the way on. Nice work. All right.
All right, come on.
Let's go, buddy. He's going singles. Oh,
No,
skipping.
crossover.
The crossover. Just make sure you sure of the transfer of your weight.
All right, that should be fine.
Beautifully
Okay.
done. Man, his forearms are like Popeye.
Ah.
He's nuts.
Bigger than his upper arm.
Not far off. Oh.
Okay, 1 in. Okay, now
So
go.
good.
You need to run.
So good.
You need to run now.
Let's go, buddy.
Just run. You don't need to think about
That's
this
it.
one. That's
Nice
it.
work.
Good. And launch and go.
Just
Yep.
get
Okay.
the
Side
right swing.
Yep.
Not getting too caught up.
Yep.
That's good. Beautifully
Okay.
done.
Okay.
Chalk up. All right. How is he going to approach
All right,
this?
minute 40. This is good.
This is good. He's got plenty
Minute
of time.
40 from here is
but again, how is he going to approach this? Is he going to learn from Zack? Is he going to learn from those who've completed it, which is not many? All right, here he goes. He's going salmon ladder. Please don't do salmon ladder at the top. Come on, buddy.
I mean,
You've
it
got to
can
use your
work.
hips.
You
It
just
can
have to
work,
commit
but it's
and
just
just not
risky.
be too
It's
cautious.
risky.
Yeah.
It's risky.
Up, pop. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, he's just got to watch
Okay.
that. He's got to watch that right side though, so that's probably why he's turning, so he can see what he's doing. Nice. Watch your feet.
Yep. Okay. Turn. That's
Turn.
it. Good.
Beautiful.
Good. Okay.
Got a minute left now. Yes.
Take it. Yes.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right. Come on. Let's go. Come on, buddy. As much as I know you wanna chalk up and.
All right, so the top 12 across all divisions, based on furthest fastest, will be your team captains. If any, and then the eligible competitors are the top 36 across all divisions, excluding the team captains because they're already in. Turn your phone off, Joe. Wasn't you? Okay. All right. Evie. All right. And so I'll just announce the captains first. If you're a female athlete who did really well but wasn't one of the top 12 female athletes, you might still be eligible. I'm not sure if any of that happened though. So let's announce the 12 captains. And this is also the draft order. So the order that you hear your name in, that's the order in which you are picking in the draft. So the first team captain is Zoe Harkness. Second team captain is Taylor Hyatt. Third team captain is Millie Baker. Fourth team captain is Abby Cutts. fifth team captain is Judith Carol. And yeah, maybe come out. That's a good idea. Yep. Smart thinking, guys. Where am I to? Fifth, sixth? Sixth team captain is Lily O'Neill. Seventh is Mimi Goyette. Eighth is Alyssa Mischewski. Ninth is Keziah Fennell. Ooh, left her hanging. All right. 10th is Kari Whitby. Oh my God. Okay. And there's two Mischewskis. It's Kara Mischewski, so you're going to be Mischewski K as your team name. So Kara Mischewski. And our last team captain, also from the Masters Division, Kylie Sanson. She left. All right, let's find out who's next eligible then. All right, here we go. Let me look at the list. So it's going to be Alice Nowicki. Is she left, or is she still here? Alice? All right. Another one bites the dust. Good. All right, which means the next one is going to be Charlie Sewell. Let me just update the sheets. Okay. Here we go. Sheet. Draft order. Charlie Sewell. Okay. So, I'm not going to go through the whole list of 36 athletes, but you guys can look at the list over here and pick from the list. So, there's a few who didn't clear who got through. Oh, sure. I mean, yeah, they're in order if you want to only pick the people at the top. All right, so first pick is going to be Zoe Harkness. She has 1 minute on the clock. Go, Riley. Riley Hume is the pick. All right. All right, Taylor. Here we go.
Hayden Reed.
Hayden Reed is the pick. Millie.
I don't know.
Are you going to do it? Are you going to pick the old man? Savage.
Ty Beetle.
Ty Beetle. All right. All right, Abby. I'm sure you've got your strategy all worked out. Who's it going to be?
Lockie Lydham.
Lockie Lydham. All right. Okay, Judith. Who do you want?
Jake Baker, please.
Jake Baker. Mr. Tension Grips. Alrighty. April, yes.
Wait, where from?
Any of these names over here, you can pick from any of them.
Okay.
Let me see if I can zoom out a little so you can see a bit better. Hang on. There we go. Out a little bit more. Alright. There you go. You have young eyes. You can read all those.
Hayden Usher.
Hayden Usher is the pick. Hang on. Let me just grab him. Let me grab him. Yeah, that's the order and how they finished. Where's Hayden? Oh my God, I'm blind. There he is. Okay. Mimi is up, and let me just delete Hayden from the list. There he goes. Okay. Who's going to be Mimi? Hang on, there's a couple more at the bottom.
Jai.
Jai Whitby? Jai Whitby's the pick. All right. All right. Can I get Alyssa Mischewski? Yes. Okay. George? George Pecor is the pick. Keziah.
Sean Petter.
Sean Petter is the pick. Sean Petter. Go, Sean. Okay, Kari.
Oh, hi.
Here's your list.
Yep.
Hello.
Right, thanks. All right, Sonny.
Sonny Axnick. All right, Kyra, here we go. Who would you like to pick?
Can I just pick my dad?
Yeah. She's going to pick her dad, Michael Mischewski. Bit of nepotism. All right, Charlie, who do you want?
Fraser.
Fraser Smith. We sure are. So, Charlie, you've got another pick. Hang on.
Sasha.
Sasha! Ooh, it's a strong team. So, Kyra, we need you back now. Kyra, yep. So we're going in snake order. All right.
Wait, who am I looking at?
Any of these people. You're not allowed to make the picks. Only get out of here. Get out of here.
I'll choose Elias.
Elias is the pick. All right. All right, so now we need Kari again. Kari, you're back. Here we go. And then after Kari, just so everyone knows, it's going to be Keziah again. All right, so Kari, who do you want?
I don't know.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. Huh? Say it again. There's a list here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hang on. Sean should be off that list. Let me get rid of Sean. See you later.
So it's all these people?
All these people.
Only them?
Only them.
Who do you think I should pick?
I can't tell you who your pick should be.
Alright.
You can go someone you know.
Basically no one.
There's a couple of WA people. Who do you want?
Okay, I will do Aaron Peach.
All right, Aaron Peach is the pick. Aaron Peach. All right, Keziah, who would you like? We are up to, well, I mean, you're up to you, but this is who we have left. So let me just condense this list a little bit so it's easier to read. And we'll get rid of them. Yep. Oop. Delete.
Ty, next pick. Next pick.
Bring Ethan up to here. All right. Who's it going to be?
Alexander Cox.
Alexander Cox is the pick. All right, can I get Alyssa Mischewski back? This is your list.
Okay. I don't know any of these people.
You know Noah.
Who's
You
that?
know Noah Biggs? No, he's from John. All right, you don't know him? Just pick one at random then. You got it?
That one.
Luke Schmitzer?
Sure.
Luke Schmitzer is the pick. Luke Schmitzer. Surprised he lasted that long on the board, if I'm honest. All right. Mimi, you're up.
No, let's not make
This is your list. Who's been paying attention? Hey, Rocco.
Can I have Gav Wilson?
Gav Wilson is the pick. Gav Wilson. Alrighty, it is now April. Lily, God, sorry, I don't know why I've got April O'Neil, because the Ninja Turtles. Yep, that's it. All right, sorry, Lily. Thank you for the correction. April O'Neil's the reporter from... Anyway, it's fine. Here we go. It's your turn. I'm so sorry. My brain is well and truly fried. Who would you like?
I have to see their name.
Here we go.
Yeah, I just don't know. We'll go.
Remember, they're in order of how fast they finish stage one, if that influences you at all.
Charlie Miller.
All right, Charlie Miller is the pick. Charlie Miller. Judith, come on down. Here we go.
Next.
Matthew Ridley?
Sure, I don't know who that is.
Okay, Matthew Ridley is the pick. All right. Can I get Abby? Oh, here we go. Sorry.
Mitchell Townsend.
Mitchell Townend is the pick. Good pick. Those of you paying attention last year, he was the unofficial last ninja standing. All right. Can I get Millie? There you go.
Darren Baker.
Darren Baker. All right, there we go. All right, and Taylor. Who do you like the look of?
Hunter Morgan.
Hunter Morn! Hunter Morn! All right. Back-to-back picks.
Yep. Yay. I love choosing people.
It's the best.
We'll do
These are your last 2 picks.
Clem and Isaac.
Clem Vertigan and Isaac Mooney. Alrighty, Taylor, your last pick.
Wait, hasn't Andrew Ridley already been?
No, Matthew Ridley's been
Matthew.
picked. They are twins.
Maybe. Go Ollie Morn as well. Ollie Morn.
Ollie Morn. Ollie Morn! Yeah.
Because a lot of them cleared in my eye.
But it was the... Hang on, what do you mean?
Because there are people on there that have to clear, and some of the teams cleared that aren't. So,
Cody, why isn't Cody on the list?
Like
Was he too
Cody-
slow? Hang on.
which is why.
Okay. So Cody should be on the list. I think he's the only one who cleared who wouldn't be on the list. So Cody will drop out the last person in.
No, because some of them aren't also.
Some of them?
So Zachary Gherkin, Cody
Oh
Roberts.
shit, you're right. Okay, why is this not? Okay. Spreadsheets. Okay. The spreadsheet's not worked. All right. Shit. Yep. So I've done it. Hasn't put some of the teams in. If just the team captains want to stick around, we can do the rest later, but I just got to quickly fix this. I'm really sorry. We missed a bunch of the teams for some reason. Spreadsheet issues. All right.
Let's just enjoy the show.
Oh, I just want to enjoy this. Lord, let us have a let us have a good run. Let's go. You got it, Zach. He knows what he's doing. There we go. So walking through beautiful steps.
Yep.
All right, onto the octagon. Just got to make sure he has his weight leaning forward slightly. Here we go. Little hops. There we go. Nice work there. Nice work. Just gradually working his way across. I think he does have to be careful, though, with balance obstacles because he's had an ankle injury in the past.
Yeah.
So obviously he's just being a little bit cautious, like I think yesterday as well. But that's what led to him rushing that balance obstacle. I think. Could be wrong.
Nice.
And in the air, Zach
Okay.
is just amazing to watch. All right. If anyone's got the strength to do this, it is this man here. His lock-off
One
strength.
more of them and it's done.
He's been we've been climbing a little bit lately, and yeah, man, his strength is just incredible.
And he's not doing big moves with his
No,
ice
he
picks
knows
either.
he
Yeah.
would have had everything worked out.
Yep.
He's obviously watching everyone where they're coming off, rethinking, re-strategizing. So see,
Nice.
just
Overhand.
just a couple of moves. Knows what he's doing. Not going to rush. Not going to go too crazy. He's got the endurance. Looks very cool, calm, and collected.
And he's not inserting those pegs all the way either.
No,
Just the
he
tip.
is. He is.
Just so-
No, you have to. Or else they'll go for that. Beautifully done. It's like, yep, is this way? This way? Looking like he's not phased at all. Here we go. Big pullback. Oh, beautiful. All
Okay,
right.
he's got 2 minutes left. Time-wise, that's heaps.
Oh, easy. From a technical precision point of view,
He's taking his time before the start. So
he's very
giving himself
good.
Every chance.
He's very good at problem solving. See, look at that beautiful pop.
Nice. And again. All
And
right.
again.
One to tip.
I actually learned that.
Okay.
I learned that move from him specifically.
Okay. Yep. One more.
Nice work.
Are you
Just
the first?
Got to
Go.
dismount. Let's go. First one through the salmon ladder seesaw. Let's go. He's got a minute 20 left. This will be piece of work for him. He's got the grip for days. But again, you do not want to take it for granted.
Minute 10
Don't want
left
to take
on the
it for granted because he knows he has to get through this. All right, so he's taking it nice and calm, super steady. He's got so much time.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Here we go.
First person,
Yes.
clean through to the invisible candles.
And he's got 50 seconds.
He's got 50 seconds.
50 seconds to do it.
You can have a snooze if
he's
you
chalking,
want.
yeah.
You can have a snooze and chalk up, have a cup of tea, and still have time to finish this. Got 40 seconds left, so he's just getting his breath back, making sure his hands are all right, getting any excess chalk off. All right, here we go. He's using his long reach.
Still 30 seconds.
Plenty of time. Oh, you can see he's already moving up super fast. Plenty of experience. Look at that full lock off and then pulling out. What a champ.
Checks with
Look
the
at
commissioner.
that.
Checks
Yep,
with the commissioner.
let's
He
go.
can put his foot
First
up.
buzzer through. Thank you, Zach. I was praying to every god I could think of, all the ninja gods. My God, thank you, Zach. Thank you. We're going to have someone on stage 3.
We have a stage 3.
Whew.
Yes.
Goodness.
Ashlin Herbert. He's well known in the ninja community. Everyone. Oh, just a bit of a slip up there. Everybody knows this man as Flashlin. He zooms through obstacles, mate. I'll tell you that right now. Does it with ease, no emotion on the face. All round good bloke. Let's enjoy this run. Coming through the hop and toss just there.
We don't want to see any more controversial disqualifications. He's our last guy going through the perilous pipes, and their name has lived up. They have been perilous, taking out a lot of competitors today, both on strength and DQs. Ashlin looking cool, calm, and composed so far. Interesting, these style of obstacles, it's not so much about speed, and that's what he's known for. He's being forced to slow down here, Jack.
Taking his time. There you go. Beautifully done. Looking at
the wing nuts.
Wing nuts just now. There you go.
Ashlin through comfortably. 5 minutes.
Taking the
left
Gibbon
on
approach.
the clock.
Same draft order.
Taking the Gibbon approach. He took a bit of inspiration off Bryson Klein just here.
Yeah.
Oh, that shirts.
Ashlin getting a little
We're
bit.
back. Okay. Oh, thank you. Still Riley Hume is the pick. Do you still want to pick Hayden? Yes, please. Hayden is still the pick. All right. Millie. Sorry.
Did Taylor go?
Pardon?
Did Taylor go?
took Hayden again.
Oh, we're going back to the start. Ty Beetle.
Ty Beetle again. All right, Abby, do you want Lockie again? Yes, because it's only finishes now, so your dad's no longer available. Lockie Lightem again. All right. All right. Judith. Jake Baker again. No second thoughts on that one? All right, just kidding. All righty, can I get Lily? Yeah, got your name right. All right. Hayden Usher again. Okay. Can I get Mimi again? Who do you want? So it's your first pick all over again. We had to start again.
Oh,
I'm sorry. That's all right.
No good. I'm not picking up Jai again because...
Why not?
Because I was the bad guy.
Oh, okay.
Keep in mind, you are on the live stream, so anything you say, people
Oh,
are hearing.
sorry. Those are already picked.
Those are already picked.
Oh, God. I'll go Fraser.
Fraser Smith is the pick. Fraser, you've been picked. All right. All right. Can I get Alyssa? Yep, Alyssa. Here we go. Oh, George is no longer eligible. Sorry.
That's alright. Zachary Gherkin.
Zachary Gherkin. Zachary Gherkin is the pick. Alrighty, Kazaya. Sean Petter is still the pick. All right. Can I get Kari? Jai Whitby. Maybe there was a bit of pressure from the crowd there. I don't know, to get Mimi to unpick him. Anyway, so he'd be available. You picked Jai, right?
No, I didn't.
Who did you pick? Who did you say?
I said, you know what?
Who did you say?
Sonny.
Oh, shit. Sorry, the pick is Sunny. I misheard. I'm really sorry. It's Sunny. All right. Kyra. I'm sorry. I misheard. That was my fault. Kyra. Let her through. I'm so sorry.
Is my dad still on there?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah?
Yep.
Where is he? There he is. Yep.
Yeah?
You want him?
Yep.
Okay. Michael Mischewski's the pick. Charlie. Where's Charlie? Sasha. And again, Charlie. You got back-to-back picks?
Yeah. Miles.
Hang on. There he is. Miles Janes is the pick. Miles Janes. All right, Kyrie, you're back.
I'll take Elias.
Elias Collins. All right, can I get Kari back? Jai Whitby. There we go. Great value second round pick. All right, Kazaya.
Are there more down?
Yep, it's more down. That's the bottom there. It's Cody Reed at the bottom.
Well, is Alexander Cox still on there?
Yep, there is. Yeah. Alexander Cox is the pick. All right, Alyssa again. Alyssa, here we go.
A good one. Okay.
Yeah, good one. Good advice. Hang on, is there any up top? Yeah, there's a couple more up top. Pardon? The aren't picked, these, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think there's a couple more at the bottom. So it's Cody at the bottom, and then, yes, this should be everybody.
Go that guy again.
Luke Schmitzer is the pick. All right, Mimi.
Okay. I'm on Aaron Peach.
Aaron Peach. All right, can I get Lily?
Charlie Miller.
All righty, can I get Judith? Who do you like?
Where are the people?
All of these people.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Wait. My instructions are not helping me.
Instructions? What?
Yeah.
Kombucha?
No, not that.
Isaac's not eligible anymore.
Okay.
He was the only finisher who was too slow to get through, just barely.
Okay. I'll take Mitchell.
Mitch Townend?
Yes.
Yeah, good pick. Mitch Townend is the pick. Mitch Townend. All right, Abby. There you are. Who do you like? Jack Goodman is the pick. Jack Goodman. Alrighty, can I get Millie?
Oliver Clapham.
Ollie Clapham. Ollie Clapham is the pick. All right, can we get Taylor? There she is.
Hunter again, please. Can I keep Hunter, please?
Moore?
Yeah.
Hunter Morn. Hunter Morn. All right, Zoe, back-to-back picks.
Yay. Let's see. Ashton.
Yep.
And I never thought I wouldn't know anyone.
Ashton in while you decide.
Cade.
Cade Jameson is the pick. Cade Jameson. Alrighty. Taylor, your last pick.
I'll keep Ollie Morgan.
Ollie Morn? Yeah. Ollie Morn! Ollie Morn! Alrighty, can I get Millie for your last pick? Millie! No, get out of here. It's Millie's pick. She's the captain. Ty.
Okay. I asked him.
No poos here.
Jesse.
Jesse Welsh? Jesse Welsh is the pick. Jesse Welsh. All right, can I get Abby?
He's from Glad, right? I think so.
I don't know if they are from Glad, but they've
Matt and
Andrew,
Andy,
the
they
twins,
are.
yeah.
I worked with one of them. I'll
Okay.
pick Matt Ridley.
Matthew Ridley is the pick. Matthew Ridley. All right.
Oliver Hodrup.
Ollie Hoyrup is the pick. All right. No, it's Lily.
Okay, we'll go Kobe.
Kobe Roberts. Kobe Roberts is the pick. Kobe Roberts. All right. Give me. Here we go.
I don't know who that is.
Okay.
But we'll go with Ethan.
Ethan Stone is the pick. Ethan Stone. Yep. Alrighty. Alyssa, your last pick. You have 4 athletes to choose from.
Who are those people?
They were competing today, if you were paying attention.
That guy?
Noah Biggs. Noah Biggs is the pick. He's a Geelong local. That's not a bad pick. That's who you picked, right? Yeah. Levi is another Geelong local. Who's Levi? He's from Geelong, that guy. All right. I'm glad that... You already made your pick. Right? Did you say no? You said that guy. That's all right. Noah's good. All righty. Keziah, where are you? You got 3 picks. Oh, 4 picks.
Cody Reed.
Cody Reed is the pick. Cody Reed. Alrighty, and Kari, your last pick. These are your options.
Really?
Yep.
Did someone... Is Gav gone? Gav not in
Gav
it?
did not get in. I guess. Hang on, no, maybe Gav is in. Shit.
Not again. Can I say his name and we'll see?
What time did Gav finish in? Christ. Not again. Couldn't do it again. Surely not. Gav Wilson finished in 2:07, which would have put him in ahead of the last person. He would have been ahead of Cody. Shit.
Just do whoever you think.
Okay. Give me Gav. He was, the kid who just got picked was now not in.
Can we pay for him?
Cody Reed. No, it's included in the cost. Really want Gav. Someone's going to miss out who should have got through. Fine, I'm going to talk to Cody. Okay. Okay. Gav is back on the board. All right, so Keziah, you can pick Gav Wilson if you want. Where's Keziah? Keziah? Keziah! Keziah! Sorry, there was a mistake. Cody Reed was not eligible. Gav is eligible instead. All right, Gav Wilson is the pick. Gav Wilson. All right, these three. No, you're the only person allowed to make the pick. That's in order. Slowest to fastest. Levi is the...
Is that the fastest?
No, that's the slowest.
Okay, Levi.
Levi is the pick. Levi. Levi, pass you back. Pace it back. Levi, pace it back. All right. Here we go. Kyra. Second, well, you get the last real pick because Charlie's is going to be whoever's left.
Oh my god, wait, I don't know.
It's the easiest decision of your life. It's 50-50.
No, it's not the easiest decision.
Who else is on your team?
Elias and my dad.
Okay. Well, that doesn't help much.
Yeah, I don't know who.
Maybe get someone not from Victoria. Maybe get...
I don't know who.
Well, Max is from New South Wales. Why don't you mix it up a bit?
Sure.
I mean, look, it's your call. Either one.
Sure, I'll go, yeah.
Say it out loud into the mic.
I can't. Max.
Max Bull is the pick. Max Bull, which means Andrew Ridley is going on Team Sewell. Okay. We did it. Okay. So these are your teams if you want to look at them. Captains, if you want to look at your teams, they're here. All right, we're going to end the broadcast there. Thank you, everybody. We'll talk to the captains about the format privately. All right. It's on the website, I think.